this secret. We're fighting, we're hurting. Don't be afraid. This secret, we're gold shining in the dark. When opposite worlds collide, we know there's nothing but space between us. We will crash under the burning sky. Only when opposite worlds collide. Cut the tightrope we walk on. Watched us falling for so long. We both know it's not too late. Without you, there's no other way. This secret, we're fighting, we're hurting. Don't be afraid. This secret, we're gold shining in the dark. When opposite worlds collide, we know there's nothing but space between us. We will crash under the burning sky. Only when opposite worlds collide. This secret, we're fighting, we're hurting. Don't be afraid. This secret, we're gold shining in the dark. When opposite worlds collide, we know there's nothing but space between us. We will crash under the burning sky. Only when opposite worlds collide. When opposite worlds collide, we know there's nothing but space between us. We will crash under the burning sky. Only when opposite worlds collide.
Hello and welcome to the Winter Championship for South America 1v1s. We had a rousing day yesterday with the 2v2s, and of course we're going to have an exciting day today with the 1v1s. Sparky, what are you feeling?
Feeling some good stuff coming down the pipeline from South America that we will be able to see today. We will crown a singles winter championship, and that will put the wrap on the South American region. We've already had so much good stuff from both Australia and SEA on Friday, now South America yesterday, and still we got some more from South America today.
Yeah, and of course, as we do on this pre-show, we like to talk about some of the people that we think might go pretty far in the tournament. Maybe if we have time, we'll talk about some other people that aren't just going to be in our predictions. But for now, of course, you cannot talk about the South American region without talking about one of the most winningest 1v1ers in South America, someone who recently got picked up by Kurenai Gaming, I believe. And of course, that is the likes of Fiend. Sparky, what do people need to know?
I mean, you hit the nail on the head. Winningest, definitely winningest. Bold of you to use that term so frequently now after you tried and failed to clown me for it. Just last year, actually, but still, so many gold medals coming out from Fiend. There's a reason that on the pre-show we are still always talking about Fiend. It's not just because everybody loves him so much, it's because he's constantly coming out with golds. And the times he doesn't get gold, he's usually coming out with a silver. It was only BCX just a few months ago where that kind of radically changed and he ended up coming in fourth, not even on the podium there. But again, like we've said so many different times, and I cannot harp on this enough, Brawlhalla was a different game at the World Championship than it is now. And some of the placements, not all of them, but some of the placements have reflected that.
Yeah, it's definitely showing that there was a little bit of a meta shift into the World Championship. And of course, whenever we come out of the World Championship, we've got a 3-month break, and then we go into the Winter Championship, there's another meta shift. And sometimes we see that consistency come through across the thread line, or sometimes we see some crazy things happen. Of course, with that, there are some notable things that we might see come out. We did see Fiend on the J-Yun, but again, that was kind of a J-Yun meta, especially South America really embraced the J-Yun. Whereas I think what we saw in the 2v2 scape yesterday was something a little bit more traditional, something that we're seeing across all the other regions as well, is something a shift towards more like axe, more hammer, more spear play style. And so what are we expecting to see from Fiend?
From Fiend today, I'm expecting some of the old favorites. I'm expecting the Nash as an option. We didn't see too much of that yesterday. We saw more of the Bryn coming out. Could also possibly pull out a Jala that has been a 1v1 pick. Also could pull out the Thatch. But if I was the one picking characters, I would put my sights on Nash. We've talked about that a lot this weekend. Nash, Nash, Nash. Also last weekend as well. You've heard multiple different commentators talking about how the stats are solid, the SIGs are solid, both weapons individually are solid, the weapons together and what they do and what they don't do, what they may struggle in, the other weapon can make up for. The strengths of this weapon cover the weaknesses of that one. Nash is just a really good character right now, so I'd love to see that, but we also could see the other favorites. We could see the Hattoris coming out. We've seen quite a few Hattoris lately. I expect to see several today.
Yeah, I would personally love to see the Lucian. When we saw what we saw happen yesterday in the 2v2s was Fiend and Balthazar were down 0-2, and then he made the swap over to the Lucian, made the 3-game run, was relegating the opponents to under 200 damage, which in 2v2s is very low numbers. So I want to see if he decides to go that route with the Lucian. He's got an amazing set of blasters. We've also seen the Barasa back in the day, so it'll be interesting to see. But of course, got to talk about some more people in the region. And one of the big storylines that came out of South America in 2020 was the rivalry between Fiend and Wesley. What do people need to know about Wesley?
Wesley's the man. Wesley is the absolute man. He was streaming earlier today. I was able to catch some of that. If you are looking at both Fiend and Wesley's trip through the bracket so far today, you see in winners round 1 of top 32, Fiend did drop a game to Nagi. Of course, that is a rebrand from the former name of Rek. So definitely a recognizable name, but Fiend did drop a game to Nagi. Still came out on top in the 3-1, but if you look down at what Wes was doing today, you have him going up against Junior Moraes, another recognizable name, coming in with a 3-0. And I was looking at the timer on Smash GG. Keep in mind the Smash GG timer starts whenever the set has officially started. It has nothing to do with when the game actually starts or how long it starts to actually get into the game, how long the stage banning takes. So Wes ended up coming out 3-0 over Junior Moraes in less than 12 minutes. It almost might have been less than 11 minutes. If Smash GG would have updated in time showing that the set was closed, it would have been less than 11 minutes on the Smash GG timer that it took for Wes to demolish Junior Moraes. Absolute destruction coming out from him. The final game that I happened to catch when I was flipping through spreadsheets and brackets and everything preparing for this, it was a 3 stock. So Wes is on a tear today.
Yeah, Wes, of course, known as kind of the big Lance main in the South American region. Of course, you see the Ulgrim has kind of like been the popular pick, but even if you go back looking at the Mammoth Cup, we saw the Vector, saw a little bit of the Ulgrim. Just going through some more picks, of course, we've seen the Orion in the past. I'm even seeing a little bit of some wild picks with the Hattori, Teros, and a Koji coming out in Autumn Championship. But Wes does have a relatively large character pool. Even going into yesterday in the 2v2s, I don't think we saw too much of the Ulgrim instead. I think it was his teammate who was more leaning into the Lance characters. But I think that's something that we're expecting out of Wes is some of that Lance play, but it's not necessarily a guarantee the way that it used to be.
He has shown on the bracket that he is playing some Koji so far today, but you're exactly right. He has a large character pool. Of the ones he listed for this weekend, Mordex, Ragnar, Val, Hattori, Bryn, Macho Man. Now, specifically in South America, something huge that they were doing on Lance consistently across several different players was utilizing that reverse nair on the Lance to hit those grounded opponents. That's not really as much of an option anymore now that that move has been tuned a little bit to not be able to grab that reverse nair. I don't know whether that's going to discourage South American players from using the Lance altogether, or if they're just going to say, hey, I can't do that anymore, so I just have to find other ways to do damage. Since we have the Kojis being locked in from him, we haven't seen too many other players in South America report their characters. Shame on you. But
report your characters.
we don't know what's going to happen with that Lance play. Of course, we also have Power Ranger. We will see Wes versus Power Ranger pretty shortly. Those are 2 Lance players. So if Wes isn't going in with the Lance, there's a possibility that Power Ranger might not be going in either. So the Macho Man as a regular option here might just be stuck in 2v2s.
So speaking of reporting characters, I'm even seeing in top 64, Wes is still reporting characters. So honestly, good on Wes.
I'm telling you, he's the man.
Yo, down in lower bracket, shout outs to Kurt S2 with the report of the Diana against Sweet Dreams on the Ulgrim. Shout outs to people who report their characters. Just gonna point that one out there. But of course, still more people in the region. I'm gonna go with DB, who's kind of been alongside Wes and Fiend. Of course, there was that big rivalry with Fiend and Wes, but even inside of that, very often it was DB coming in that 3rd place spot, and even going into Low Tier City, the mid-season championship, DB took that 2nd place spot over Wes. Of course, DB did the best of the 3 at the World Championship, getting that 3rd place finish. So I got to give a lot of love to DB. What are some other things that people need to know about him?
I think he absolutely deserves that love and respect, because you're looking at that 3rd place finish in the World Championships, and some people might be saying to themselves, oh, that was just because of the Great Sword meta. He's boosted because of the Great Sword meta. And that's absolutely not true. He's been a long-time player in South America, long-time top player in South America. We've seen him come out on top before. I expect that to continue pretty well into this season also. We did see the Jae Yun come out yesterday in 2s, which I honestly didn't really expect. I expected once Great Sword kind of got that little bit of a nerf and the honeymoon period was over, and most people dropped Jae Yun. I didn't expect to see DB pull that out and still do really well with it. Now, that was in 2s, where those windows for things don't have to be quite as tight as they do in 1s. So we'll see if he brings that out today. The characters that he has reported so far we're seeing a Fate. We're seeing Fate in 2 different sets that he came out on top, but he did run into Monexo and took it all the way to game 5 before he got the victory. So a little bit of shakiness coming into the top 32, not even into the top 8 yet, and he's already finding himself in some tough situations, but we'll see what his Fate has in store.
Yeah, I'm very excited to see, of course, not a lot of carryover, in fact, 0 weapon carryover between the Fate and the Jae Yun, but of course showing kind of that ability, that adaptability, the ability to switch up the characters when the situation arises. There is that potential, like you said, to maybe bring out the Jae Yun when it's a specific matchup or maybe against a specific opponent, but for now it looks like it's going to be the Fate so far. Continuing on in some people that we need to name in the South American region, of course, we would be remiss to not mention the South American World Champion, LX. Sparky, what do we need to know?
I was very confident on LX going into this weekend, and a little bit of that confidence has been shaken once the events of today have unfolded. Now, if you've watched any of the other previous pre-shows, you might have heard me say that I don't think just because a player is the world champion that they have the momentum on their side going into this, for several reasons. One, that was 3 months ago. That's a long time. A lot of changes can happen in Brawlhalla. And in fact, one major change that happened, of course, that we've said multiple times, is it's no longer dominated by the Greatsword meta, something that LX was very successful. In fact, the most successful in, coming out on top as the world champion. But if you're looking at the off-season tournaments, and that's something I really was looking at for South America because there were a million of them. In terms of off-season grinders, South America is king for that. You're seeing weekly tournaments. You're seeing all the big boys taking part in them. In just the records alone in off-season tournaments, Lopez won 1, West won 3, Power Ranger won 2, Fiend won 3, and LX won 2. So I'm looking at that 2 number, and yeah, it's not as big as 3, where Fiend won 3 and West won 3, but still, LX won the most recent one that was just a couple weeks ago. That's one of the big factors that I'm looking at, but also I mentioned my confidence being shaken a little bit for LX, and I'm specifically pointing to Wes's stream that I was catching earlier today, twitch.tv/WesleyBH, WESLEY, the letter B, the letter H. And LX was caught in a tough Cassidy mirror against Lamina. a ranked nutter as described by the South American community. And you were seeing some tilt coming out. You were seeing some frustration. He ended up losing that set, going down into the loser's bracket very early. So that's why my confidence is shaken just a little bit. Wes said that LX lost a lot of his confidence after yesterday, after getting destroyed in twos. So I don't know how I feel about LX going into this now.
Yeah, I'm definitely nervous, of course. Going down into the lower bracket this early means that is a much longer trek to get to the top 3, which of course is LX's target. Of course, he wants to get that gold. It's just going to be a long, difficult path now. On that note, we should get into predictions. Do you want to go first? I know you were quite upset that I had stolen your predictions yesterday. I'll give you the opportunity.
I wasn't upset.
You were mauling.
I was rightfully critical of it.
I think you were genuinely crying. I'm giving you the opportunity. Do you want to cry now, or do you want to cry later?
It's just raw
when
passion.
I'm right.
You can never get mad at anybody.
That's all. It's just a simple question.
When,
yes or no?
When Hungry Box
yes or no?
is passionate,
simple
you can't
question.
get mad at Hungry Box.
Yes or no?
So if we're going into predictions for our top 3, I'm going into 3rd place, LX. He won 2 off-season tournaments, the second most winning of off-season tournaments coming out from South America. He won the most recent, but he's had some tough games today. However, I'm still confident in a top 3 placement from LX because I'm looking at MK Leo in Frostbite 2020, winning the tournament from the loser's bracket. I'm looking at Tokido, Evo 2017, winning from the loser's bracket. I'm talking about Luffy, Evo 2014, winning from the loser's bracket. And that's not just going down after winners finals. Those are all going down into the loser's bracket early. I'm expecting a top 3 from LX today.
Predicted to win from the loser's bracket, right? So.
Yeah, but I still haven't predicting to go far. Okay,
predicting
to go far. We're talking about fighting through the loser's bracket. Also, honestly, it's a smart choice because you're fighting best of 3s. You don't even have to worry about the best of 5 yet. You don't got to worry about the fatigue. You're going both 3s in the loser's bracket against opponents you're going to steamroll. So then, silver medal, going to the man Fiend. I don't think he's going to come out on top today. Fiend put Balthazar in the 1v2 situation a lot yesterday. That shook some of my confidence in Fiend going into this weekend. And let's see, the last time we really saw Fiend on top was in like September of last year in the Mammoth Cup. So my vote for coming in first place, championship gold, winner champion to kick off this season is Wes. He is tied for winning the most off-season tournaments. Fiend has already lost a game today. Wes is steamrolling the bracket. I am very confident in his wide character pool, his wide matchup options, the variety he can bring to every single game of every single set. Wes coming out first.
Okay. With that, I agree to a degree, but not quite. And I want to kind of caveat mine because going into today, have been very not confident in who my picks are because I think a lot of people looked very strong in South America yesterday, some who we didn't have time to talk about today. But with that, I'm going to go into my top 3. Number 3 is going to be DB. I think DB is playing very well, of course, playing out of his mind. He's been doing well so incredibly long, and he's coming in as the 3rd seed, so I expect him to go pretty far. Coming in second, I think, is going to be Wes. I think Wes is going to have a tough fight. I think Wes is going to get in the winner's final, maybe even, of course, going to go to the grand finals, but I think he's going to fall to the one and only Fiend. He's got the Fiend factor. He's got so much motivation. I think the fact that he didn't do as well as he wanted to in the World Championship, the fact that he didn't do as well as he wanted to in the 2v2s for the Winter Championship, it's all going to be motivation for Fiend to go home with the gold and win it out over Wesley. That's my top 3. That's going to be our prediction. Sparky, I got to call you out because you did change your predictions one last time. I mistyped
it in Discord. I mistyped it in Discord.
Production's upset, but
I said Wes was the man. They should have adapted on the fly to that. That's on them.
Hey, you're the one.
I'm talent. I can do whatever I want.
We can screenshot it, put it up later.
I did not cap.
All right, that's full cap.
I did not cap.
On that note, we are going to be taking a short little break, and when we come back, we will be bringing you the top 32 of the South American 1v1 Winter Championship. Stick around.
What's up, Brawlhalla? Welcome to South America Singles. We are already in top 32. The Winter Championships about to go down. I am Foda, a.k.a. FodaCon, joined here by Steven, Steven, what's up?
Yo, Steven, a.k.a. Steven. Dude, I'm doing great, man. I'm so ready for this tournament today. Yesterday, we saw some explosive matches.
Oh, man.
This region is so stacked with talent, and now today we get to find out who is the best, the number one.
Who is the best? Over 2,500 people registered for this tournament, and we've whittled it down to top 32. And on the winner's side of this top 32, let me give you guys a bit of an update as to what is going on, who's still left in this bracket right now. As you can see, Lopez and Hyper that's actually coming up next. That's going to be a good one there, over there on the top 32 side. And then Balthazar versus Steve, that's going to be happening. As you can see, Power Ranger already took down Gabriel Wees in the lower bracket now. Oh, no. Wesley took out Junior Moraes. We got Page, who's taking out 104Z. Wait, who's 104Z?
I don't know.
Well, hopefully he makes it into top 8 on the loser's side. We're going to check that guy out. And Broly, who also won his match, is up there already in top 12 waiting with Fiend.
Ooh.
That means we're going to, oh man, Fiend versus Broly.
Yeah,
that's going to
great.
happen in just a little bit. And West versus Power Ranger, come on. And the winner of this next match is going to be fighting Page, who's just waiting in the wings for this match coming up right here. I'm super excited for this one. I know you're excited for this one, Steven.
Dude, I'm ready.
Let's get this going. The players are ready. We are ready. Let's play some Brawlhalla. Fiend versus Broly coming up later. Right now, it's Lopez versus Hyper. Lopez with an S, guys.
Yes,
everybody
right.
with an S, okay?
I know.
Yeah.
And I never messed that up.
Never once.
Never once.
In fact, we're the ones telling everybody else
We're
about
trying to help you
S,
out.
not Z, all right?
Yeah, Lopez.
Lopez. Brazil.
Versus
All right, let's do this.
Hypers.
I'm excited. Lopez versus Hyper.
Look at that. Hyper's
How's
already
this gonna
got
go?
level 2 on the Battle Pass podium.
Whoa.
I don't have that yet. I got to get on my grind.
I've never seen the collector's Bodvar. Was that Asgardian Bodvar?
Yeah.
With
The scissors?
the Asuri back to school scissors. Yeah, it's a good look.
Is it?
I think so.
Okay, yeah.
Is it though?
Yeah, for some taste, I guess. All right, well, we'll see. All right, looks like we're going to Small Enigma. Lots of soft platforms to work with here. Now, the soft platforms, I'm interested to see how they can maximize on their movement. I know Lopez is like such a fast-paced player. Yeah,
the
very
S
smooth.
in his name is for smooth because his movement is so slick. It's also S for slick as well. All right, let's get into this. Here we go. This is top 32 winner's side, ladies and gentlemen. Best of 5 here between Lopez and Hyper. And, Lopez, he's coming off of a really amazing performance from yesterday's doubles bracket. He's got to be feeling good here. Hyper, Hyper's got a pedigree. He's a top player. But against Lopez, does he really stand a chance? This guy has so much momentum.
Ooh, okay, big punish. Oh, no, not big punish.
Big punish.
Big punish. He gets almost 3 damage.
We got him.
He got him.
He caught him.
But, Lopez is about to take this first stock from Hypers. Oh, off on the side.
Here goes the edge guard. Wow, dude. Okay. He just beams it out there. Nails him. Barely taking any damage. Look at this. He's in yellow. He's chilling. Juggling his bow.
See, Hyper's with the shovel as well. Not even taking this match seriously with these weapon picks,
That's
shovel, scissors.
Yeah, he's
Oh,
nice.
Wrong.
Okay, that was a great out of stun option there with the gravity cancel stomp. Now look at Hyper trying to he's getting fancy with his movement too. I don't know if that phases Lopez. He knows all the tricks. Moving around here. Okay. Hyper, nice stomp cider. He's got Lopez in the red. One more of those, maybe on the edge. He'll be able to take him out.
He hasn't taken too much damage.
Uppercut to neutral there, unarmed. Lopez has landed that twice already. Oh, tries to get that would have been nice if he caught him on the platform there. Stomp cider to finish him off, and Hyper equalizes the socks. But look at his damage. I don't know. Lopez, he'll probably have an easy time cleaning up this stock here. Got a bow in the wings.
I know,
nice
he did most of the work on the first stock with the bow.
Yeah.
I don't know if we saw that at all yesterday from Lopez. He's like, I don't know, he's very versatile. He's got a lot of different weapons.
Yeah,
I'm loving the bow.
He definitely is playing a different game between singles and doubles.
Yeah,
different legends, different style. That makes sense because they're different game modes.
All right,
Hyper
now-
getting close to red.
Oh, he goes for that
Dangerous.
option a lot. The gravity cancel down signature on Koji.
Yeah, well, it is good.
It is very good.
Yeah, it still hits grounded, and it hits farther up than it would if he stayed on the ground. But is it worth losing the dodge for 3 seconds? Hard to say, but he's making it worth.
All right,
Lopez.
I'll actually say on that second stock, Hyper's made a little bit of a comeback. He
Yeah.
gained some ground there. He's got
Definitely.
Lopez in orange. Not quite kill percentage yet, but working his way to it. Oh my gosh, the juggle is going to continue there up on the top.
And he's weapon starving Hyper right now, who has to fight unarmed against Lopez with the snipes. Okay, rearmed with the scissors. Oh, Lopez might get a 2-stock here. He's looking. Look at this corner guarding. Pristine. Oh, never mind. Hyper sneaks his way in.
Yeah.
Still trying to get the kill, though. How's he going to do it?
Well, if he
Side
lands that,
signature would be great.
oh, he's got the hammer now. Lots of kill potential. Oh, the gravity cancel down signature comes
Okay,
through.
it worked. It worked.
It worked that time. I'll never judge him again.
Uh-oh. He's looking like he wants a slide kick. Ground pound, but Hyper comes in, gets the stomp side air, and he's got, this is going to be tough here. You look at Hyper's health.
It's a tough
He's
comeback.
one good hit away, maybe two, but Lopez, he's got room to work with here. Nice. We saw him going for that earlier. Now he's landed it. What's it going to be? Okay. Oh, that was, okay. Hyper, that was pretty crazy there. Gravity cancel side light like that. I mean, risky business there from Hyper. With Lopez is just one
Oh,
good hit
what?
away. He tries to surprise him with the
that was
down stick,
sneaky.
but Hyper was there. And look at that. Picked up off the ground with a sword recovery for the KO.
Yeah, that was a JV2, technically. I don't think he took any damage on that last stock.
Oh, maybe not. Catch a replay here.
Whew, and we saw some of that fancy work with the soft platforms put to use by Lopez on that last stock with a sword. Okay. What's the change up now?
Looks like
For
we got a
Hypers.
color change
Okay.
from Hyper.
Yeah,
so
yeah.
that, you know,
That's big.
that's big.
That's huge.
That's big.
Huge.
He swapped to blue color swap. That might be
We've all
esports
done that,
colors.
you know?
Oh, yeah, I have.
You're
Yeah,
in
yeah.
ranked, you lose a couple times in a row, and you're like, at least the color I'm changing.
Yeah.
Something's got to go.
Yeah. I mean, well, maybe the skin, but he didn't even change the skin. He's
No.
just like, check
Well,
me out. I
I
got
will say,
esports colors.
The scissors look weirdly more serious with that color palette.
They look really good
They
with
look
that
kind
color
of cool.
palette.
They don't look silly anymore. They look really cool. Okay.
All right.
All right, I'm
Hyper.
in on Hypers on this one. Again, we see the soft platforms. I think that may have favored Lopez and his skills and
yeah,
his play style a bit
so,
more, but
man, I think
I'm
so.
not sure.
Might be better off taking Lopez to a stage with no platforms. Look at it. Look at this.
I don't know. With the
His
with the neutral air on Hammer, though, you can control so much vertical space. I don't know.
Potentially, but look at the neutral light on Bo with the same sort of advantage you just described, but so much faster and easier to land. And he's it
my
just
gosh.
keeps working. How does he manage?
Whoa. Okay, so that read, he goes for that read. Okay, he's expecting them to cross through him. Then
Yeah.
he just turns around, does the gravity cancel down signature, completely surprising them.
Yeah.
But how many times can you surprise somebody in one step?
Again?
Oh my
Again?
gosh! Well, you know what? Yeah, many times, many times. He
He's
does it with both weapons.
he's clever. He's clever and he's quick. What are you gonna do? You gotta keep up with him. Hyper desperately trying to build up some damage on him. Oh, missed. Oh no, Hyper completely whiffed the weapon starve. He meant to grab that weapon so Lopez couldn't get it. Lopez ends up grabbing it instead and punishes him for the trouble.
Oh,
Look at
I like that
Lopez.
backstep.
What is that?
Oh, that
He
was fancy
dash
footwork.
jumped and landed. I mean, okay,
Yeah, he
all
snapped
right,
to the
all
ground,
right.
backstep just to like reset his spacing to get the perfect amount of distance from his opponent.
So courageous to be right in his threat range without his dodge. And it looks like he might go up 2 stocks against Hyper here. I mean,
I
both
know.
of these guys are one good hit away. Oh, this could be it. Lopez.
Hyper's got to close out. Okay, that was it. That's all he needed right there.
Well, Hyper was right not to go down any
Right, right,
further
right.
there. Lopez was
Yeah.
hoping Hyper would come down so he can get a chase dodge off of him. So Hyper, he equalizes the stocks here, but look at the damage differential. This is going to be so tough for him to come back from. Oh,
Oh,
that was
no,
the worst
no,
weapon throw.
no.
There's no excuse for that, dude. What was that?
Well, what happened there, you know, is it hits the ground at a certain angle, reduces its force, and then no longer has a hitbox as it bounces, you know, impishly towards Lopez. Okay, well,
Yeah, but-
now onto his final stock. He's got a whole stock to cut through to even have a chance in this game. Now, these sets are best of 5? Question mark?
Best of 5.
Is that a
indeed.
statement? Yeah,
Exclamation-
statement.
exclamation
Best of
point.
5. Nobody questioned it. All right, so
All
the
right.
set would not end here, but man, Hyper's really
He's so far ahead, though, man.
Yeah.
Oh, look at these, both of them losing their weapons. A mad rush to get the next weapon. Hyper grabs it, but look, he's getting punished anyway.
Oh, I love that he doesn't even care about the weapon. He's more focused on hitting his opponent. You know, Lopez is.
Yeah, in fact, I think he's.
Oh, he was doing pretty well. Oh my gosh!
Oh my god!
Dribble him off the floor, take it through the roof.
Oh, he's
looking for one more
starting
combo
to
to finish
style
this.
now. This is too much.
Yeah, this is becoming quite a breakaway.
Nice!
Oh, no!
What a nice finish right there.
my
Very
gosh.
flashy finish.
And he doubles it up for
Yeah,
BM. You know,
he got
when
him with the limit break.
yeah, when you use the same signature that you KO'd with afterwards, when you know they're already gone, that's a taunt
Yeah.
as far as I'm concerned.
Oh yeah, big time. That's a more oppressive taunt than any of the other taunts, really. No, not as bad as the stutter step.
Oh, the stutter step's the worst thing you can do.
More
That's the
BM
worst
than
thing
a
you can do,
Stutter
yeah.
step, yeah.
For sure.
Yeah, we haven't gotten there yet. There's no animosity between us.
Yeah, the blood isn't that bad yet.
All right, back to the original color for Hyper. That esports colors wasn't working out for him.
All right, I don't know. Is that the change he needs? He needs. This is game 3, and this could be. This is looking like a 3-0 for Lopez.
It sure is. It smells like a clean sweep here.
Oh, nice read on the jump. Caught the Sarah off on the side. Ooh, wow. It's looking for maybe a quick edge guard opportunity. Trying to force Hypers off the side of the stage here.
This is Hyper. Hyper seems to be outmatched here, right? There's no other way to put it. Lopez is dancing around him. His movement's so good. He has complete control over the game. I'd like to see Hyper bring it back here. You know, I'm in his corner. I'm rooting for him. And here we go. He's getting it started. Ties up the damage.
Starts here. Damage
Oh,
close.
that's so good
no.
though, Lopez. Oh my goodness. He's going for the slide kick ground pound. Oh, if he landed that slide kick, he'd been in
Man.
trouble.
Ooh, okay, gets caught. Man, the gravity cancel down light
That
on
was
the bow.
good.
That's an
It's-
amazing way to get back to stage if you're a bow player.
Yeah, tricky. It can be risky, but it true combos into the recovery, and that is netting him a lot here. And he was doing that yesterday too. All right, Hyper's got Lopez in kill range. He could equalize the stocks quick here. Nice on the side air. He's got to go in for this edge guard. What's it gonna be? Oh, okay.
Okay.
Hey, that worked too.
Sometimes a threat is good enough to stop him.
He had him in the checkmate. And all
Yeah.
Lopez could do was either he got to decide between dying one way or dying another way. Oh no!
Oh, no!
Okay,
Oh,
okay.
ooh, ooh.
Polite of
Oh,
Lopez
when he puts
to
himself in a
let him
bad
get back to the wall.
situation, the 1 ground pound at no health can you survive 2 ground pounds from bow. I'm pretty certain.
Yeah.
That is a
Yeah,
deadly
yeah.
combination. But he makes it through the second one, back up on top of the stage, holding on to his second stock, and dealing some good damage to Lopez now, making a little bit of a comeback, and this is the place where he needs to do it.
Yeah, he's bringing it back. He's making me eat my words here. I was saying Lopez definitely outmatches Hyper, and while that still may be true, it was closer than I thought. You know, Hyper, he's right there with this guy. I mean, come on, he's in top 32 winners side. He's no chump. He's out here. Oh, Lopez tries to catch with the tricky. Nice!
what?
And the weapon throw.
Is he actually hit the
was
stock
great
first?
with the, did you see the fast fall from Lopez to avoid that weapon throw? Man, he almost caught him. Hyper had the right read, but Lopez still got around it.
Wow, he really bet it all on that bear. Punish, picked up by Lopez, taking out the second stock.
Still
now
in kill
ahead,
range,
but
though.
yes.
Hyper can bring it back quickly here. No weapon for Lopez. Doesn't care. He's going in unarmed. Hyper trying to weapon starve him out here. Hammer's the right weapon for this. Stomp side air. That'll take him out. Or just the side. Yeah, whatever.
Oh,
Yeah,
caught with a
here we
scoop.
go. It's a hard-hitting weapon.
Okay.
Small stage. He
This
had
is the
options.
closest game we've seen yet.
That's
between these
true. And there is a good chance here for
Oh.
Hyper to stay in this set.
I don't know. Lopez had a pretty good start to this last stock, and it continues now. Oh, now in red, off on the side of the stage. 1 ground pound could do it.
Yeah.
Looking for these heavy attacks.
He's in the danger zone.
Oh no, throws the bow away. Switching out for the sword. With the dribble.
Oh,
no!
and
My
a stylish finish for Lopez. That was nice.
Ooh,
3-0
man.
clean sweep for Lopez there. And
Okay.
he moves on into top 12, where he will face off against Page, who is just waiting for him.
Now,
Good game.
it's going to feel influenced by this match, but I was going to say in the beginning that Lopez is one of my picks to win this tournament, okay?
Okay, I believe you.
I'm not a fair weather fan. I'm not saying that just because he
I
3-0'd
believe
his
you, I
opponent.
believe you. What's your top? You know, I'm curious. What's your top 3?
Oh, it's probably, well, it's got to be Lopez,
Okay.
Fiend, and Wesley. I
Okay,
think. Yeah,
I'm
those are my
thinking
top 3.
Fiend, West, DB in that order.
Okay.
We'll see.
All right.
We'll see. But yeah, Lopez looking good. You know, I might regret not having him on my top 3. That's for sure.
Yeah, he cleaned up that match quickly. You know, making sure this bracket moves along smoothly, keeps us on pace here.
Keeps us on pace.
Doing a good
we
work.
got to schedule. We got to stay on schedule, guys.
All right, so.
All right, next match coming up here is going to be a good one. We got Balthazar versus Steve.
This is tough
The
because
legendary Steve.
I'm a fan of Balthazar, but Steve, we have the same name.
Oh, snap. That's a good point. Now, Steve, we've been seeing Steve around.
Yeah.
He's been making top 8s. You know, he's been on the cusp of true greatness in the South American region for a long time. If he gets through Balthazar here, that's big news. That will send shockwaves through Brawlhalla Esports here. I think it's heavily favored for Balthazar to win this. Steve certainly could win this match, though. All right, Balthazar stepping up here. You know, I've recently learned that Balthazar is Fiend's brother. They are brothers by blood. That's crazy.
Did we not know this?
Well, recently.
Okay.
Recently found this out.
Recently. Oh my gosh. Well,
And
it runs in the family, I think. Because Balthazar off to a really incredible start on Steve. Has netted so much damage. Has him in orange. Steve now making some bit of a comeback. Getting some damage. Nice dodge by Balthazar. Pushes Steve off the edge of the stage again. Oh, down lane side
and
air.
disarms his weapon too.
Oh, nice
Steve's
weapon
in trouble.
throw.
One more checkmate.
What did he do?
Oh,
Oh no, he just let him. He just.
into his trap.
That was a trap the whole time. I thought, because he had a couple of options off on the side of the stage there,
I was expecting a ground pound. It looked
I
like he
was
had
too.
him in the checkmate right there with the
Yeah,
ground
with the
pound.
active
He
frames.
backed off, maybe thinking Steve had some kind of opportunity. Surely there's things we're not considering there.
Oh, got
nice with
crossed
the double
up.
down lane. He's catching up on damage now against Balthazar, but Balthazar still with the stock lead. He'll be able to push this damage lead plenty unless Steve does something big quickly.
Oh
My,
no.
look at how fast the damage built up. He's in red. He's already lapped him on damage.
Oh, this is bad for Steve's second stock.
Steve tries to go for the same read again. Balthazar's not going to fall for the same thing twice. Nice stomp sider. He caught him with the very, very edge of that stomp.
Yeah,
That was
max
as far
range.
as the stomp could reach. Well done by Steve. Staying in the game here, but Balthazar's got such a big damage lead. Got to imagine he's about to take this stock. Here he goes with the hammer, with the axe.
Oh,
yeah.
As soon as he grabbed that axe, that stock was done. As soon as he touched it, it was over. All right, is he going to stick with it? Of course. That is what he's been doing in all
He
the
did
damage
so much
with. Yeah.
damage so fast with the axe in the last stock.
All right, looking to make light work of Steve's
Steve.
final stock, but Steve's got something to say about
Yeah,
it.
he's
His
not gonna
hammer's
go
coming
out
alive
easily.
here. Okay, nice dodge by Balthazar getting out of that stomp.
Oh my God.
Ooh.
So Balthazar is dribbling.
Oh my gosh!
This is so
What are we looking at here? What's he going to do on
be
the...
the neutral light?
No! His corner guard is immaculate. How do you get past the corner? You can't get past this corner! Oh, he couldn't even run away from the weapon! He tried to run from the weapon, but there was nowhere to go. First game goes to Balthazar. Steve!
GG.
Ooh, my
Balthazar.
gosh.
My goodness.
All right, Steve. I gotta believe in Steven, you know?
I understand.
That's what we need to do. Balthazar doesn't need our belief, okay? That's for certain.
He's fine.
Look
He's
at
got
this.
enough.
It was like he just could not miss with the axe. His movement was immaculate.
Look
He
at
was
that
all over his
weapon
opponent.
throw.
The weapon throw, perfect as
great.
well.
Okay.
All right, character swap from Steve. I like that.
Yep. Let's see what Steve can do with the Hattori. He's obviously keeping the spear, the common weapon between Hattori and Nash.
Now, I'll say there was a very brief moment between when he was getting clobbered by that axe that he was holding a spear, and I thought he did actually kind of well in neutral. So
maybe this is the trick then. Maybe this is what's going to help.
yeah, maybe these weapons will help him rush down that axe, because that axe is definitely the biggest thing to look out for. I don't even know what Balthazar's spear looks like today. It's all about the axe right now. Okay, luckily grabbing that first weapon, picks up the spear. Oh, chucks it away. Okay, he just wants to keep a weapon out of Balthazar's hand. Doesn't matter what he's holding.
Well, that's not helping very much.
Yeah, it does, yeah, as he takes a couple of
Oh, here
feet
he
to the
goes with
chin.
the axe again. Now, this axe, correct me if I'm wrong, is this amethyst?
Yeah,
axe?
it is, yeah.
All right, good man. Got the Steven Universe crossovers. Nice. Much respect.
I know. Doesn't show any love for Stevens in the real world, though. That's clearly
You can take
showcased here.
solace in that he got a Steven Universe crossover.
Yeah, I
though.
guess.
He's got some Steven lore.
Oh, okay. Steve is really close. Just barely back steps out of the way of that signature. That would have been it. And the side air comes through, and that will do it.
All right.
Okay, but I will say in a better position than he was last game.
Yeah,
all
the
right?
damage is not that far off,
Damage is
especially
not that
compared
far
to the
off.
last game.
Cannot let Balthazar run away with more of a lead here, as is about to happen, especially with this axe in hand. Balthazar is nigh unstoppable.
It seems that way.
What? Oh my, the dodge.
can't believe
Balthazar's
he got through
dodging.
that.
You know, I actually, as good as he is at attacking, his dodging is really also on point. He's negating.
Again with the double dribbles, dude. Okay. Everybody expects a down light after the down air, right? You
Right.
expect the most of the time true combo.
Oh.
Balthazar, every time he lands the down air, he just follows, he jumps, he follows, and he gets another down air, and then converts that into more damage.
Oh no.
Oh, he's starting to...
The start was better for the first game, but the finish, I don't know yet.
The follow-through.
Follow-through.
You know? You gotta have
Oh, and
follow-through.
he loses invulnerability, and oh my gosh, Balthazar's already netted so much damage on his final stock.
No,
He's
is he
gonna
gonna
pick up 2
three-stock
downlights.
him? We might be staring down the barrel of a 3-stock here.
Oh, maybe.
Oh, Steve, he's hitting him with the stutter steps, but I'm not sure if that's warranted right now.
Oh, Balthazar wants this 3-stock for the people. Again, another
Seriously,
immaculate spot
he's
dodge.
going so hard for this 3-stock right now.
Oh, man. Okay. Steve with an opportunity to take at least 1 stock off this madman. Can he do it? Yes, here it is! Oh,
yeah,
nice.
not getting 3-stock. Hit him with the
Woo,
time.
yes,
no
okay.
3-stocks here.
Little personal victory there.
Yeah, I mean, we accept that. That's
Now, is it possible for Steve to make this reverse 3-stock? I don't know.
maybe. Crazier things have happened.
Only slightly, yes.
But not that much
yeah, not that.
crazier.
Oh, wait.
Okay.
Oh, wait. Was that a true combo?
Steve.
Was that a true combo? Downlight and a gravity cancel taunt? But to check the frame data, is that true?
I got to imagine that was a mistake.
You think? I don't know. Maybe not.
I got to imagine that was a
Okay.
mistake.
Steve needs to take a cheeky stock off on the side of the stage if he wants any hope. Weapon
was
throw is
that
going to
cheeky?
land.
Wait,
Oh,
into
no,
the-
no,
oh my
no.
God.
Posterized
Woo.
for the finish. Balthazar.
That's
What
one
a
for the
flashy
highlight
way
reel.
to close out the game. All right, game 2 going the way of Balthazar. I mean, are we going to see 2 3 O's in a row? Brazil seemed like everything was so closely packed together yesterday in 2v2,
Yeah.
but now in 1v1, we're seeing some clear dominant players break away
There's
from
a
the
little
pack.
more separation between the best here.
Oh my gosh, Balthazar.
This is, look, you're looking at the top 32 best players in the region. To have made it this far, they have absolutely proven beyond doubt that they are the best 32 players in the region.
Yes.
And among those 32, there are some that stand above the rest, and Balthazar seems to be one of them here.
Well, seems to be. That is what we are trying to decide today.
Yes.
And this could be Steve's. Where am I? This is Steve's last chance to prove to us he's got what it takes.
All right, what's Steve going to ban out on the stages here? He gets to ban out all but 3. No Crystal Temple, no Apocalypse, no Great Hall. Take out all the platforms. That's the best we can do. Oh, what? But
Well,
you left open
actually-
Small Enigma. And Miami Dome. Balthazar loves Miami Dome. Oh, not that much, though. We're going to Small Enigma, which I think actually works better for Balthazar. I mean, I think the more platforms you give Balthazar, the worse off you are.
Maybe, but
him.
I'm like Axe. I think is good with the platforms. Both of them have the Axe, but
especially
also
the Ogrim neutral sig on Axe.
Right.
That'll just kill him off the platform.
and Rocket Lance neutral air. I think
oh, yep, that's true.
give him the old backflip, fire
The
blast.
old backflip. Oh,
I think
yeah,
that'll
Steve's
be
already
good.
going for it.
Now, but the soft platforms also give Steve another route to get around this corner guard from Balthazar, so maybe that's going to be helpful as well.
Steve keeping up in damage
Ooh.
so far.
I like that. He's
The little
pivot
fadeaway
slide charge,
neutral sig,
yeah.
it almost worked too.
That was cool.
It was nice looking.
It's a fancy input, at least.
It does take finesse. The friction you need to like fall off the side of the platform.
Oh,
no.
no.
No,
No,
talk about
instead we're
finesse.
talking about how good your finesse is,
No.
Steve. You do this to us.
No.
Okay.
No. I retract my finesse statement.
No, don't retract it fully. Oh my gosh, Balthazar. I can't even watch anymore. I almost refuse to watch the rest of this set. I almost refuse.
Steven's on strike.
Yeah, I'm on strike.
This
Balthazar.
match is not close enough. I
Okay,
refuse to be
no.
part of this.
Wait a second. He can close this out quickly. Steve's got a chance here. He's got Balthazar in red. He's got the Rocket Lance. Lots of
The
damage
dribbles.
potential.
If you get down here by Balthazar, just look up. Like there's another one coming.
Oh, Oh no. Axe throw. Oh, he almost got that down here. Nice!
Oh, good. He had the opportunity there, and he took it. He seized the moment. And it really was just a brief moment that he had.
Wow.
Almost messed up there.
Yeah, he almost messed up.
He did not. Look how he lost the lance like immediately. He did
That
not
lance was like Marty McFly in Back to the Future, like fading away. Like he had to play.
Grabbed it at the last second.
Yeah, he had to play a 6 solo for that lance so he could have a chance of coming back.
Back to the Future references.
Yeah.
Okay, this is Steve's last. He's on his potentially final.
Now this is
stop
winner's side, right?
For winner's side, that's right.
Okay, so he's got another chance.
This, he's not out. To go down to the lower bracket, they still have an opportunity to make it into top 8 on the lower side.
Hey, we can't write his eulogy yet. This game's not over, and he's proven to us he's got some fight left. Look at that.
He's got no dodge right now, though. Balthazar knows it.
Oh, makes it back, touches the corner, refreshes his jumps. Trying to find a way around this corner, but Balthazar has no weapon, has to retreat back for a weapon. But unlucky for Steve, grabs an axe. That has been his demise this entire set.
Yeah, he clearly, okay.
Oh, yes,
okay.
Steve, yes,
a little
go
bit of a moral victory and style it on Balthazar
I love
a little bit.
Show us what you got, Steve. Okay, makes it on the inside of that weapon throw, punches his way back up to safety on top of the map, staying in this game somehow, still on his final stock, deep in the red. Balthazar still has 2 to play with, and that is it.
Okay, Balthazar with a clean sweep. That's 2 clean sweeps we saw in a row there.
No, what is this?
What's going on?
We got time today, guys. We don't need to go through this so quickly. All right. Man.
Ooh, okay.
Balthazar looking good today. He wasn't on either of our lists, but he might be now. I'm not so that's. But Steve, though, way to put up a performance. Even you're back against the wall, not much you can do, and he's still fighting his heart out.
Yeah, we didn't get to see it in the replay there, but he did have that really nice style combo. We saw still the way highlight worthy despite not netting a victory or anything like that. But
he got his double down light ledge cancel combo. That's pretty sick.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, that's it for top 32, and now we enter top 12, where we have some real spicy gameplay for you here. Fiend versus Broly, Lopez versus Page, Wes versus Power Ranger, and DB versus Balthazar. Those are the 4 matches coming up next that me and Steven get to cast, I think, hopefully. They don't pull us off before then, because I don't want to miss DB versus Balthazar.
Well, they can't pull us off for this next one because I refuse to go. We won't go.
We won't go.
All right, top 12,
Fiend
here we go.
versus Broly. I'm so excited about this one because Broly was, back in the day, 2017, he was the guy. Before Fiend was popular at all, Broly was the champ.
I've heard this name
Fiend
for
and
years.
Broly is like, this is kind of like a clash of titans here, This is the new school versus old school.
Oh, and Fiend on a Surrey. He's a man after your heart, Foda.
Oh, yeah. Oh my
gosh. Hot start from Fiend. Oh, my goodness. No, the reads. He's got Broly off on the side of the stage. Side air hits. What's Broly going to do to get around this? Can't get around another side air. Does he have enough? No, not even close. Fiend knew.
20 seconds in and Fiend scoring a KO off the side.
Boy.
That was nice, dude.
Oh,
that was some. That was I should be taking notes here.
Broly, get your notebooks out, everybody. If you think you're a guitar player, you're not. There's only one guitar player on the planet, and it's Fiend, and he's showing you how it's done. All right, Broly needs something big here to turn this game around. Oh my goodness, he's a full stock behind. Oh, nice weight there. Get some damage.
Oh, here comes the guitars. He's getting rid of. He's actually all about guitar. He's getting rid of the sword, even though he's such a sword player. Broly has the opportunity here.
Really opportune grab. Goes for the ground pound.
No, Fiend stalled it out. Broly
went
a little too soon.
Why?
And here he goes with the
Why
double.
in the world? You're unarmed. He's got a hammer. I did the math.
Yeah, that's not how it works.
That's not how
the game was designed.
Fiend literally just made 2 + 2 = 5. All right.
Oh, look at the dashes. Okay.
If Fiend gets his 3 stock,
I think he might.
The set's over, I think. I don't know.
We could just call it.
I think so. It's a mercy rule at that point.
Oh, no. He's getting around that could have been way worse.
Broly's going for like the hard. He needs any hard-hitting move to land just to get this stock. That'll do it.
Yeah, there we go. Okay. Preventing the 3 stock, saving face on stream. Broly is still in this game.
That literally saved this set for him. But he has some potential in this set now. If it was a 3 stock, it would have been over.
Honestly, Steven might have ended the match. We should be lucky.
I have a button in my desk. I would have called it. All right, but Broly in trouble on his final stock.
It's
Oh
gonna
my
be
gosh,
tough here for
Fiend.
him, that's for sure. Fiend is chasing him down big time. Nice with the double dribble from Broly. It's the South America tech. It's the South America Axe tech to go for the double dribbles on Axe. All right, Fiend getting real close here. Looking like a victory here for Fiend, but I'm ready to be surprised.
Oh,
Okay, he gets one more though.
oh, he actually got that weapon throw. Fiend is always going. Oh, no.
Oh, that's come on.
Okay, how's he gonna go for this edge guard? The uppercut's not yet enough to do it. Arm with the guitars.
Oh,
Surely that'll be
that
it.
was so good. He threw the weapon down,
Yep.
and Broly actually attacked the weapon, thinking that Fiend was going to go down to grab it. But the thing is, Fiend's pixel-perfect precision, he actually drifted over to the side, grabbed the weapon at the maximum range you possibly could, thus immediately dodging Broly's attack, and he pivots around with a down stick punish. So good. That's so good. GG, Fiend. All right, but let's see.
I like the way that the down throw has kind of like permeated through a bunch of play styles because I think it started in 2019.
Oh, this is okay.
Oh, what, the mirror
This is
match?
no Broly.
Yeah.
His old school pick was exactly this: the white Predator Asuri. After Fiend defeated him on Asuri, Broly's like, no way. That's my legend. I'm the OG South America Asuri. Fiend's not going to take this away from me, and I'm so excited about this because
Okay.
Broly really was. He
Oh,
was my
was
favorite
he?
Asuri player for a long time.
Okay. I mean, the was might be.
Was?
We'll see.
It was, I say was because Broly kind of he disappeared from the scene for a little bit after his.
No way! No way!
He gives
Okay.
it the same treatment that Fiend gave to him the game before.
I don't know how I
It's
feel about that
poetic.
first stock. I feel controversial first stock. I think
Controversial.
Fiend did so much
Yeah,
damage.
Fiend was absolutely
entirely
in control the whole
ruling
time
control the
until
stage and
he
everything.
wasn't.
Broly.
Uh-oh, all right, well, he's gonna be able to tie this up quickly. Oh, Broly! Wait, it's not even.
Hey, yeah, not possible to get past Fiend's edge guard there.
Oh man. Okay.
Okay.
Stocks are tied up.
Now this, I will say, what's exciting about this is it's kind of the ultimate salty run back / like no Johns, right? You come back, play the
yeah.
same character.
Yeah.
It's kind of no excuses. And yet again, Fiend back in the driver's seat. I will say though, that super opportunistic play from Broly, I mean,
Wonderful.
that was wonderful. Those are amazing plays, and
That's
he's
the
going to
same
need some
thing
more.
Fiend did to him on the first stock of the last game.
That's true.
Oh, what is that? Was
Yeah.
crazy.
I was like, where did that growl even
It
come
might
from?
have worked. It was like pretty close to working, man. If Broly had gone for a spot dodge, there'd be a lot of options that Fiend actually could have covered with that. Oh, he really wants a neutral sig dunk. I do
All right, Broly's has done a good job kind of catching up on damage here. Fiend, with the craziest weapon throw plays, honestly, they just come out of
Yeah.
nowhere.
He has fun with him.
Yeah,
you know?
yeah.
He-
See, that time he baited the
honestly
dodge,
does.
and it's like he's throwing an improv.
Oh, nice. Broly with
Oh,
the
what?
hard read, but it wasn't enough. Oh, my goodness. That was so good. He pivoted.
Oh, wow. What Fiend went for was actually hilarious and insane. He's trying to bounce off the ground with a weapon throw into his gravity cancel
One
break
of his
dance.
greatest strengths is being unpredictable.
Yeah.
Nice weapon throw
Ooh,
from Broly. He read
yeah.
that so well with the down throw, the down diagonal throw. Fiend using down air out of hit stun. It's a classic play.
Okay, Broly showing that first stock wasn't a fluke. He took that second stock fair and square, but now we are down to the final stocks of this game.
Ooh, this
One
is,
apiece.
This is what we came here for, you know?
Oh, nice. Unarmed plays from Broly. Gives himself some space, picks up the sword. Oh, half pipe?
Oh, nice dodge by Broly. He dodged down, which can be very risky against Katars. If they ever read a down dodge on you, there's some major punishment that can be done. But he gets away with it and punishes Fiend for it. Still keeping the damage tied. Look at this. It's coming down to the wire here.
Yeah, much closer than game one.
Oh, these are the two best Asuri players in South America, I think. I'm quite sure. And they're fighting it out in top 12 right now. Oh, it's getting close. Broly has the advantage. He might be able to take Fiend out. He's got the sword. Maybe a down light recovery would finish him at this point. Broly's got to be looking for a down light confirm. So is Fiend, though. Man, Fiend with these weapon throws. It's crazy. Okay. Oh, man.
no.
Broly tries to hit him with the Zeus throw. Beautiful
Yeah.
spot dodge. And now he's in trouble without a weapon. Fiend going for the edge guard. Can Broly make it around this? No! Fiend with the
my
finisher! Oh!
Man. And yet again, the dribbling skills shown off by Fiend.
Seriously, man. We might need some slow-mo on that last one.
Man, I don't know. That was heartbreaking. Broly,
He made it back there, and then...
yeah, he made that comeback. You know, first stock he stole, absolute robbery. That
Right.
did he earn that? He paid for it.
But, I mean,
with
when you
one
steal a
ground
stock
pound.
like that, you gotta close out the
Yes,
match, right?
yeah.
Because now he's going into this match like, what the heck? I stole a stock and still didn't win. How am I supposed to beat Fiend now? He's got to steal 2 stocks. That's the answer.
Yeah, that's the answer. Yeah, that's true. If he had stolen 2 last time, he would have won. All right, that's a big change up he needs here. We're going back to Mammoth Fortress. No character swaps. We're sticking
Yeah,
to this
we're
Asuri Ditto.
Just running it back on Mammoth Fortress here.
All right, Broly.
2-0 in favor of Fiend. Broly has to win 3 times in a row to make it into top 8 winner's side. Otherwise, Fiend's going to be cruising in.
Are we really going to see
spot.
3 3-0s in a row? No way. Broly, you got to upset the balance, the natural order of things. We need a change in our lives here, Broly. Please, for the people. We need the switch up.
Yeah, I mean,
All
I
right.
wouldn't mind seeing more of this. So.
This is actually Broly's best start so far. Aside from the stock he stole, he's actually winning in neutral a lot more.
Yeah, I don't know. He
Overall,
keeps selling it.
but he's got Fiend at KO percentage, so he can take this stock clean, fair and square. Looking for an edge guard here. All right, bats Fiend back off stage.
Oh, Broly getting aggressive with his edge guard, but Fiend gets around him. Now Fiend coming
No,
up with
is
the
it gonna be the
surprise
same
grab.
type of
Broly's in trouble.
reversal?
Oh, okay, he fights his
Oh.
way back up.
I thought it was going to be Fiend's revenge for last game. Almost was. Oh, still not out of it yet. Okay,
Beautiful.
picks the big claw scratch.
Beautiful Asuri combo
Yeah,
right
has
there.
to fade low underneath that weapon throw.
That'll do
no, not even going to be able to make it back to the stage. Taking off the soft platform. Now
Broly
we have
had
the
such a
second stock.
nice lead at the start of this, and Fiend still taking the first stop.
Oh my gosh, Fiend with, oh, come on! Look at this! Now he's just playing around, having so much fun.
When Fiend starts having fun, you're in trouble.
You're in big trouble. Yeah, because he really throws, he'll use the weapon throw as like an improv opportunity, and if you're not good at improv, then you are just gonna, make some
losing
weird,
battle.
cringy comment, and everyone's gonna think you're strange. But Fiend somehow comes out looking flawless.
Oh,
Oh
Fiend.
no! As
What
I
a-
say
what
that,
a
why am I saying?
madman.
Comes out
What
looking
a man.
flawless.
He bet it all on thinking that Broly will get aggressive on the edge guard. He faded away so long that he ran out of options and just fell. It's heartbreaking, really. But he deserved it, TBH. You're out there stalling for that long,
Yeah.
without even touching the wall. You're bound to that's how it works. That's the game. All right, here.
All right, Fiend still ahead, but socks are tied up now. Oh.
For an Asuri mirror match, there's been a surprising lack of dunks.
You know what? You're right. We've only seen
with
one. I
Don't,
think.
don't worry, Fiend won't. He's not the type to disappoint. Or Broly. I don't. Surely we're gonna get a dunk before this set's over. Surely.
I don't know. All right. Well, can Broly even take another stock off of Fiend here in this game? Fiend kind
He's
of
got to.
pretty
or
healthy.
he's out. Or
Well,
he's
he
going
has to
down
take
to the lower
two.
bracket.
needs to start with the one.
Oh man, the downlight into nothing. That's an unusual combo. I don't think he expected to land that downlight. All the links off of downlight. Uh-oh!
Do you
Fiend
count-
coming in for the finish!
Oh no! Okay, Broly got the touch. Has the jumps. Oh
Again?
no! Can't survive another dunk. Wait, but can he somehow?
Oh my goodness. All right, well, you know
Man.
what? The sword neutral sig is kind of still a dunk. That
Yeah,
counts.
would you consider that?
For this purpose, I consider it a dunk.
Okay.
Fiend gave us GG, another clean sweep, dude. 3-0 in favor of Fiend now.
Oh my gosh.
All we've been seeing are clean sweeps here in top 32.
Unprecedented.
Mind-blowing.
Okay.
I mean, there were games that weren't 3-0s, but we didn't get to watch those.
All right, there you see Fiend secured himself his spot in top 8, waiting for the rest of the bracket to fill out. As we get into our next match. Oh, I'm excited about this next
Okay,
match.
what's coming up next? Oh, I see it. It is Lopez versus Page.
Okay.
This can be a tough match.
I have
for us.
never seen that color swap on that Ragnar skin before.
Whoa.
I know everyone out there can't see it yet, but teaser, it looks great. I've never seen it. It's a good combo.
Yeah, the Mecha Ragnar in the
Looks so good on the podium.
synthwave
Oh, he's got level
colors.
3 podium? How do you even...
How did he do that
He's
so
been
fast?
grinding. All right. Everybody get on your
They
grind.
really have been on the grind. Page's always grinding. He must have the most ranked games played of anybody in the world.
What?
Honestly, maybe.
How do you know that?
Dude, well, because whenever I see him on stream fight against somebody in South America, their record is like 600 and 400. You know?
Oh,
Like they've had
okay.
over 1,000 matches
Okay.
just against each other.
I see,
You know?
yes. All right, Page versus Lopez. Okay. Getting into game 1.
And I definitely a big might on that little fun fact I shared. That's not substantiated with any sort of evidence.
Yeah, sounded pretty anecdotal, but obviously he's played a lot of Brawlhalla.
The point is, he's on the grind.
That is
and
undisputable.
The podium is a monument to that.
And Lopez with this switch up to Roland. Rocking it with the lance.
Interesting.
I'm into it.
Well, I'm a big fan of Ragnar, you know. It's one of the few characters that
Oh, nice. Pop
stick
off
with.
from Page. Gets some good damage. Almost had Lopez off on the side.
Oh, nice
I love the way he...
read.
Yeah.
Oh, my goodness.
That's a great way. You know, there's a couple ways you can use a weapon spawn. You can try and pick it up to starve your opponent, or you could use it as the bait. And he netted so much damage off of that.
Yep. He anticipated that Lopez would go down for it. Lopez uses his dodge early. Page's coming in for the quick. Oh, look at this. Just guarding, and he gets in between it. Oh! One more. Oh!
Wait, maybe...
Oh! GG! Wow, Lopez did not make that easy.
No.
He was guarding himself very well to get back up to the stage. We've seen him succeed doing that dozens and dozens of times. But Page, man, he got right
Whoa.
in between there. He
Look at
played
this.
every move of that
Look.
correctly.
Look how much damage he gets off of using that. He used that weapon spawn as bait again, and he got all that damage onto Lopez's second stock
It's
just
in
from that
it's in
tactic.
yellow, light orange even. Oh, this'll... What?
How did he dodge
man.
that? All right, nice dodge from Page. Still holding on to this first stock. Oh, no, my God! Ground pound into recovery.
What a hard read,
What is he,
dude.
a chosen
What
bot?
a hard read.
Dude, you see
Who
chosen bots go for that all the
ground
time.
After that, dude, that was something else. And he even true combos the ground pound into a recovery attack. Page's blowing my mind.
Okay, Page looking good in game 1.
Seriously. Yeah, Lopez has a major damage deficit to deal with here. Page cleans it up. One more stock here. He's got a full stock lead. He's feeling himself. Look at him dancing around there with the weapon throw.
Yeah, and of course, given the choice, he sticks with the Katars. I mean, I would too, given how this game is shaped up. Nice gravity cancel Neutralite just to get that attack out quicker. Okay, we need to see some big damage from Lopez's sword here to take this stock from Page to even up this game. Okay, there we go. The dribble off the ground has Page off the side. Okay. No, reversed. The Spitfire. Okay, actually, Lopez has done a good job on this last stock, not taking too much damage.
You're right. Yeah, it's been slow, and I hardly even noticed it as it happened over this time. But he's basically about to tie it up. If he can land the killing blow here.
Oh, my gosh.
goodness!
It seems
Surprised
like
he didn't just go for the recovery.
Well, that's the
Maybe it
thing
would've
about
killed
Brazil.
on this top.
Yeah.
It might
probably
not have
would've.
killed. Yeah, honestly, this is a really tall ceiling. On another map, he'd have gone straight for the recovery. But man, look at this. He's had in all this time. You know, he caught up on damage so fast. But when it came to securing the KO, he's having trouble. And now Page's completely. Look at this.
no!
Oh man, Page brings it around. Takes the first game in this set. Now he's up 1-0.
Okay, well, you know what? Game 2 could go either way, though, because that got really close at the end.
Yeah.
And I think Lopez has made some switches in his playstyle, and he was starting to come back, but not enough. Not soon enough. Oh, that was a beautiful play. I tell you, you know who you see do that all the time?
Who?
If you ever play a Lin Fei Chosen bot, she will do that to you every day, all the time. I spar with Chosen bots a lot.
That's
and
Lin Fei Chosen bots.
I learned some stuff from them. I think maybe that's where Page got it from.
For sure. Yeah, that's not unusual.
Yeah, they've got some cool tricks you'd never think of. All right, here we go. Getting into game 2. Maybe Lopez needs to look at the chosen bots, pick up a couple of extra tricks here to take this game off of Page. All right, we've switched over to Mammoth Fortress. Oh, man. I love the versatility of the Katar's neutral air, you know? Like the touch involved with trying to get your opponent to be pushed off to a certain direction that you want them to.
Keeping it even here at the start. Ooh. Man, Page, I don't know how he does it, but he makes it work. I find the fighting a Lance with Katar is very difficult, and Page was making it work, but he's having trouble with it now too. Oh, Lopez
I was gonna say making it work. He's
no, he was having trouble with it now.
oh, there
He
it
made
is.
it work previously.
I tell you, in Brazil, you cannot. You have to dribble. You have to dribble.
Yeah,
it's
yeah.
like
It's not even like. Does it even count?
it's
if
like
he
they've
didn't
weirdly
dribble
adopted a
him?
mix of like Brawlhalla rules and basketball rules. Like,
Oh, Page way up in the sky. He might get this. I don't think Lopez has any other. Don't chase him.
ooh, that ground pound didn't connect, but it did. You know,
Scary.
because there was no getting around it.
Yeah. Well, Lopez ran out of options quickly there. I got a little worried when Page started chasing him. Like Lopez could get a chase dodge off of this.
Oh, Lopez was looking to break off a whole piece of that stock there with a big Lance combo on the edge. Oh, maybe again he goes for it.
Wow.
Oh, Page slips low, gets out from underneath. But Lopez looking much better in this game. Okay. Could this be the first set to not be a 3-0? Oh, maybe.
That'd be awesome.
Oh, wow.
What
weapon
a weapon
throws in.
throw! He can. Oh,
Yes,
Lopez!
yes.
A beautiful kill. Now one full stock ahead. It's looking good for Lopez. Looking good for us. We're gonna see at least one non-3-0 match.
I know. Give us some more games
Give us
here,
more
will you,
games.
Brazil? Okay, has the read on him now. Ooh, this edge guard from Rocket Lance ground pound
Nice.
through.
Oh, Lopez, he's. I think he's unlocked.
These
his
are just-
final potential.
Oh,
Oh,
whoa!
that's so nasty!
Yeah,
Oh my God!
okay.
Okay.
Good
Wait,
chase
it's not
dodge
over.
back on the stage.
He's going around the other side.
Can
he
he make it, though?
Page chasing him down.
Oh, he had to fade
my-
the outside.
oh my
Page,
Woo!
with the immaculate ability to use the spiking feature of the aerial version of that side signature. You know, when you do it in
It's
the air,
so good.
it
It's such
spikes
a
below the
nasty
stage.
spike. It was such a great use of it too. Page, man, that was awesome.
Yeah, Lopez, it took everything in him to hold on to the stock, but he still
And
has it.
He still got his stock, and that's a stock ahead.
Makes
too.
it over there.
It's gonna be almost impossible for Page to bring this back at this point. Okay, that neutral air definitely could have been a recovery. Dude, okay.
They have to dribble.
This is.
It's gonna.
Oh my God.
I swear, a ref will come in and call a foul if they don't dribble. I'm telling you, it's a rule. You just don't know about it.
That was okay. All the other ones, there was like, oh, it wasn't optimal. He might not have died. It makes sense. There's a reason we can give to that.
Yeah.
That last one was style and nothing else.
Okay.
There's no way. He absolutely would have killed it had he just done the normal true combo. Look at that. That was so awesome.
And that
from
weapon throw
Page.
actually almost stopped him. It was
Yeah.
really close to shutting that down. All right. Man.
Boom. Nice play.
What a comeback from Lopez in game 2. Now tied up in the set for the first time today. We've seen a tie. We actually have a close match. All right. Anything
awesome.
can happen now.
Yeah, I'm so glad.
The last few games have felt, woo,
Oh,
my
I love that
gosh, hot
combo.
start. Yeah, that's
I
a
love
great
that
one.
combo. It only works at like white. Like they have to have almost no damage on them for that to land. The whole recovery, gravity cancel down light recovery.
Oh, what? Okay, I love.
That
See,
could have been. That could have been a lot of things.
similar to Fiend, Lopez also has this like chaotic weapon throw style where he's like, I'm just gonna
Yeah.
throw a Rubik's Cube at you and see if you can solve it in time.
He throws the weapon and then he figures it out.
Yeah.
See, there was not much of a plan before the weapon throw.
Okay. Oh!
Nice corner guard there. Page without a weapon.
Well positioned to get this first stock off of
Lopez going to
Page.
use this weapon as bait. He gets a down air off of it, but punished. And now off the side, Page
Away.
one good hit away. Wait.
Oh!
Oh, Page, he had the checkmate,
Oh, no.
but he ground pounded the ground. You're not supposed to ground pound the ground with a ground pound.
man.
That's not,
Yeah.
despite the name.
Still gets the stock, though. Still gets the stock. All right, a little bit of a fumble, but he picks up the ball, runs it in the end zone. The ref didn't see.
The ref didn't see.
Everything's good.
Yeah.
But Lopez, even this up very quickly, fights his way to that weapon spawn, picks it up without taking any damage, but now getting caught up with these guitar strings, knocked off the side of the stage, looking for the fire breath of the dunk
He's
down.
building some damage without before he loses the stock. Uh-oh.
What?
Risky,
Why?
risky.
Okay. You know,
He's still alive.
He was covering some options from Lopez if Lopez had tried to go down on aggress, but risky to blow your dodge like that.
Yeah.
Still
But
alive
the
on top
payoff
of the stage.
on Ragnar is huge for
Right.
the neutral signature.
Very true. It does spike. Oh, and that is enough
Okay.
to do it off the top. All right, tie game. And with the defense of Roland, I'd say this is close to even.
We
to
can
the,
maybe give him some credit. on
yeah,
that.
we can give him some damage credit there, but
on
maybe
the
not too much.
Ooh. Oh, man. Ajay, lucky that was only 2 hits. Looked like that was going to be worse.
I know sometimes with those Lance combos, you don't know when they're going to end, really.
Yeah. Oh. Oh!
Oh, wait, whoa, whoa,
What a
whoa.
madman.
Was that the hardest read ever? I don't even know what input Page could have done to get to that position, but
Oh, now Page has the advantage here.
okay.
Oh, he
yes.
closes it out. Well done.
Yep, reads Lopez going high, takes him out with a side air, now down to his final stock. Lopez needs to get this stock quickly, goes for the uppercuts, unarmed. Now in search of a weapon. Paje content to hold it down. No, but Lopez sneaks through, steals the lance. Oh, could be close. Oh no, throws it away. Paje recovers low to get around it. That should. No, not! No
Wow.
way! Didn't do
Wow.
it, not
Wow.
quite yet.
That was he kissed the blast zone.
Yeah, right at the top.
Right up there.
Oh,
Right up there.
and that time, you know,
That was too
he
much.
kissed the dinosaur. That was a bit more aggressive.
Last stock situation here. It's tied up, or it was tied up a second ago. Lopez now evening it up here against Paje. A lot of hits on Paje. Oh, he's got momentum. He's going for it again.
Oh,
No,
man.
okay.
He did that same thing last. He seems
Yeah.
yeah, he needs one more move after that. He needs one more move after that, but he gets good damage.
It wasn't the
Uh-oh.
neutral signature. It wasn't the gravity gets the side light. Yeah, but next time he'll have the right finisher.
Yeah, yeah. I like that he's trying different things each time, though.
He's got to
He's
mix it
putting
up.
this together.
You know, Paje is definitely the type to.
Oh, wow. What a shutdown from Lopez. That was been quick. Just barely getting through that attack. This could go either way. Now unarmed Paje coming back to the stage.
Coming down to the final moments of this game here. Is anybody?
Ooh,
Oh, it's
whoa.
Lopez.
Okay.
Lopez. Now up in the set 2-1. Lopez just needs one more game.
Man, the way he dashed off that platform with that down signature, we'll see it maybe here in the replay. He covered so much space, but that was like actually a pretty impressive use of that signature on this stage. Ooh. All right, now up 2-1 in the set. Lopez, one game away from closing this out and moving on to the next round of the
To
tournament.
top 8.
Top 8?
Top 8. Yeah, this is a battle to get into top 8, which
Top side as well.
That's prestigious. Yeah, top side of top 8. That's
Where you want to be.
that's amazing. I mean, that's prestigious in the world of fighting games. You know, it doesn't matter what game you're playing. Top 8 is a big deal. You know.
Okay, here we are now on Miami Dome. We've seen some different maps in this set. Oh, nice gravity cancel. Silent to get back on stage. Then picks up a couple neutral airs, building up some good damage.
What a wow! That's crazy. Lopez
Ooh,
had to jump into it.
I love Lopez going for that neutral signature
What?
at the top of the stage. That will kill at like not a very high percentage, I bet.
Yeah.
In some
yeah.
instances that
Oh,
high
he
up.
almost got it.
He did.
He's lucky to be alive. Uh-oh.
Okay, nice corner guard from
Whoa,
Lopez.
whoa, these guys are getting crazy. Weapon throw. Oh,
okay.
that was a new one.
I like
New
that.
strategy. It almost got him. I like how he goes really far up in the air too to get the extra like airspeed and velocity.
Yeah, yeah. That
He's
was.
maximizing the amount of force that a weapon throw could possibly put out
It was like a reverse Zeus throw from like the different angle.
from a higher angle with more speed because you can push it against the wall. That might be the next evolution of Zeus throw.
Oh, wow. That was as close as you can get a weapon throw to happen. Almost stacked.
Nice.
Ooh, that's it for the second stock, or first stock. Now both down to 2.
But
Right,
Lopez is in the lead in the set. Page's got to win twice in a row to make it to top 8 here. Nice.
Oh, he goes for it one more time, but that will cost him. Pazhe's got the read. Claps him with the downer. Now knocked off the side. Goes for the dunking version of the side signature.
If it landed, it'd have been so like.
Oh, all the fire breath is being put to great use here. Lopez looking for a safety. Trying to get through that rocket lance. Now picks it up. And this is a knight versus a dragon. This is a pretty fabled, storied match.
That's true. Yeah, this conflict has been going on for ages.
Ages. Hundreds, if not thousands of years.
Thousands of years.
What? Oh, wow. Was he? Did he hit that? Oh, my gosh.
He got the kill anyway. No big deal.
Oh, man. I was expecting to.
Definitely uppercutted him into his own weapon throw. I don't think that was intentional because that uppercut might have killed without the weapon being there.
Maybe it was intentional, though. I don't know. You can never
extra
tell.
Damage, you know? Extra damage.
Just extra flash, really.
Extra,
Somehow gets around the ground from Pahey, setting up his own.
These guys are crazy.
Oh,
okay. No. Okay, well, that's it. Lopez wins. That's game over.
Oh, that's a set as well.
That was the set.
Oh.
I can't believe that it came down to this ground pound war off the side.
I can.
While Pahey was, it was not a favorable position for Pahey. Because look at his health. Look at Pahey's health. He could have just not gone into this madness, dude, and have been better off.
Well, he could have gone to that weapon. There's 2 weapons spawning up there. You could have done anything else.
That was crazy.
Man.
Oh, but look at Lopez.
And he's going for another one, too, the 3rd celebratory ground pound.
Taking the victory. Lopez moves on to top 8 winners side. GG. He'll be going up against Fiend in round 1 of top 8. We already know that matchup. That's a good matchup right there. I'm excited about that one.
That's going to be so good. Man.
Oh, well, guys, we're getting the call. That's the end of our casting block.
No.
Oh, I know. We're all sad here. But I have good news for you. The next casters coming up is TWK and Taza, which is like my favorite casting duo. So this is gonna be a good one. You guys are in good hands here. We're gonna take a quick 5-minute break to swap the casters, and we're gonna be right back with this South America top 12 action. Thanks for being with us.
1 South American Winter Championship for 1v1s. I'm Tazza. Casting with me again is TWK, and we're going to be bringing you guys into the winner's side of top 8, finishing off the 2 winners quarters matches that we've got left on the stream. TWK, how are you doing today?
Man, you know what? It's kind of been the going trend of this Winter Championship just because the matches have been so exciting. I'm excited just to see how it boils down now that we've got people qualifying for top 8s. The matches have been surprisingly a blowout. As much as 2v2s went to Game 5, today it's like people are just getting run over.
Yeah, I was watching the tail end of that matchup with Lopez, and it was so amusing to me watching Lopez go for punishes where it was like, okay, this isn't what you're supposed to do, but because you just hit 2 sidelights on Lance in a row, why not gravity cancel the 3rd sidelight? Why not go for 5 unarmed ground pounds off the left side of the stage to finish off the game? Because you're making a statement with your gameplay, and you know that you're on stream, so you should make it as entertaining as possible. It's another reason why I just love casting South American games.
It's so good. It's absolutely just a blast every time. The matches are wild. The competitors are wild. It's just overflowing with passion. There's no other way to say it. So to set the stage for where we are currently in the tournament, there are still 2 matches to play to qualify for top 8 winners side. We have Fiend and Lopez that are already qualified. They're sitting up there. They're waiting for the next block. And then we've got Wes and Power Ranger. They're going to be fighting their way, scrapping for that top 8 winner side. And DB and Balthazar, similarly, are going to be fighting for a qualifying slot.
Yeah, all 4 of these names incredibly recognizable when it comes to the region. And I know that in each bracket right there, each bracket section, are a name that either Duke or Sparky predicted to be in the top 3 or top 4 of the tournament, while the other names are players that they said to watch out for, right? Like Power Ranger and Balthazar. I know a lot of eyes are on Wes and on DB, but when it comes to these 2 bracket matchups in general, I expect all 4 of these players to be heavily contesting the upper echelons of top 8.
Yeah, that's going to be the big thing, because you know what? I know Sparky, he kept mentioning this point again and again. The meta has shifted very wildly, particularly when it comes to South America, because South America, the World Championship, there was a lot of Jae-Yun, there was a lot of Great Sword. This time, not so much. So now we've got it, going right in. Interesting.
I'm very excited about this, and this is I mean, what better a way to showcase the meta shifting, right, than to be bringing out Onyx here from Power Ranger into game number 1 against Wes. And Wes not on the Ulgrim that was depicted on his stat screen that we saw him do so many crazy things yesterday on the Macho Man. No, starting off with the Koji for game number 1 on to Demon Island against Power Rangers Onyx.
Yeah, I mean, that's going to be the big thing. Look, this is Demon Island. It's got a ton of runway. The walls are small. This is one of the maps where Cannon does its best. And Onyx with the gauntlets as well, both strong weapons on this map.
Yeah, and a large reason why they're so strong, right, is because of that offstage potential where they can just guard the entirety of the wall with many of their attacks. Cannon down air, cannon ground pound, gauntlets, being able to use the nair and such off stage, but Wes seems to be completely unfazed by that, using center stage, having the bow, and then juggling Power Ranger by himself with the sidelights. There's the neutral stick, however. Power Ranger going for the edge guard. He gets a nair towards the top. A few more nairs like that, and that could be the end of Wes's first stock.
Ooh, Wes was actually charging that signature for so long. You see, he's hungry for the knockout. He wants to get this Onyx out of here immediately. Is that going to be enough to do it? He's got one chance for the edge guard here. How? Power Ranger actually got just over him. The ground pound just past the corner. And just like that, I really thought Wes had the edge guard on lock, but Power Ranger comes out with the stock lead.
Yeah, and Wes was in a position to where the ground pound was actually able to spike and not bounce him off the stage. So a great read from Power Ranger, being able to take that first stock. Things are even up very quickly, but like you said, I was expecting a scenario where Wes would have been the one with the stock lead instead of being in an even game, which we are in now. Well played, and Power Ranger does get that the gauntlets, even though he got hit by Wes's nair. And they're fighting off in center stage once again. He's going to try to avoid any of those sidelight starters from Wes. He's putting on a decent amount of damage, but so far it's incredibly close.
Yeah, and I mean, he's going to have to get a ton of damage because Onyx is a high defense legend. So that means Power Ranger has more chances on average than Wes does for, maybe some engagements that don't quite work out in his favor.
Power Ranger looking for Nairs, jumping a little bit too high. West switches back over to the sword. Silent, no neutral light, however. Good dodge through for Power Ranger. Gets a punish with the neutral light. Down light into Nair. Tries to dip down all the way underneath the catch West. And he gets the side air. Ground pound down there to steal the ground pound. Oh, that was
Caught
brilliant.
his landing. But opts for the cannon. That was smart. Gave him the range advantage coming back for the landing.
It didn't result in a stock, but I liked the confidence in which Power Ranger decided to go back onto stage, said, I don't think I'm going to win whatever aerial option I go for unarmed, so I'm going to catch his land with the neutral light, goes back for the cannon, gets the side sig, takes a small damage lead, but it is small. Wes is still keeping this very close. Silent comes through, trying to get a read on him. He couldn't get it. That's the read. Oh, I love to see that. That's my favorite thing from watching Koji develop in North America in particular over the years, was watching players adapt the side sig on bow after a side light to have different amounts of charge to catch people spot dodging in a certain direction or not dodging at all. And there's a great example of the power of charging that move at different rates.
Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. West, danger off the side. Great air-to-air on that bow neutral air. Actually saved his life. He's actually just punching the gargoyle.
Yeah, and I mean, when you say it that way, that sounds pretty painful. But like,
it makes sense that he lost his stock, right? How do you just punch a stone monster?
Yeah, definitely no Thornmail effects for Onyx in this game, at least. That's thank goodness for Wes. Wes is very, very far in the lead. And we saw the difference there between Power Ranger taking the first stock and Wes taking the first stock, is that Wes was able to get so much more extra credit with his stock off stage before finally giving up. And that downlight recovery will take game number 1 in a convincing fashion that I was about to say didn't resemble the rest of the game, but after seeing those damage numbers, I realized actually it did. Wes nearly doubled the amount of damage that he took in that game number 1.
Oh, look at this. The unarmed neutral light put him just over the corner. That's why that ground pound was able to spike. Actually crazy.
Yeah, it was huge. Power Ranger really took advantage of that, but we
that
saw
charged side signature. I saw it on the replay. I love it every single time because the arrow shot itself is actually pretty thin. It's got a lot of like range in its direction, but you can get over and under it pretty easily.
Right.
Just having such the read to charge that, get the extra force, the extra damage, and man, was it felt.
Yeah, and it was felt hard enough by Power Ranger to switch over to the Hattori in game number 2, wanting to fight sword with sword, I guess just thinking that the Onyx isn't quite able to do it, or maybe this is something that he's got particularly on Small Enigma here, as that is where we are fighting on game number 2. We're about to find out as Wes hits the neutral light, chase dodges down, tries to reposition, he gets the down air nair, doesn't get the second nair, and both players are exchanging sword neutral airs back and forth with a slight lead for Wes.
I mean, this is classic samurai versus ninja, right? I don't remember that episode of Deadliest Warrior, but I don't know who's got the advantage here.
I don't remember that. I'm pretty sure. I think the ninjas won. I don't know. I think they had like multiple episodes of that one. Anyways, back to this.
I mean, the problem is they simulate like 1,000 matches here.
Yeah.
Here, it's only a best 3 out of 5.
Right.
Oh,
but so far,
man.
it's looking pretty good for the Samurai, I gotta say. Nice neutral sig off the top of the stage. And Wes, with that recovery, putting on even more extra credit. And that is where Wes has been excelling in this matchup so far. Is when Power Ranger takes the stocks, oftentimes the stocks are equalized right afterwards, but when Wes takes the stocks, he gets so much more damage. It's like his survivability increases because he has a stock advantage.
Yeah, and that's the kind of thing you really don't want to have compounding against you. So Power Ranger, I gotta see something more from the Satori pick for this to work out. He only has potentially one more change if it doesn't. Oh, perfect punish. Let's go.
All right. Wes putting up the neutralize, putting up the down sig, nicely weaved around by Power Ranger, gets the side air punish, but I mean, Wes is still on his first stock, and he is about to take a 2-stock lead at this rate if Power Ranger can't find anything. Sword downers and nairs, I mean, they will eventually knock out, but you have to be taking no damage the entire time spacing for that, and Wes is just avoiding everything. Weapon throw to pick up down sig, that was really smart. Too bad it didn't work out, but Wes didn't get punished for it, and once again, sword sidelight, that's all it's hitting. And now I'm realizing Wes wasn't even that damaged if sword sider was enough, but that... I mean,
I can't believe that was enough. I actually...
Yeah, that was interesting. I would have never thought of that.
He went so far down. The gravity cancel sword neutral, it covers a lot of space. I will give him that, but it knocks horizontally. It restores the jump. Oh no, steered just a little bit to the side, but that's great news for Power Ranger. He's got the room to make the comeback.
Yeah, this is important. We just saw Wes perform the same exact feat on the previous stock, and now Wes has had the stocks evened up. Power Rangers tacked on a ton of damage without taking too much himself. Now, of course, Wes does pick up the weapon, gets the downlight recovery. Not nearly as bad of a lead as we saw in game number 1. But what happened last time is that by the time that Power Ranger was able to take Wes's stock, right, Power Ranger was so damaged that it just took an unarmed recovery or something else, something similar to be able to finish off the game. Let's see if things will play out differently.
Yeah, I think what's key to note here is Power Ranger has been managing to dodge and punish a lot of these knockout attacks that Wes has been going for. When he gets hungry for the stock, he starts going for those signatures, and that's where Power Ranger has been closing the damage gap.
Yeah, and it's interesting because I wouldn't say that Wes is fishing for these signature knockouts. I definitely think he's doing some of the most creative setups imaginable. Like he's been doing the weapon throw pickup at the down sig, but every time he goes for something, you're absolutely right. Power Ranger is ready to punish it. And now we're seeing a game where Wes is struggling to get a weapon. He's just trying to get any kind of damage in whatsoever, and Power Ranger is perfectly fine letting a... Oh, that was close.
Okay.
Oh, yeah. Man, I wasn't breathing for the entire duration of that ground pound. That was scary.
This is like he was falling at the same speed as the ground pound, just kind of side-eyeing each other over the edge. Oh, man.
That's it.
As much as I thought Power Ranger was going to bring that back, he was dribbling Wes. Actually dribbling him. You know, Steven's right. There's probably a referee out there just being like, 1, 2, okay, that's fine. But, man, that puts Wes up 2-0. Power Ranger, the Hattori was kind of working out for a while, but I don't know. Is he going to change?
It'll be interesting to see what he does with his legend pick, because I feel like if he didn't switch to Hattori there and he was on Onyx, I wouldn't be surprised. Like, it was more of like... the legend isn't changing how Wes is playing against Power Ranger as a player. Power Ranger now, however, bringing out, honestly, one of the most devastating counter picks, in my opinion, in any matchup, the mirror matchup. Depending on the kind of player you are, it can be very frustrating to play against. He's even mirroring the stance as well, right? So we've got Koji versus Koji, both going into defense, taking out of decks on the small Enigma, the mirror matchup of the century, and even the same skin, right? That's about as close as it gets. The swords are a little bit different, but
Red versus Black, this is like Spy versus Spy, except for samurais.
Yeah.
It's katanas at dawn. And somehow there's a Zeppelin in the background. I guess. You know what?
We'll see how this plays out here as Wes is putting out the downlane of recovery. He's going to go for the nair right afterwards. He tries, but Power Ranger doesn't drift into it. Goes to the ground pound to land back onto the stage, get his jumps back, and now he's just keeping Wes on the left side of the stage, but a switch over to the bow doesn't get Wes any extra damage so far. Dodge is being expended for gravity cancel sidelight, but is not being punished by Power Ranger, and the lead continues to be in Wes's favor.
Ooh, gets just away from that signature. So now it's just that question of, can Wes close out these stocks? He had a little bit of trouble around mid of last game, and that gave Power Ranger a little bit of breathing room, but Power Ranger's looking to take a big breath of air here. Oh, no! Ejected from his lungs, ejected from the stage.
Yeah. Wes has been putting out a ton of the down sigs on bow for Koji, and none of them have been connecting. And that time he finally gets a read on how Power Ranger's moving in the air, gets that knockout, and now fighting off stage. I'd be very terrified for Power Ranger considering Wes's offstage performance unarmed in the 2v2 tournament yesterday. Yeah. But Power Ranger seems to get back just fine, and this is the test, right? Power Ranger's got to take this stock before being sent into red, because every game before this has basically been what's happened. Wes gets in, gets a nair here, a sidelight there, and all of a sudden, Power Ranger is at a huge deficit.
Yeah, I mean, you can't let that lead compound now, especially being down 2-0. Oh, Wes just got the touch. He's still hanging on.
And down air into side sig unarmed, and that's that extra bit of damage that I'm talking about, right? Power Ranger was in yellow mere seconds ago, now in deep orange after 3 well-placed unarmed hits, and that was cool. Wes went for a dash jump gravity cancel downlight, expecting Power Ranger to move, but Power Ranger just catches him in midair, hits him with the neutral sig, ends the stock, and brings the stocks to even.
I do like seeing Power Ranger get a bunch of those ledge cancel dashes, you know, just to keep his own I guess speed of thought up, because really right now he needs to. He's got to react quickly. He's got to set things up because he's again playing on the back foot.
Yeah, and there's no conversation about legend differentials and matchups here, right? This is just purely a mere matchup between two players that are trying to play Koji to the best of their ability. So it's going to take things like that to bring the game back, because if he's not reacting properly, he's just going to get hit by a side air here, side light there, and eventually the down zig that Wes has been throwing out with that bow. Switches over to the sword, catches him off the platform, D-Light recovery. This is a small enigma, not the Great Hall. That's going to take him off the ceiling, and now it's one stock left for Power Ranger and potentially a 3-0 for Wes if he continues to play this way.
I mean, the trend would kind of make sense for how the rest of the tournament has gone so far. And you know Wes is looking to go confidently into top 8.
Yeah, it's such an interesting dynamic that we can talk about a little bit after this set. Let's see if Wes can close off this game, or Power Ranger can fight back. Weapon denied from him once again. Wes, gravity cancel side light's trying to catch Power Ranger's landing, but Power Ranger gets a little bit of something there. Nice recovery, goes with the nair. Gravity cancel side, taking the D-Light recovery, catches him on the ground. This is the best Power Rangers looked in the last stock situation so far. And he's starting to bring out some really crazy reads. I
love that gravity cancel side signature just because it's like playing 9-ball. You know, you're not always concerned about what are you hitting next, but where does it leave you for the follow-up after that? So that actually put him right there to then catch the landing if he forced out the jump or the dodge like he did into the down light recovery. It was so good.
Yes, using the side stick to not only cover one option where he might be getting the hit, but getting the mobility from the move as well. However, Wes showing that in those last stock situations, he's kind of unstoppable.
So
Gets the bow recovery off the top. Power Ranger was doing a great job every game playing from behind, but that was the key, right? He was playing from behind every game, and that is just how solid Wes was in that best of 5, taking it 3-0 and continuing the trend of where South America in 2v2s, every game's a game 5, where in 1v1s, every game is a 3-0. Really well played from Wes. He qualifies in the top 8.
Yeah, I mean, just incredible performance. I mentioned it before, he's got to be feeling pretty confident. Going into top 8 like that, it just means so much. So he's going to be looking to carry that on. As for who his opponent is going to be, that's an open question right now between DB and Balthazar.
Oh, very excited for this matchup. Another player in DB who is predicted to make it into the top 3, whereas Balthazar is definitely a player to watch for and has had consistent placements into top 8 all throughout his Brawlhalla career. It's going to be Bryn versus Fate for game number 1 as we go through stage striking, and Mammoth Fortress is going to be the stage for game number 1.
All right. So Bryn versus Fate, you know, Axe, Spear, we've seen a fair amount of Bryn, especially in the 2v2s yesterday, but Fate, Scythe and Orb, you know, Scythe is one of those, it takes a lot of time to learn, to get used to, but the people who are good with it look absolutely unstoppable sometimes.
Yeah, and in particular, whether it's on stage, above the stage, or beneath the stage, if you're getting the right read, Scythe can actually look like honestly, it can look like the best weapon in the game, and that's what I love about Scythe so much, is that it has that finesse where it's like, in one case, you're like, oh, wow, you hit me with 3 Scythe moves. How much damage did you do?
Look at that.
Right? But then, if you get enough reads, the damage starts to compound, and you're like, uh-oh, I'm fighting against Scythe off stage. Not to mention there's the factor that the damage doesn't necessarily matter if you get the right nair and down air reads off stage with the active input. Like, you could just take somebody's stock at yellow.
I mean, that's the biggest thing, just its ability to starve out the options. It gets to choose, hey, I'm going to throw him away from the stage, there's a jump gone, there's the recovery gone, there's your dodge gone. That's the stuff.
Let's see if DB can finish off the stock with the orb, and he does. Gravity cancel, neutral stick. Balthazar felt like he was in a position where he couldn't be punished, but as he down airs to the stage, DB catches that, reacts to it, and goes, there's no way you could dodge in time for this move, and takes him off the top. Fate, one of, if not the highest force legend for orb. So being able to hit with those signatures and just light attacks in general have a lot more oomph behind them than you would expect with other characters that use similar weapons. Nice turnaround with that neutral light, using that side stick almost as a bait to get Balthazar to approach and keeping Balthazar off of weapons as long as possible.
Uh-oh. Chopped by the axe side air. Coming back onto stage. Gets right over Balthazar, but Balthazar again. We're going to try this again. Just flip it in reverse.
Ooh, I liked that. Oh, but he neutralized in the wrong direction. That's a great mix-up. If he's not trying to go for the straight knockout with the axe right away, bounce the weapon off of them as they're getting close, put them off their footing, try to get that edge guard on the stage, but no, DB manages to get through the attacks that Balthazar's throwing out, and all that's hitting now are the weapon throws.
Yeah, I mean, each one of those doesn't do a ton of damage, but it really just kind of sets your mind back on its heels. Like, hey, wait a second, I got to find a different way around.
I thought he went for the ground pound pickup neutral swing on side. I thought he was going to get him an arm recovery, but no, DB is playing a little bit for a highlight reel here. As he goes in, picks up the weapon. Side light, wow, Balthazar catches him in the middle of the orb. Side light takes him off the top. Important there because DB was about to take a 3-1 stock lead.
I mean, he's poised to get that JV3 going on here because what's the over-under? What do you think the damage done is going to be this game? Everyone has been going so deep into that barbecue sauce color.
Yeah. It'll be interesting to see what that is, considering that Balthazar's had 2 stocks into that color now, whereas DB's only had 1. I'm suspecting a similar damage differential that Wes had with Power Ranger, where it was like 600 to 300, because DB's just been landing that many more hits. But we'll have to see. Down air, active him to the right, bringing Balthazar off to the right side of the stage, keeping away from weapons, but nicely done. Picks up the axe, lands on the stage, gets the neutral stick for some extra damage, and DB's putting an orange, deeper in orange now as that down air hits. Now Balthazar is the one playing weapon starve as he picks up that spear and keeps DB off of a scythe and an orb.
Couldn't keep him off of those forever. Scythe is picked up, and those counterattack neutral lights. He's caught Balthazar with them a few times, and it's like just when you think he's got an opening to get... All right, the full charge variant. Balthazar coming in just behind that one.
Yeah, one of my favorite things about Fate and her signature kit is that depending on the amount of time that she spends charging the moves, they gain extra properties. In case with the neutral stick, it gets the 3 stars that burst outwards that can catch people off guard if they're expecting the very quick and lighter hitting neutral stick that only hits in one direction. And now he's got the scythe here. Wow. The D-Light into kick to send him off the left side of the stage, and that... It's close. It's not quite 600, 300, but that's a whole 200 damage lead coming out for DB after that game 1.
Woo. Jeez. All right, so I've mentioned this before. You enter red at 150. That's pretty much like where you're expecting that damage to line up. That was 200 damage more than red each stock. That would have been 450. He did 650 damage that game. Fate's high strength. So, that's more damage per hit, but you're also expecting to get the knockouts a little bit early.
And if we're using that 150 as that, like, this is the amount of time that you should be spending on a stock per game, right? At the end there, DB had 2 stocks, but he had taken 3 stocks worth of red damage, right? Like he was over, he had over 450 damage there. So, really well played with the survivability from DB. And now we're going over to the Crystal Temple for game number 2.
All right, both trying to jockey for position here. Didn't starve either one out for too long with the weapon.
Ooh, nice job with DB on the landing. He went for the neutral light there. I wonder if he meant to jump nair. Because if he jumped nair, that would have caught Balthazar right above that platform, and it could have made that string so much longer. As it stands right now, the advantage that Axe has over Scythe is that while it's harder to hit those opening moves in neutral, you get so much more damage off of it. And there it is, Silent D-Light Cider. I mean, that's the first thing as a new Brawlhalla player that you get hit by when fighting against Spear, right? Is like, my god. It feels so crushing because the combo takes a while, does good damage, and it moves you across the stage so well. To see Balthazar be able to hit those multiple times on the DB is a great adjustment coming out from game 1 to game 2.
Yeah, and that's going to be the big thing, is just being able to punish those dodges. Because you can dodge in between the side light and the down light, but not if your dodge is on cooldown. So you have those just barely a couple seconds to try and turn that one hit into multiple.
DB using the rare neutral sig on Orb there to try to take Balthazar off, but misread how much damage he had. Recovery's not enough either, and that's 2 knockout opportunities. I feel like DB went for it to secure the stock. That didn't actually lead to the stock being lost. Now Balthazar on the axe again, 1 sidelight in air, and I feel like that's enough extra credit for Balthazar to feel comfortable going into the next second stock. Let's see if he can do it. Avoids a downlight there, throws the weapon up, keeping DB away, but the slide charge down heavy. The awesome thing about that disco maneuver is that as you slide charge it, I feel like you almost like descend slower and slower as you're going down, but the knockback is still just as strong. And it can catch a lot of players off guard if they're not ready for it.
Oh, caught him with the quick one. That uncharged variant where it's just the single star that shoots straight up. And the weapon starve continues. DB really brought this back here, getting a ton of extra damage. The shotgun blast, all the stars coming out of the sky.
Yeah, making great use of those variants on the signatures, charge and uncharge. We've seen both of them from the side sig now. DB going for the haymaker, doesn't quite hit it, but Balthazar is too afraid to punish, and now that neutral light chase dodges all the way through, tries to get the neutral sig onto the stage, but DB gets through, picks up the orb, and jumps right into the side sig. Balthazar catching him off guard with that long-lasting signature. Such a great signature for punishing dodge in places and dodge ins just because of how long it lasts. Can Balthazar take the lead once again? DB is coming back, and that sidelight slider to weapon throw forces Balthazar to recover high. Oh!
Not enough.
Wow.
Jeez, but the juggle continues.
Yeah. That'll do it. DB
Caught
struggling a little bit on this stage in particular to take Balthazar off the top, but he does take the lead back. This was a Balthazar game so far up until this point where DB is now ahead a stock.
Yeah, and that's absolutely huge because, you know, DB gained momentum in a crazy fashion in the first game. Here I thought Balthazar was just stealing it back and we were going to go 1-1 in the set, but DB, I think he's got other plans.
The beginning of that match was interesting, and I think it was highlighting the strength of Axe because, like, when Scythe hits its strings, you have to do a lot of dodge reads to really get your money's worth. But with Axe, if you hit the sidelight, sure, the risk of missing it is high, but okay. DB trying to go off that nair off the top. But if the gravity capsule down, maybe not the move he was looking for at that ground pound hits, and the weapon throws exchange, but in favor of Balthazar, and now we're in a 1-1 situation. Okay, Balthazar, can you make this happen? You just have to not get hit. Easy, right? Just don't get hit.
Right. I mean, when you put it like that, it's just one thing you got to do.
So far, not so good, though. Let's see if Balthazar can get a sidelight. He can't, and he's getting kicked away by the downlight. Oh, that's risky. DB without a dodge. Down air, weapon throw, dive kick.
Wait a minute.
Off the ground pound. No, he picks up a new axe. Oh, he nairs him. Doesn't get the downlight on the way back through, but I like the idea. Down air hits again, and oh no, DB is taking a ton of damage.
Oh, slide kick into uppercut ends the streak of unanswered damage, and DB puts himself up 2-0 against Balthazar.
Man, I was really enjoying how that game was playing there. The damage differential much closer now, only 150 damage difference between both of them, and Balthazar actually started off the game with a lead. Let's see if the adjustments Balthazar is making is going to make it into game number 3. Keep in mind, in this situation, DB 2-0 lead over Balthazar, so if Balthazar has any tricks up his sleeve, he's going to want to bring them out now if he wants to stay on the winner side of the bracket, because if he doesn't feel like the Bryn can do it, he'd go down to lower bracket 3-0.
So we do see the swap over. We've got Hattori coming out. Keeps the spear. Now we've got the sword, some teleporting ninja action, and that baseball bat, is that legal? Is that tournament legal? That thing looks like it hurts.
Yeah, I think it looks like it's devastating, actually. Like, I mean, it's as close to a mace as we have. Even though it still operates like a sword, man, that is terrifying. Taking out the speed stance, which Hattori has plenty of, to get a little bit of extra defense, having that survivability as we go over to the Miami Dome. And Balthazar is going to opt to have the spear, as you said, along with the sword. And what's cool about that is I feel like,
jeez.
Okay.
Yeah, what's cool about that is Doritos Boy is nice on the orb.
Yeah, DB really going in, making the orb look like it has all the nuances of the scythe, to be honest, with how he was juggling with the nairs and the recoveries. Goes back over to the scythe, avoids the weapon thrown up. Balthazar is unarmed. But what I was going to say was, Balthazar started off game number 2 really well with the spear. So if he felt like the axe was holding him back in a 1v1 scenario, maybe this is a great change. So far, I don't feel like whatever weapon you had mattered right there, right? That was just DB winning in neutral a ton with the orb towards the top of the stage. Let's see if Balthazar can adjust. So many of these weapon throws are putting Balthazar in a position where he's been unarmed, I've noticed.
Yeah, it's because DB, he's keen to get that weapon toss. It might hit Balthazar, or it might just force out a dodge long enough for DB to continue a weapon start.
Yeah. Neutral doesn't catch Balthazar reaching over the edge. Downer does hit him. And we're getting close to where Orb Sideline Slider will hit and knock out, and that is true. He's looking for those dash jump sliders. Nice job with that little dive. I love that down air on Orb. There's so much nuance to how you can use the move, and using it as a little bit of a spike to keep Balthazar off stage really quickly. Nicely done.
Yeah, it's one of my favorite moves in the game, just because it's a bicycle game. Oh, the triple! The triple! Balthazar turning this around. Now he's got himself the lead, and just in the nick of time, too.
And that's what I was talking about, right? Game 2, why did it look so nice for Balthazar? It was because of his ability to get these dodge punishes with the spear. A triple downlight on Miami Dome, something much more possible here than it was on Crystal Temple. And a good punish on that neutral, falling with an air. Sidelight waits out the fall. Oh, he thought he was going to dodge to the left, so he went for the neutral light. I thought he was going to sidelight, downlight, but DB does take the stock, but Balthazar slightly, and I mean ever so slightly, in the lead.
Yeah, definitely looking to push that lead a little bit further. Starts the dribble. Gets a couple more hits. DB looking for his dodge. Tries to convert it into the scythe off stage, but Balthazar not having it.
Tosses the sword straight up.
Oh, yo, slick.
DB went for the recovery, didn't pivot for a nair. Balthazar goes back to the stage, tries to line with the down air, and this is where it's scary, right? DB is putting on a ton of hits, but not necessarily a ton of damage. And Balthazar, when he hits those spear downlights, he makes them count. Weapon throw, pickup, no, doesn't get the down air. So close to being great. But there's the neutral sing, and that's the stock. Balthazar, oh, he's looking really great in Game 3, and this Satori might be exactly what he needed. Just focus on the spear in this matchup against DB. It's working out so darn well.
Yeah, I mean, no, and that got the recovery too.
So?
Just managed to touch, but DB not letting up the pressure for a moment.
Yeah, DB didn't like the position that he was at. He was like, wait a second, I'm not in the lead on a last stock situation. Let me fix that for you. 2 unarmed ground pounds. Even getting one of the unarmed ground pounds to hit the recovery of Balthazar.
Caught the dodge. We're going for a ride.
I love that. It was a dodge down read too. And Scythe Neutralite, one of the greatest weapons for punishing that, and that's just a ladder straight up to heaven at that point because DB put on so much damage off that dodge read. Still on the Scythe, looking for another landing read. He goes to the Neutralite. Balthazar dodges straight through it, and DB doesn't get the double Neutralite that time.
Oh, Balthazar looking for some dodge reads of his own. Wanted to convert that into like a 5-piece.
Oh, he gets the charge neutral sig. Getting that dodge read of Balthazar now deep into the red, and one well-placed downlight side sig doesn't even need to charge the shotgun blast, sends him off the right, and that is the 3-0 for DB in winner's quarters. And I mean, man, I thank goodness that South America's...
Look at this triple, though. Come on.
It was good.
Hit the triple, start off the match with the triple, but DB just too good, man.
Yeah, DB, when it counts, equalized it. And this is that moment where he equalizes it here, right? Ground pound. And we didn't even see them at the very beginning. It started with a ground pound. And now we're going to watch. Yeah, just one side to catch the landing. DB,
After that
great
crazy
job.
scythe ladder.
Yeah, after the crazy side ladder. And DB did a great job throughout the entire set, controlling center stage. A lot of those punishes came from the fact that Balthazar was just in the air so much as a result of DB's playstyle and punishes. So really well played, and I am enjoying how easy South America makes it as a region for us to have these narratives, right? If it's not game 5s every game, it's 3-0s. It's just straight dominance in the top 8.
Yeah, and that does set the stage for top 8. We've got Fiend versus Lopez, Wes versus DB. Now, there is still a lower bracket to play through. This is a double elimination tournament, so you've got to lose 2 sets to get knocked out and sent home with your final placing. So we haven't seen the last of Balthazar, Power Ranger Page, Broly. They're all still down there scrapping, but it's going to be a harder road ahead.
Absolutely. There's a reason why players, I mean, in general, right, if you're a competitive player, losing at all, not the best, right? But if you feel like you're in a game where you could have won it, could have brought to a game 5, you want to have that ride through the winner's side just because there's that many, there's that much less games that you have to play to get deeper into the money and deeper into the placements, right? Because now being a winner's side top 8, the worst that you can get is 5th place, even if you lose both of those games in a row. So really great job for the 4 qualifiers, Fiend, Lopez, West, and DB, for getting in the winner's side top 8. And now we've got the head-to-head of the next matchup that we got coming up, Fiend versus Lopez.
Power Rank 1 versus Power Rank 4. Now, I know a lot of people, they really love Fiend. I mean, he had a phenomenal performance throughout most of last year. The tail end of it, not so much. But Lopez, man, his stocks have been on the rise. Absolute improvement across the board just as the months have continued. So this one, it's going to be a crazy match.
Yeah, and fun fact, Lopez's set was one of the few matches that were not a 3-0. He actually started off his set against Page losing game number 1 and then 3-0 sweeping. So I don't know. It literally means nothing. I just wanted to mention it because we were talking about 3-0s. but like it just means that Lopez so far out of all the qualifiers for top 8 is
the only
that
one
showed
able
that they
to
can
adjust
bleed.
so far.
Yeah.
Stave off the 3-0.
3, 2, 1.
But here we go. Game number 1 on Demon Island, Fiend versus Lopez. The winner of this set will get into the winner's final, securing a top 3 placement. Will it be Fiend or will it be Lopez? We're about to find out as we've got a Suri versus Barbara for game number 1.
Oh, the weapon toss immediately into the Katana neutral light, but Lopez quick to answer. Oh, just chopping him up. Yeah, the damage starting to go the way of Barbara.
Yeah, really enjoying how this is looking so far for Lopez with the axe. This is a lot of what I wasn't seeing in the matchup with Balthazar, where he was using the axe, which is kind of like, okay, you gotta start hitting those side lights, those neutral lights, to start tacking on that damage. Otherwise, this matchup's gonna be rough for you. Fiend, however, fighting back, gets the cider, went for the neutral sig read, doesn't quite get it, and the down sig misses. Lopez walks right through it, hits him with the neutral light as a great punish, jumps in the air, unarmed, and gets the haymaker, just catching Fiend completely off guard.
I did not expect that one. When we were going from the corner guard, and it's like, all right, he got past him onto stage, I was not expecting the haymaker. Certainly, Fiend was not expecting the haymaker. So now Lopez has a little bit of a lead for himself, and it just continues to build.
The weapon throw, pickup, turnaround, neutral light. Lopez has been dominating Fiend at all these landings in the side. Taking the weapon throw, he gets the recovery. Lopez 3-1 so far in game 1. And it has just been a masterclass on how to play axe against Asuri. And that cider comes out as retaliation for Lopez getting a bunch of extra credit. And the weapon throw was nice, but Fiend he's got to put on some 0 to deaths to make it back in this game.
Yeah, this is going to be a rough comeback, especially because Lopez, you know, Asuri is a fast legend, but so is Barbara. They said it before, Lopez, the S at the end stands for speed. It also stands for slick. And right now, he's looking slick as heck.
Yeah, Lopez, he's connected with, like, if I had to give a percentage, if I had to give a Daiku percent, right?
Yo, what's the Daiku percent?
90% of his down airs that he's thrown out have connected. Okay, maybe 80%.
90% of the time, it works 100% of the time. That's all I'm saying.
The point being is that Lopez is making these axe moves connect. He's not throwing them out and just making Fiend aware of what he's going for. When he uses an axe attack, it's connecting. And the downlight ground pound secures a 2-stock for Lopez in game number 1 over Fiend in incredibly convincing fashion.
Yeah, so now it's going to be, all right, what's the adjustment? Are we going to change the stage? Are we going to change the legend? Right there, that was Lopez's game. He just ran the show start to finish.
Fiend immediately switches off the Asuri and doesn't even give much thought to it. It's over onto Val now. A completely different aesthetic, too. I'm enjoying the skin selections and weapon selections that Fiend has for his characters.
Okay, I also like, you know what, because we get the early peek at the banning out. So I see that they banned out Demon Island. So I like that. Just change it. Completely clean slate. New character, new stage.
Yeah, Fiend believing that gauntlets are the key, not guitars, as we're going against Lopez, and it doesn't really you don't really get It doesn't get much more different than switching from guitars to gauntlets, right, in terms of playstyle. I mean, they're so different that certain players believe that one just completely destroys the other, except Lopez here picks up the spear, and Fiend just went straight from white to orange in a matter of seconds. Lopez waiting out the landing there, gets 2 down airs, goes for 3 down airs. Oh my goodness, Lopez on the Barbara looking so great so far. Oh,
it's just every answer works.
Sidelight Cider at that deep of damage is incredibly difficult to land while your opponent's dodges up. Nice interesting, picks up the gauntlets, is now trying to keep Lopez denied of a weapon.
Oh no, but tosses away the gauntlets into some unarmed damage. Not too far behind. I can't believe Fiend survived that.
Oh, Lopez went for the hardest read of his life and got destroyed for it. Fiend with the downlight. Down air into gravity cancel neutral light to put out a ton of damage for Lopez. The side air does connect, but great job from Fiend being able to punish that downswing from Lopez. However, I just have to give credit to Lopez for going out for these crazy callouts where he's not even afraid of the punishment that he's going to get from them, right? He's just trying to really put on the pressure.
Uppercut, not enough, but now Fiend, he's got the gauntlets instead of the guitars. He's put hands on his hands instead of blades on his hands.
and they are, he was getting the openers. There we go. Gravity cancel downlight, gets a splash from the downlight in the air, chains it into the recovery to take Lopez off the top. Lopez got a few hits in, but not so much to call it a devastating lead. But Fiend, oh, beautiful spacing. Lopez doesn't even dash back. He just walks back. He says, I've seen this sword sidelight opening a million times before. Hits up the sidelight, dash jump, pivot, fastfall, ground pound on the axe, hits Fiend, and is putting Fiend near wall slip, but that is a great counter punish. Dodges the side air, gets the gravity cancel downlight, and Fiend is starting to attack on the damage himself.
All right. Don't call it a comeback. He's been here for years. Right now, it's not too far behind. Fiend, if he can catch these anti-airs, he's landed quite a few of them already. There it is, air-to-air there.
I'm loving the adaptation from Fiend into Game 2, where he is just straight up swatting Lopez away out of a lot of Lopez's dash jump entrances.
I thought for sure that was going to knock out.
I thought that was going to knock out.
You know, I guess when it's got to rain apocalypse from the sky, it's got to be a tall sky.
Yeah, Apocalypse with that slightly deceptive high ceiling. And you know what? It makes sense. That platform chilling at the top there all the time would explain why they just barely didn't get knocked off the top. Usually when there are platforms, the higher they are, the higher the ceiling. Lopez recovering up towards the top of the stage, jumps all the way around Fiend's unarmed uppercut. Gauntlet weapon throw goes forward, but Fiend's got to be careful. There we go. Dodge weapon throw gets recovery.
Yeah, he actually got just under that axe toss. A split second later, would have gotten bonked on the head, but Fiend just made the right call at the right time. Love it.
Oh, nice neutral light. Lopez tried to go all the way around for a sidelight, and Fiend fighting back. Damage relief, and Lopez gets a little bit of unarmed hits in. Nice dash jump nair, falls down, catches Fiend off guard, falling down the downer in the side air. Nicely done. Can he get one? Oh,
caught!
That
Does he have enough? No! He knew it. He knew he didn't have enough to make it back, so he's like, all right, let's go next. We've still got another left in the set. Lopez is up 2-0. This is going to be a heck of a mountain to climb for Fiend. I'm just curious, how's he gonna make the summit?
Yeah, Fiend was already catching up in the climb towards the end there. It wasn't until that axe neutral light hit at the very end that Lopez actually did more damage than he took that game, right? It was a 13 damage difference. And I guarantee you that axe neutral light is what put him over that edge. And what was cool about the axe neutral light is that that's a maneuver that I'm used to seeing players usually do with the sword. The reason why you like to do gravity cancel neutral light with the sword off stage is that it's not conditional to hitting your opponent to get the strong knockback, right? So you just kind of use it as this, like, don't enter this zone move.
Right.
And a lot of players will typically dodge or use recovery or what have you to get back to the stage. Going for the axe there requires so much more precision and spacing to be able to hit it, because if you miss it, you only get the first swing.
Yeah, and I mean, that's the big thing, right? How much area can you lock out for how long? Especially when you're looking to cover those edge guards. When it's a last stock scenario, if you're going to make any calls, you've got to make them confidently. Hesitation will get you knocked out, killed. You'll lose all your stocks here, especially in top 8.
Well, yeah, we're having that moment where Fiend is looking at, and keep in mind, Fiend has a large legend pool as far as competing goes, and he was making that decision of like, okay, game 1 didn't go so great, game 2 went a lot better, but I still didn't get the win. What is it going to take to be able to bring this reverse 3-0 through? And it looks like it's going to be the Thatch locking it in. Don't be fooled. No, that is not Mako. That is Thatch.
The OG shark.
The OG shark of Brawlhalla. Bringing out the bombs and the treasure chest as we're banning out stages. Fiend banning out Demon Island once again. And we got Brawlhaven, Mammoth Fortress, and Miami Dome. And Brawlhaven, one of the first Brawlhaven matches that we've gotten to experience in the cast today.
And all right, so the crazy thing about this map is the knockout lines are so deadly close to the platform. It doesn't take much to knock out from here. And Fiend is on a high strength legend. Make no mistake, Thatch hits like a truck.
Yeah, Thatch also has the defense equivalent of wearing paper armor. That's the other risk, right, of going here. It is super glass cannon when you come to small Brawlhaven because he can be knocked out in an instant, especially if Lopez is able to continue getting these down air siders on Axe. So let's see how this plays out. So far, Fiend's doing a great job bobbing and weaving around and hitting the necessary attacks to tack on some damage, but that's what I'm talking about, right? Cider, down air cider,
oh
Fiend's almost already gone.
Looking to try and control the stage, but Lopez looking to play for the Pogo World Record.
Yeah, Lopez putting a lot of down airs, actually. You are correct. Nice job avoiding anything that Lopez was trying to start off with the down air. One down air hits. Okay, down to connects. That's it. Catches him on the side of the stage, and that's a great move for punishing a bunch of things, right? If Fiend's holding the side of the stage, slides up, he'll get caught. If he tries to just dash onto the stage or dodge into the stage, he'll get caught. He basically has to, like, wait it out or go around in a complete circle to avoid that down sig. Great job from Lopez. Blaster's side air was just like 5 damage away from having enough force to knock out there, but that will definitely do it.
Man, so I'm glad that he's managed to keep it close, especially because this is a volatile matchup. It's a volatile stage. You said Thatch is wearing paper armor. You know, that shark skin doesn't offer that much protection. And right now, oh my gosh, the ladder, the classic Blasters neutral air ladder, that's a ton of damage.
Yeah, and it was crucial that Fiend turned around the way that he did to get that second blast of the Nair to connect. It led into another Nair hit as Lopez was caught off guard, but still neutral hits, and there goes Fiend flying off the top, and is Lopez going to keep the 3-0 trend running? It was like, I lost that one game in winner's quarters, never again. As he's going to bring Fiend to his last stock, potentially the last stock of his winner's bracket life. Let's see what he can do.
Here we've got that shark tooth sword. Looking to cut it up. Oh, perfect punish on the gravity cancel. Lopez getting a ton of damage.
Down
the
line.
3-piece.
Down air recovery. You love to see it. Gonna take him off the top of the stage. Fiend barely taking any damage so far, but as we saw in the first stock, right? That's it. That's all it takes for Fiend to be in a place where it's really scary. Sideline there on Axe. Hit one or more of those. Oh no. Any Bridge signature at this part. Oh man, Fiend is God.
Oh no.
Fiend is just getting
recovery
beat up.
Just lasted long enough in the air to not get caught by that signature.
All right, Fiend's getting the hits in though. Ah, that's it.
Oh. Knockout off the top, proving the shark is smooth in every direction. Lopez taking it 3-0. Man, that Thatch switch, I thought it was going to play out for Fiend, but Lopez just too good.
Yeah, Lopez is making a very great argument for his Barbara in singles as well as doubles. Whereas before, I have been noticing a lack of favor recently in other regions, right, when it comes to using Axe in singles, but he did so well with that weapon. I threw up that Daiku percent earlier, right, but he was really his the accuracy on when he threw out an Axe move and when it actually connected was so incredibly high throughout the entire match against Fiend. And his spear was looking just as good too. And there was a bunch of signature variety as well. Fiend's played very well, but Lopez, this is looking like his tournament.
Yeah, I mean, that was huge because, you know, you did mention he was the only one that didn't get a 3-0 to qualify for top 8. But he lost that first match. That means he was the only one to be able to adapt and stave off a 3-0. And man, that trend continued. He's looking so incredibly strong. And especially now, he's guaranteed top 3? Wild.
Yeah. Yeah, and to put it in an even higher perspective, right? That was Seed 1, Fiend, versus Seed 4. So of the
That's
4
big.
players that are in top 8 right now, that's a really big win for Lopez. He's already outdoing his seed for the Winter Championship for the first major tournament of 2021. Enough about that, though. We're going straight into the next set, and it's West versus DB, and DB playing the Great Sword, but not on the Jeyun. No, this is Mako for game number 1 on Miami Dome.
All right, we just saw one shark. Here's the other. They are not that lone solitary as you might think. So DB, the first one to grab the weapon, and a signature. That's a good amount of damage.
Oh, man, you can tell that DB has been on that Battle Pass grind already.
Oh,
he
yeah.
has everything that Mako needs for this game number 1. But the ground pound hits.
Caught the recovery.
Ooh, but DB saved the dodge. Very smart. Had a jump as well, and he makes it back to the stage. Guitars are picked up, and Wes covering his position. Sidestick comes through. The guitar sidestick on Mako, very interesting, where if you don't let it go at the same time, you'll just run right underneath your opponent. That's basically the trade-off for how much distance and speed it has.
Yeah, you've got to aim it.
DB doing a great job so far. And speaking of aiming it, we have to do the same with the Koji downswing on sword. You rarely ever see that because of how hard it is for that move to hit, and the recovery gets caught again with the ground pound. A much faster paced game than we were, at least that I was used to from the last matchup that we saw with Wes.
Yeah, this has been absolutely crazy. There's been a ton of off-stage engagement. You know, a lot of the past matches, it has been kind of a little bit more of the calculated smart play when it comes to edge guards. Whoa, watch out now.
Yeah, that neutral stick came close.
Oh,
nice.
The dodge in. I absolutely love that option.
Yeah, it covers a lot of dodge options to go for the down stick. You basically have to be going straight up off of that sideline opener, and that might not be what you want to do. DB's been making great use of the down stick so far, despite being at a deficit. Puts up the side stick, and that side stick, that will hit no matter what. It's not like the guitar side stick. You run over your opponent, they're gone, and that side air is enough to knock Wes off the right side of the stage.
Yeah, that's the thing. Just riding the wave across, Mako is an incredible threat. Now, she is riding the top of the wave, so you can just jump up there and punch her in the face. There's nothing in front of her, but you've got to be Johnny on the spot to get above it.
And I imagine that depending on how much matchup experience that people have with Mako, ground pound hits. You're more afraid of getting hit by that stick at all than trying to go for that punish on the head. But no, there it is. Ground pound to down stick. Wes has been hitting so many of these heavy attacks throughout game 1 of this set.
I gotta tell you, every time that a bow ground pound hits, I get so nervous. Like, just the sound of it is so crunching.
Right, and it's not even back in the glory days of bow ground pound. It's still a really good move. That move used to knock out, like, I feel like a light yellow. Like, that's I think a part of our reason why we're so terrified of seeing it connected. That it's just like that. Went for the side stick. That was cool. He didn't slide charge the side stick. He used the natural step forward that Koji does off the platform to fall and create this like little platformer mini-game hazard for DB. DB managed to make it through, but Wes is still so far ahead.
Yeah, great punish on the signature. DB getting just over the tatami mat.
And the recovery will do it.
Firing yet another arrow just to celebrate, you know? Yeah. So many of them found their mark, why not one?
Really well played from Wes. I'm wondering if we'll continue the trend of and I'm already seeing it, which you guys will see. We'll see the recovery at the top there from Wes, but DB switched off of Mako on to Fate, and this has been something that I've been noticing, that DB just has this effect on his opponents, where he will dismantle their game plan so handedly that they will just switch their legend or switch their playstyle going into the next game every game. That is just how methodical Wes has been in these games that we've been watching from the Koji. It'll be interesting. I wonder if DB will end up choosing the same strategy as Wes's last opponent and go to Koji for game number 3. But that's assuming that Wes is able to make this a 2-0 lead in this next game. Let's see how DB's Fate is able to perform.
So small brawl. Ooh, we're going to Crystal Temple. So a little bit similar to the last map in that we've got 2 soft platforms equally spaced above the stage, but these ones are so much lower. A lot of anti-air attacks will actually hit people standing on them.
Yeah, that is an excellent point. And it's something that I was wondering, At least particularly for greatsword legends like Mako, I like to put Crystal Temple as one of those maps that's in their favor. Any big weapon like that, like Lance or Axe as well. But no, it is the Fate going on to Crystal Temple here. And now Wes with the Koji opening up with the bow. Maneuvering around, DB's opening somewhat well. The damage is as even as it can get.
Yeah, trading back and forth. Again, Wes just playing the perfect footsies. It's the slight back step just to give him enough room to tag DB instead.
Silence and dares hit. There's a recovery, another recovery. Wes goes for the side, took the down. Dive kick hits him. DB went for the ultimate read with that gravity cancel downlight. And I don't blame him. He does lose the stock for it. Wes punished it quite well, but man, if DB hit that downlight, that was a ground pound into a lead for sure.
Yeah, now it's up to Wes to decide how big of a lead can he get. DB opting to go for a little bit of pressure before getting the weapon. He did go for it eventually, but I was surprised he hung out there as long as he did.
Oh, he hits the ground pound. Okay, makes it through. Wes still has his recovery, and he waits on the ground pound so that he can hit it from the side, right? Like unless you hit a sword recovery straight through the center, your unarmed ground pound's not going to beat it. Gets a damage punish there, and Wes even waited it out for it. Nicely done. And there's this extra credit that Wes is just so iconic for, right? Is when he gets that stock lead. I talked about this earlier. It just feels like it's so incredibly difficult to even up the stocks against Wes when he gets a stock lead, and we're about to see it.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, the momentum is actually ridiculous. You can't let Wes get started because he'll never stop.
Yeah, DB's slide kicks in, gets punished. Wes continues the weapon starve, and this game's looking even rougher than the one with Mako. And Wes continuing to just knock DB left and right, center, up and down. Wes still alive. That side-sider not enough. Avoids the weapon throw, and DB finds himself unarmed once again. Wes back on the stage and gets the edge guard.
No.
Down
This
air,
is
down
dangerous.
air,
The
weapon
double
throw.
spike. Yes,
That's it.
And get away just in time. Doesn't let the neutral air land on him. Doesn't grant DB the chase dodge. That was perfect play.
Wes just three-stocked DB in
That was
game
brutal.
2 of Winners Finals. Keep in mind, this is to get in the top 3, and Wes is
my
playing this
gosh.
well, and we're on that 3-0 trend. I mean, okay, we've got DB switching over to his secret weapon, the Onyx, dipping out of Dex, going into movement speed. He's going to bring up Cannon and Gauntlets back to Crystal Temple. Let's see if this is what it takes, because somebody has to stop this train of 3-0s that is coming through in this South American Winter Championship. It is unreal.
I just can't believe we're actually still back on the same map where the 3-stock just happened.
Yeah, I'm surprised as well. I feel like that had a lot to do with fighting against Bow and Sword with the side of the stage, but maybe DB's just kind of like, I know what happened. I think I can turn around with some gauntlets, as he's got gauntlets right now, and he's opted to be on that side of the stage once again.
Right now, DB's still worse for wear out of these engagements. Now, it hasn't really been too much, and especially with gauntlets, it can change in an instant off stage, but I still give this advantage to Wes here.
Down things are coming out. Wes gets a nice dash jump, turnaround, gravity cancel neutralite. Let's see if DB can land on the ground.
Oh,
no, he
interrupted.
cannot. Oh, and he went for the recovery nair at the top. DB doesn't hit it, the down, it doesn't snipe, but Wes is completely in control of the momentum so far, I say, unless side sig connects. Can DB get the down air and a ground pound, anything to finish off?
Oh,
no, Wes
no.
somehow turns it around again?
Oh my gosh, and you saw he went for that neutral air just in the Hail Mary of, in case Wes comes down here, maybe I can get the chase dodge, otherwise out of options. And Wes, again, he just knows when to make the right call.
Yep,
So didn't even go down there, don't chase dead people.
Yep, and that's why, although the Nair was great in terms of just, providing every option possible to recover, Wes has been so calculated with his edge guards throughout this tournament. Really, really impressed by how he's playing so far. Let's see if DB can bring it back. Sidelight hits, but this is the danger zone for Wes, right? Wes is in deep red, a stock ahead. How are you going to end this stock? One neutralite hits, goes to the weapon throw, not quite close enough to the ledge to end it. And Wes, that's kind of funny. I'm not laughing out loud, but that's pretty funny. He spot dodges in place, doesn't get the direction, it just doesn't touch the stage. That's the risk of Crystal Temple, right? Crystal Temple and Demon Island both have this, where if you just don't touch that wall, you are just gone, and he just fell.
Yeah, I mean, he was looking to dodge the attack. Unfortunately, had to get back to the wall a little bit sooner than he anticipated. So DB still in it.
Still in it and fighting back, has the cannon. Blowing out the blast. Neutral Light connects. Does he get the downer? No, he goes for the down tick instead of West punishes with a weapon throw. No, weapon throw misses. Dash jump. Nair picks up. No neutral sig with the downlight recovery will be not enough. Onyx a little tanky, but one more of those will definitely do it. And that Nair picks him up, and man, DB is just trying. He's trying to yes! Wes with the gravity cancel neutral light, catching DB at the tail end of that attack, taking him straight up the top, vaporizing that stock, and now 2 stocks to 1. Wes continues with his barrage of bow attacks.
Yeah, it's unlimited ammo, no reloads. He doesn't even have to like draw from the quiver.
Oh, and he hits him again. Neutral light. Neutral light. Oh, DB goes for the double sidelight, but Wes doesn't allow that read to connect, and DB with the weapon throw through hits it, but ends up taking more damage because of the downlight connecting, and Wes almost has DB into red on his final stock of winner's bracket. There's a D-Light Nair. He needs a few more of those. With the recovery hits, is this going to be another neutral light? Oh, man.
Caught!
Okay.
That's the stock equalizer. Now, DB, is he gonna, stick with the cannon. If you can get one of those dodge reads, we've seen the strings cannon can pull off. DB can definitely do this and bring it back.
There's a side layer. Okay, doesn't get the neutral light. Side light doesn't hit. Down light, down air,
Let's
side
go!
light, down air, side light,
Yes!
side air. DB, does he get the recovery? Oh, Wes can pick the stage. He gets the neutral stick. Wes is so low on jumps. Can he make it back? DB just needs the ground pound, but he gets him with a dive kick. DB, he got a ton of damage off of it. Can he do it? Oh, that was the perfect punish. Side light. Ah, no.
Oh, no.
The sider hits him with the stage. DB struggling. Oh, this is it. Can he get the dive kick? The ground pound. The ground pound, the nair, the neutral light, anything. He's just waiting for wall slip. That downer hits it. Is that going to be the game?
That's it. That's it. Insult for injury. So now 2-1. DB manages to stay alive by the skin of his teeth.
I cannot believe it. And you were just talking about it, right? The cannon string of all cannon strings, opening it up with that down air. And that's I'm waiting for this. Okay, we don't get the replay of the crazy string, but we do get that down air catching Wes. A jump before wall slip would have activated and the weapon throw for the security there. We're going to be going into game number 4. The first time that I've counted that high all stream. It's amazing.
I mean, listen, if it's going to happen anywhere, it's looking to move into winners finals, right? Absolutely. It has to.
That is what I'm looking for. And pardon my bias, but when we get into matches where the games are looking really close, the matchup's very fun to spectate, but there's a 2-0 on the scoreline, I'm going to be rooting for the guy that's down so that I get to watch more games. So right now, I'm a DB fan. Up until that game 5 where it's anybody's game. Let's see if we can get there. Wes, however, is probably looking at that game going, all right, I gave it away a little bit too easily. How did he navigate around that weapon throw? That was beautiful. DB at a damage deficit, but holding on strong. Let's see if we can get one of those cannon strings once again. One side light, and that could be it for Wes.
Oh, right into the signature. That's a unique option.
Yeah, I never would have even thought about that. Catching Wes in the landing there. Nicely done. With the recovery, not going to take it. This is a great haul. It's going to be hard to take them off the top, and I feel like that's actually largely in DB's advantage. So many of these knockouts from Wes have been off the top, whether it's bow neutral light, bow recovery, sword nair. But DB's kills have been much more horizontal. So let's see how that works out. So far, DB, off of surviving from that bow recovery, has evened up the game and might even take the lead.
You know he's scheming for it. You see him just kind of circling around Wes. He's looking for something to get started. Oh, the recovery was caught and spiked. Wes again with a lead.
Yeah, DB not quite ready for where that stuffed recovery was going to put him after getting hit. The down air came out quicker than DB could react, and the game lead goes over to Wes, but for how long? Gravity catch break, that's not the right option. 2 bow recoveries in a row. That's damage you don't want to be taking. And DB doesn't get the side airs. Wes dodges in place. Double air, 3 airs. Go for it.
The juggle's unstoppable.
Okay, Wes goes over the sidelight. Gets hit with the recovery. There it is. DB evens up the stocks.
That was good. That was clean. He managed to stave off the lead a little bit more than the previous games because we've seen it. If Wes gets an advantage, he pushes it for all it's worth. Here, not so much the case.
Sidelight comes through from DB. Nairs. Oh, the anti-air nairs on the platform as well. Definitely a strength that Cannon has in this matchup because once you hit one nair, connecting with a cannon nair gives you so much more mobility than if you whiff it. And we saw that there with how quickly he was able to blast with the second air again. And the recovery comes through, tries to follow it up with the bow. Down air, interrupts DB out of his side air. Is this an edge guard opportunity? Ground pound goes a little too hard to the left. And West using that sword down to take the teleport closer to his opponent, bring the matchup even closer to center stage. And DB finds himself unarmed for a moment. Will Gauntlet spawn in his favor? And it does. Let's see if we can make anything out of it.
The perfect punish. The gravity cancel down light, and West just went under it, slashed him up, and the tall ceiling
I'm telling
again.
you, Great Hall is working out so beautifully for DB. If it weren't for the Great Hall, he would have lost that stock eons ago, and West would be at like yellow damage right now instead of at red. And there he goes, gone. DB equalizes the game like nothing. And last time we were in this position, DB was heavily damaged. Now the stocks are even, and DB has the potential to get those crazy game-ending strings on Cannon, but he opts to switch. No, I'm surprised the Cannon was active that long to be picked up again, but he doesn't. And he gets a neutral light. No down air, but if he gets one of those down airs, sidelight hits.
And that was pretty cute, using the gravity cancel sidelight to get back on stage where he had the runway for a ton of different options. Unfortunately, West with these juggles is really piling on the damage.
DB goes to the neutral light, spot dodges it. West doing a good job avoiding anything that's starting from DB, but he's still at that amount of damage where DB could really run away with it. He goes to the ground pass to the down air. Doesn't hit. Picks up a new cannon, sidelight hits. Oh man, I thought he was going to go for the read there for sure, but he doesn't, and West continues to take the damage lead. One side air hits. Can DB get another attack? Nice platform mobility from DB, but the side stick's not close enough, and the nairs aren't connecting. West playing around everything that DB is putting out and more. There's a nice downlight. Using the platform to extend the range, gets the nair right afterwards, but it's still only an orange, but a downer connects, and now DB is looking for the neutral stick. He's got so much damage on the West, keeping the weapons denied.
Oh my gosh, the double uppercut! This ceiling is unreal!
DB is just unkillable off the top of the stage, and is that going to result in the game winning? Oh boy, is the neutral stick against the nair?
What? Wait a minute.
Looking for the neutral stick on the cannon. I know he's looking for that signature finish. Falling
Not out
side
of
air,
it yet.
weapon throw.
Goes for the weapon, smart. Has the gauntlets, weapon starving.
Oh, DB dodges in place, gets the
Let's
side
go!
It's so close. DB goes off stage, goes to go for the weapon throw, goes for the downer, the nair, the ground pound. What are you going to do? DB goes to the down, he dodges it in place. That's so risky.
No.
The nair hits, and West picks up a weapon, and now DB is unarmed. That's it. West with the gravity cancel sidelight, bounces the side air. What an incredibly close game 4. Man, TWK was so ready for a game 5. DB played that so well towards the end.
I know, I thought so too. It really just came down to those final hits. That gravity cancel down signature that he tried for here, just a little bit low, and he had the read. It would have hit on just before the dodge, but look at that, the cleanup by West. Gravity cancel
Really
side
smart.
light into chase dodge side air. Absolutely phenomenal. So that puts Wes up into winner's final. He's sitting in winner's final. He's going to be going up against Lopez. We've still got that lower bracket burning through because this is a double elimination tournament. There's plenty more action to go. However, that is going to be it for myself and Taza. Taza, you got anything to say to the folks?
Stick around. I know these sets have been going quickly, but man, are they fun to watch. We'll be right back with more South American Winter Championship action after this short break.
Welcome back to the Winter Champion boys. You already know what time it is. It is time for the commentary styles of TK Breezy and Flambeezy over, though, some South American singles. I'm pretty hyped for that. We got Broly in the room, and we got Monexo in the room. So I'm hype. How you feeling, Flambeez?
I'm feeling pretty good, man. You said it best, man. 2v2s yesterday was already crazy for South America, and now for the 1v1s, it's going to get even more ridiculous. They won't have other people in the way to stop them from scrapping, so I'm excited. Of course, Broly has been one of the top players in the region for a while. Same thing with Monexo. We're kind of in the lower side of the losers bracket here. It's going to work our way up toward kind of the final bouts. So these are all for your bracket life here.
Yeah, man, definitely for your bracket life. So I'm liking the chances of these people fighting with even a little more fervor, man. Like, you know, the first time you lose in bracket, it's all right. You know, you don't hit the lower bracket, maybe you make it a loser's run. You know what I'm saying? But that second time, you're just out. So you got to be ready to scrap. And as you can see here between our two competitors, man, the power ranking, the skew for this match is definitely in the favor of Broly. Not to say that Monexo can't do it. It really is about who's the best this day. But if you're a betting man, you know, you're probably betting on Broly.
Yeah, I mean, one of these players has placed at least, you know, on the podium before. Monexo not quite. Gotten close a few times. You know, today's another one of those days getting close. Maybe today's going to be the breakout performance he's been looking for. But if you're a betting man, Broly's kind of where the chips lie. But we will see as we look into the lobby. We got Koji versus Roman Reigns, a.k.a. Teros. So that's going to be a pretty interesting matchup for sure. You know, Koji, of course, quick on the sticks. But doesn't have a whole lot of defense. Granted, Monexo did go in a 5 defense stance, so he's kind of in the middle of the road, but that's still Teros.
Try to even it out real quick. Yeah, it's still Teros, though, man. That's what we like to say here. It don't matter how much defense you got until you're hitting like the 8 or 9s. You know, it's still Teros. So, and even then when you're hitting the 8 or 9s, I mean, it's still Teros. Anyway, let's go ahead and get into this first game, man. Here on Mammoth Fortress. Oh, quick start right there. Let's get the nice little down light into the recovery, but even so, man, 2 hits. You can definitely just see the difference in strength right there. Both of them got 2 hits, and there was already a big color difference in those 2 hits.
Like 2 hits from the axe, that Teros force stat. Like, man, it's not gonna compare to Koji kind of smacking you with that paper fan, bro. He's trying. Oh, that could have been a huge punish, but I still like that he gets one anyway. Gets that neutral light. Go ahead and see how much you can get here. And Broly, honestly, hold on.
Okay. I mean, he gotta get down, gotta get up though. Oh, that is very unfortunate. Okay, try to get the. I like that idea though. He was like, you know, let me go ahead and fake him out, and then potentially even get a turnaround here. I don't think he was gonna be able to live off of that for sure. It looked like that was a very low down air, so I don't think he could have chased Dodge back up and grabbed the side. But he could have potentially turned that around into like a double KO, you know?
Yeah, at least, you know, equalize the stocks a little bit so you're not too far behind. Granted, Broly is in the red, and that's Koji, so that down 6 coming out in a matter of time. That Tommy Matt is old faithful for that legend. But Broly trying to get as much extra damage as he can. Hold on.
I'm kind of needing this bow skin. I don't play Koji, but I definitely need this bow skin for other legends. This joint is nice.
Yeah, that is hot.
that's a nice bow right there for sure. Okay.
Oh, man.
Yeah, this is the unfortunate part right here is being behind on Teros, because like, yeah, you got to find a way to get these hits, but like every mistake you get is going to be another color. So I just look at that.
Oh my gosh.
God. Okay,
how'd he get through?
You know, I don't know how he got through that, because I feel like he just happened to shift to the right side on each hitbox.
Yeah. It's a perfect timing on that. I could have sworn he would have smashed his toes in, but Broly still with 3 stocks. Monexo can't find it. There it is. D-Light recovery. That is a true combo. Going to go ahead and secure the first stock of Broly, but Monexo has a lot to wake up for here. We're going to see. All right, Broly going in unarmed. He said, I'll scrap.
Man, Monexo about to give us the weapon, too. Like, come on, man. You got to protect the weapon a little better.
Okay.
So obviously he wants to play with the bow, but I would have expected him to at least kind of like, you know, throw that one weapon away. Although I really feel like it doesn't even matter, man. Even unarmed right now, Broly was playing well. Like he had weapons to still get most hits between the bow and the unarmed fight. So.
Yeah. Oh man, this is a struggle. Monexo like just doesn't really know how to hit Broly there. Almost had a read on a dodge in with the side sig that could have potentially equalized the stocks there. But hold on, we'll see if he manages to find it. There's the down sig we were looking for earlier. And you'll get probably, I don't think it'll kill here. It will now, probably on the side of the stage.
May not need it, okay. Yeah, great catch right there. So here we go. Monexo has really been kind of dancing on this stock ever since the unarmed fight. But there it is, the first bit of damage for like at least the last 30 seconds.
Wow.
Broly doing extremely well with no weapon in hand though.
Oh, I'm getting scared though, because this is where you come into just like Taros presses a button territory. He hits hard, man. There's a Sair. And there it is. I'm telling you, man. He hits hard.
Yeah, off the bounce too. The bink bink gone.
Yeah.
So, I mean, I don't think that was a true combo, but I feel like he probably wasn't expecting to be right next to him after the down air, and then just let that thing rip.
Yeah, let me check. I'm gonna see on the replay if he had a dodge. Jumps up. Yeah, that wasn't true, but he just caught him slipping, man.
Yeah. So happens, definitely happens, but it's all good, bro. Like you did quite well in the middle section of this game. I mean, like you kind of got destroyed at the beginning, brought it back to a respectable game near the middle of that, but it just could not keep that same momentum to the end. Also, man, really got to do something about the fact this man is boxing you up with no weapon in hand. Like pretty much all this unarmed damage that Broly has been able to get.
I mean, just because Taros was raised in the streets, man.
That's facts.
Brass knuckle shuffle. Hold on. Okay, Monexo. We haven't really seen like a huge conversion from him. He's been going for that side sig read quite a few times now. He wants Broly to dodge in there, but Broly not giving it to him. This could be great. Dang, that barely missed.
He didn't line it up. That's unfortunate. And Broly again, unarmed, fighting his way back to the stage, chopped up.
Still not enough, man. Oh, going for the down sig. Not gonna do it. Tries to get the recovery, man, just to squeak his way through. Unarmed again. Broly is the Z fighter here, bro.
Yeah, man. Gotta go for it again. See, that last cut was the sushi cut because it was, it was raw, uncooked. But if he goes for the hibachi cut, that's for sure gonna be done. Like the dinner is done for sure.
You gotta grab those tongs, man. Flip it over.
Okay.
Nice.
Okay, that's again. Those are some of my favorite sigs in this game. Ones that are directly over your head. So it's just kind of it always feels like a hard read when someone is like right going over you and you just happen to snipe him out. Oh, okay, he kind of moving now.
Yeah, my favorite part about that too is that he did a dash cancel on the platform to get there even quicker. Like Broly had no idea what was coming. He got there too quick. And now Monexo looking like he might be able to take this game. Nice anti-air with the neutral light. Koji, of course, one of the legends that is easily one of the best in the game right now. Has a great combination of weapon, great sigs. Ooh, twinkle toes. Nice.
Oh, okay. Still managed to make it back. I didn't think he even had another jump right there. And now this is a turnaround. That was beautiful. So late. I thought you already that was so late, bro. The jump up, I thought he was going to do it right there, but no, he decided to wait and get the jump and try to line it up a little different. That was a free one if he did it during the jump. Doesn't matter, though. Finds the Tommy Matt in the skies. How does he do it? No one knows.
Yeah, what a turnaround, right? And it's like, it's interesting because for South American play, like I honestly feel like these guys are kind of taking their time a little bit. Like Broly has, in the past game, Nice just throws the weapon, it's going to be a KO. But he's had a good enough defense that Monexo was kind of struggling in the first game to find a way in, and Broly would be punishing that. And now Monexo seemed to kind of have turned that around. There we go. Broly gets a two-piece, but nothing too crazy.
It's crazy that, like, Koji's speed isn't that crazy. I mean, he's middle of the ground in the speed, but the way that Monexo is moving, like, you'd think this character had like nine speed right now. Like, he is maneuvering for sure.
Look at him left, right there on the keyboard. He's like, ooh, 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 ooh. You don't know when he's gonna dash. Nice.
Scooped up. Another. I thought you get another one, but I like that weapon toss. Wasting a lot of these options just to get down to the ground, but this is the real issue. Is that you don't have that luxury that
nice.
Ooh, okay, the turnaround. Nice. Oh wow, at that. The real issue is you don't have that luxury that Koji has. With that 8 dex, man, he's allowed to throw out some moves, and even if they whiff, he's probably alright. You don't have that same luxury as Taros. You whiff a move, and you're probably getting punished. But that was a pretty good game there from Monexo. Definitely held that one. Held that one all the way down. We got a swap over here from Broly, I think, to Asuri. Yes.
Oh, okay. So that's a pretty meta pick. Not to say that Taros is bad. I think Taros is definitely an amazing legend, especially in twos. But in singles right now, Asuri is like making that resurgence, man. Katars are in such a good spot right now. Her Katar down sig comes out so quick, has such little end lag. She has a good amount of deck. She can swing and miss, and it won't be too detrimental. So Broly really wants to get on with the crazy pressure. You can do that with this legend.
All right, hold on now. Boy, is definitely moving like the best of them. So this one's going to be a pretty standard battle. I mean, the off weapon of the bow and the Katar could be the major difference here, but, you got two swords. Weapon been in the game since the beginning of time. Always been a pretty decent weapon. Okay.
I like that. Okay, neutral light punish from Broly there.
Yeah, he's keeping it simple.
We haven't even seen the Katars come out yet. He's been sticking with that sword for the most of it for his first stock.
Ooh. All right, trying to get slick with it. Honestly, I feel like if he wasn't off the stage, that might have been something right there. But happened to get all through that soft platform and to the top. No weapon in hand. Hey, again, the unarmed boxing.
Yo, okay, Broly has some Katars in hand. Go for that dash sidelight if he wants, but first the D-Light recovery is going to be the answer from Monexo. And that's the scary thing about the bow matchup, man. They can control so much of the ground that you really, really, really got to be ready to spot dodge that D-Light, or you got to be jumping.
Yeah, man. I don't really know, like, we haven't got to see what the Katars can do yet. Because I'm expecting like a long Katar combo. Or I guess I won't say a long Katar combo, but a long Katar like advantage state, if anything. You know?
Like a huge string.
Yeah.
With that Dare D-Light, true, you can get side light, end light. I think if you're above like 5 or 6 decks, so he has that option as well. Oh, hold on, Monexo. Not really giving him a chance. Broly can't land these side lights. Yeah, that's 2 whiff ones right there. Monexo doing a great job with the movement. Swatting him out the sky. That end light, frame perfect anti-air, bro.
Yeah, we might have to throw these Katars away, man. You ain't getting no hits on these right now. There we go. Finally gets the hit. Chase.
Ooh.
Nice. Ooh.
Nice reaction. Perfect.
Yeah. He finally got himself some hits there, but does indeed throw it away. I mean, I feel like it took it too long to get that something started. Wow, at that, the big baits.
There we go. You can come down. He's going to take his time on stage. He has a down sig he can threaten. He can jump Sair if he thinks he's going to go high. Knows this for the D-Light recovery. The optimal KO confirmed. Timing it perfectly for when Broly was going to jump over the lip of the stage there. That was great.
All right. Now the real issue, he's back on the Katars. This weapon, I mean, like, honestly, I think this weapon just got a small buff. I still don't think it's exactly where it could be, or like as far as strength. But, you know, with the last buff that it got, definitely a better weapon for sure.
Oh, man. Oh,
I just don't know if it matters with the way that Monexo was playing. Monexo really with the underdog energy right now.
Oh, my gosh.
Oh, my God.
Sheesh.
Okay. Sheesh. The 2 stock right there.
I was convincing from Monexo, especially after a very wibbly wobbly game 1, man. I did not expect this.
Yeah, the story was not it.
But we sticking to it. I think Broly believes in the Asuri, and I think Asuri def can. This matchup on paper is not bad. I feel like it's pretty even across the board. He was just having a really tough time getting anything started with the Katars, but we did see once he finally got in and got some hits in, it was actually a pretty hefty punish. If you can just find those opportunities a little bit more, this could be a game going to Broly.
Yeah. Now, I think that right now,
oh my gosh,
that was beautiful. I probably would not have stayed with the Asuri. I don't, you know, you didn't get 2 stocks.
Oh, no.
Oh, my God. Monexo said, I'm trying to get in the top 3 for sure, though.
Yeah, Broly, especially a mistake like that can cost you a lot, and potentially the last game for you in this tournament. You need to win this one to stay in it. Has a little bit of advantage with Katars, can't push it too much. A little bit slow with the punch right there as well. He's throwing out these side lights. He needs to catch Monexo, but he has to outspace the D-Light. That is the threat that he has. Come on, we'll see if Broly can bring this back. Nice.
Okay.
Goes right back to the sword. Looks like we're not playing too much with the Katars today.
Nice.
Careful. Ground pound will KO here. He goes for the D-Light Nair. Wants to pick him up, try to juggle, get that N-Sig.
Damn, he tried it.
And man, Monexo, like, has been queuing up the bows every 5 seconds. Like, we've rarely seen much come out from the sword, pretty much at all. He can see that Broly's struggling so heavily with the matchup.
All right, so, I mean, that was a good little string right there.
Hold on.
From Broly, at the very least, to get that stock off. If we can get just wow, that was close. If you can get just a little extra damage here, you maybe push your stock or make it easier to start mount the comeback. I don't know if that's happening though. That hurt.
Yeah,
sword right to the dome.
It's gonna hit. Yeah, like just barely caught like the tip of her ear or something. Man, he wasn't ready for that to connect. So he jumps to the blast zone, knew that he had to bring it down to his last stock. Gonna fight a little bit. He's going aggressive here because he doesn't want to make it seem too obvious if you go for the weapon, and that's what we saw him get a lot of miles from before. Hold on, Broly. He's coming back. Try to react to that dodge. If he got it, man, that could have been a stock. But we're close. Nice.
Okay. Yeah, that sidelight, man, covering a lot of space. This is definitely looking good for him on his stock. He got a lot of damage unarmed, and then when he finally did pick up the sword, that was a super
crazy
reaction to that.
Jump, air dodge, immediate nair, bro. Like, he knew it was coming.
Okay. Oh, not sure how he knew he was going to end up over there with no hit, but like that was a good downlight.
See, he's like a D-Light recovery away from getting the KO. He's going to throw the guitars away. D-Light recovery
Honestly,
will
dude,
KO.
he's been playing well without a weapon. I almost feel like he should just go unarmed.
Oh, no.
Oh!
He burned a jump there.
Oh, yeah, he couldn't do it. Yeah, I mean, he tried to stall that out enough time, but yeah, it definitely was not in. Wow, Monexo with the 3-1 over Broly. I said, you know, if you were a betting man, you would have been looking at Broly, but Monexo said, huh? Looking at who?
Bro, who? See,
yeah, bro.
That was tough. Yeah, that was a pretty convincing set from Monexo overall. Outside of that game one, the rest of it went all his favor. You can take a look at the bracket here. Monexo's going to be going up against DB in the kind of the losers quarters. But first we're going to take a look down on the other side of the losers bracket. We're going to have Power Ranger and Balthazar going up against each other, who, you know, familiar names, right? The same people we were seeing in 2s also kind of performing in 1s, but I don't believe we saw Broly yesterday when we were casting, at least, and we didn't see Monexo.
I don't think I saw him during our games. Definitely saw Balthazar and Power Ranger, though, for sure.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, Balthazar, of course, was teaming with Fiend. I believe they're brothers, and then Power Ranger is just a staple at this point in Brazil, man. He's just so good with it. We got to look at the legends as well. Bryn, of course, Bryn's just been popping. Bryn really never out of style. And then Onyx, whenever Cannon is good, Onyx makes an appearance, especially since in the last patch, Cannon got buffed a little bit. You know, it made it so that sidelight can get some more guaranteed conversions. If you get the dodge, Cannon kind of does what it always did. You can take a look at the money stats right here.
Okay, 10-6 right here on the power ranking, so relatively close. A lot closer than the last game. I think it was 8-20, so 10-6 right here. Not too much between them. The earnings looking good for him for sure, and both in Balthazar or Power Ranger, the only one really hitting that top 3 spot right now. So Balthazar also fighting to see if he can get himself a top 3 spot. They get a lot of top 8 placements, just can never get those top 3 spots sealed. So we're gonna see if they can seal them now as we get through our counter picks. Or I guess our first stage picks,
strikes, yeah,
and see where we're going right now. Power Ranger, as you said, with the Onyx, didn't realize how high Onyx's defense was. I mean, like, yeah, it's a gargoyle though, so
she thick.
Yeah, she's definitely thick. And on top of that, I mean, it's really good Cannon 6 at that. You know, like that's one character I like. I mean, I like the 6 altogether, but if we're talking about the Cannon specifically, she has some really strong Cannon 6. So.
Yeah, that Cannon neutral sig, the like exhaust coming out of the cannon, kind of ghastly. It's huge, you know, it'll cover like 4 or so different dodges once you throw it out, comes out quick, you do it after D-Light, and you're pretty much getting yourself some pretty good guaranteed damage. And of course, the gauntlets in a very amazing spot right now, still have that guaranteed 3-hit combo off of the D-Light, a little bit harder to do now, but you can still get it, and it's true off the gravity cancel D-Light pretty the same way it always was, so it's pretty good.
Okay. Yeah, well, he's definitely dancing on him at the beginning with the cannon, finally getting some hits here on Bryn. Bryn gonna have the more standard weapons here. You know, the weapons you come to know and love after years of playing Brawlhalla. While we got some of the newer weapons here on Onyx side, you know, the cannon and the gauntlets. Bryn doing all right as far as keeping this together. I think the thing is, like, Bryn is playing well from a front and behind, like, you know, ahead and behind, to be completely honest. I mean, it's just 2 very solid weapons, but I think you obviously don't want to be behind good juke to get past that. Luckily, he didn't drift that in. Still gets another hit right there. Oh, he's trying it.
Yeah, I agree with you. It feels like Balthazar's been playing a little bit on the back foot, but has been able to kind of get his hits in where it matters to keep things even, right? We're looking at the damage, like, all right, it's relatively even. Granted, of course, Onyx does have more defense, finding that recovery with the gauntlets there to get the first KO. But it should still be a relatively close game. That's what I'm worried about, because you get that read with the sidelight, you get that sidelight jump there, you get the loop, so.
Okay, getting a little overzealous with that option of the gravity cancel side sig. I mean, those things are super nice and they cover a lot of area, but they're also very punishable on Bryn's side of things. I think the neutral stage is probably the one that's the hardest to punish, but even then, that's only for like people who aren't used to, you know, jumping and hitting a quick aerial. So still gets the stock right there quick. But this Onyx is definitely, you can see that Onyx has really got the I'd say that really has momentum on their side and the stage control, or the momentum control really. A lot of these empty hits just to see what the Bryn's gonna do here. I guess he's probably getting some information for later on. We're gonna see a real nice combo after getting all these reads on how he's dodging out of, how he's using his dodge windows.
Oof. Nice. Dodge should be back now. There it is. But that was a great string of pressure there from Balthazar. Brought things back to even real quick. That gravity cancel a little bit too high from Power Ranger there. Couldn't secure the KO. You can see these SIGs are huge. They cover a lot of space. Almost feels like 50-50s here for Power Ranger. He's just not guessing correctly there. He's end SIGing where it could have been a side SIG and side SIGing where it could have been an end SIG. But the moment he guesses right, that's going to be a stock gone. And the neutral air, that got a buff as well. A little while ago, just to give it a little bit more KO power off the top, so you can see that coming to fruition as well.
All right. So that's good. That's good though. It's good. Good little spot where he got the KO. You know what I'm saying? At least for Balthazar, he can definitely bring this one back with one good side air here at the side on the map.
Nice.
With that or the neutral SIG, I give it up. So didn't take too much damage. Definitely scrapped his way into getting that stock though. He was a little more reckless with trying to get that stock for sure, but worked out in his favor.
Okay.
All right.
I like that ground pound attempt from Balthazar. Covers a good amount of dodge options. Doesn't hit right there, but this is actually a really bad matchup for the Cannon. We were talking about this a little bit yesterday, that like you just throw out an end light with axe, and it makes it really tough for the weapon to get in. So we're gonna see how Power Ranger's able to weave around that. Whoa.
Okay, hold on now. Balthazar definitely keeping this one even. And that is a lot of options that he used. Okay, but luckily was able to get back to the stage relatively easy. Those side airs. Whew. Okay, yeah, get away from that. I think that definitely would have ended the game for sure. Balthazar, man, really on this last stock kind of turned up. Turned up on him.
The ground pound, man. That's the day one, man. It was so good there too, because I think we just saw Power Ranger use his dodge off stage. So the moment he was like, he saw that, he went off stage, didn't think too much about it, ran off and ground pounded. Yep, you see him dodge away right there. Had he dodged in, he might have not been clipped, but it was hard to say. It was a really well-placed ground pound. So good stuff coming out from Balthazar there to go ahead and clutch
I feel
up.
like the only way that he would have got through that was dodging up at the right time. Because the way I felt like that was just such a wide, like a perfect angle for him to pick on where he started it, where the dodge in and out probably would have got caught. So, and maybe even dodge down in a way, so you can get a little chance to get further away. But yeah, my best bet would have been to dodge through, and just hopefully you had it at the right time. So gonna keep the character, swap the color though.
Okay, we loud and yellow. I'm with it. Power Ranger here trying to make the Onyx work. We did see some pretty good strings come out of the gauntlets on that Miami Dome game. The cannon strings, we saw like some two pieces, but we didn't see anything too crazy. We didn't get to see those side light there loops I was talking about before, but he just wasn't quite able to get the correct read. We're going to see if he's able to get that this time around. I think this stage is going to do him some favors here. I think the lack of platform is going to work out better for him, but we'll also make the cannon approach a little bit more linear. So we're going to see if that's going to be a problem for him. Nice.
Okay, wow. Tried a little bit too much right there. This could be a problem. Okay, just barely hitting that wall with that side air though. Yeah, if he would have missed that, that was definitely the stock. He's going to be well under the stage. Not many options left. I don't think he actually had any options left, so he's just going to be gone. Okay. Getting a lot of these down airs here, but like I feel like the follow-up that he's picking is not the correct one.
Yeah, it's tough because like right there he went for down air to end light, right? And that's like a great follow-up if he doesn't dodge. And I don't think he thought Balthazar was going to dodge there. With cannon, you kind of nice, beautiful double side light recovery there. You go ahead, it covers like 3 or so different dodges, so it's a pretty safe bet to pick. And if you think your opponent's going to dodge in, let it rip. But yeah, like right there he goes for side light D light, or dare rather, and he was able to get something. It's just tough.
I mean, that side light situation from the ground is always just tough to deal with when it's in KO percentage from the gauntlets, because basically like they side light and both of y'all is gonna hit the dodge button, and then the reaction is like, okay, did you dodge this way? I'm gonna throw it right now. You dodge this way, I'm going left.
Exactly.
I'm gonna hit that recovery right after. So good stuff.
Like a tech chase.
Yeah. Nice aerial tech chase type deal. You okay? Just let that one rip. Doesn't get punished for it though.
Nice. It's going to be a KO. Okay. Balthazar throwing out a couple of haymaker ground pounds in celebration for getting the first stock. Going to see if he's going to be able to bring it back. He was able to do so last game, right? Like, it looked like Power Ranger was kind of commanding it for a while, and then Balthazar was able to sneak back up into the game. So, we're going to see that's going to happen again here. He's doing a good job of holding center stage. Want to make sure you don't accidentally put yourself in the corner.
Okay, scooped up. Yeah, can't. Well, I like that Sig a lot too, but I mean, maybe like as a gravity cancel type deal, should go under the stage a little bit. But he's doing. He's got the lead here. This is definitely the lead in Power Rangers' side. But Balthazar, you know, even with the whoa,
What a drop.
Did that hit?
What a drop, dude. I mean, that was like the tippy tip of the tail. So I don't know how the game's supposed to recognize that, especially with them being on the tip of like the stage like that. The game was like, I don't know what to do. Reset.
Yeah, we just not able to give the second option. I don't know what's going on here. So, all right. Yeah, it doesn't matter though. He didn't have a lot of options left, so very smart to go for the ground pound. I mean, also could have just went for the safer dare, but no options were really left there for Balthazar to not touch the wall. Balthazar, though, last time he did turn up on this last stock, too, so don't want to count him out just yet. Does have quite a bit of damage he needs to do on the second stock first, though. And,
nice.
Oh, well, maybe not getting a chance. I mean, Ranger all over him right now.
Yeah, so far, so good. Gonna go ahead and wait for this cannon spawn. Looks like it's gonna spawn right in the middle. Power Ranger's able to get it first. But Balthazar going in unarmed, has an axe here, has Power Ranger in the orange as well. A down sig from Bren will probably KO if he's able to land that, but that's a pretty hard sig to kind of line up because it's a slow startup. But you get some axe damage on the side right here. Hold on, nice.
Ooh.
Can't get the ground pound. Yeah, it's too many jumps, too risky.
Yeah. Smart for him to not, yeah, definitely smart for him not to try to go out there because that would have been, I could have instantly been in stock. A little wild again, going for these wild side sigs, but interesting weapon toss. Probably thought he was going to throw it to the stage, but okay. Still though. So side sig right here.
Nice.
That is going to be the neutral sig though. Does find the hit. Finally, it takes him a little bit. But again, this was kind of where he was at in the last game too. And he still managed to take that win. Oh,
not
God!
Today.
That was
quick.
instant.
And that's after they nerfed it. It used to be even more instant than that. It's just a good sig, man. What did he do? Weapon throw, immediate pickup, down sig, I think he did on gauntlets. Yeah, that was quick.
Yeah, that was, yeah, he got him out of there super quick. Like, you got to go. It's like, comebacks, I don't want to hear it. I'm not even giving you a chance. So, with that being said, man, we're going to get into our third game. Speed stance Onyx. We got the power stance Bren. Nothing wrong with that. I mean, Onyx does have a lot of defense, so I would probably go on a power stance myself. Bren, I think, is actually good in every stance, though. So,
yeah, there's no real
she has a
stance.
reason just to kind of go into any stance depending on the matchup, which is, like, really cool for that character. But we'll see what happens as we move. Oh, okay. Good spot dodge.
Now, one thing I will say that I do like from Balthazar is his ability to recognize when to dodge up, right? Because Cannon, you know, they put you in the scenarios a lot where you need to dodge. And if you dodge up, the only way they're going to get like a huge conversion is if they jump, gravity cancel, side light to catch it, because then they can convert to the dare. Otherwise, all they get is nair, and that's it. It's just one hit. So he's doing a very good job of kind of mixing that up when he's throwing that out, so Power Ranger doesn't get these super hard hitting punishes.
Okay, so speaking of super hard punishes right here, Power Ranger hitting quite a bit of sigs. Throwing up, but no one home.
That end light is so fast. Oh my gosh, it was still active. You didn't know. Nice coming out from Power Ranger there. Balthazar was not ready for that. I wasn't either. I completely forgot about that weapon even being in play.
Yeah, I mean he threw it up and it was up in the sky for like a good 3 seconds. So yeah, like nice coverage. I'll say that. Looking for the damage sig right here. Don't really think he needs that. Gotta go for the real strength right now. My boy has already got him in the red. Side sig, neutral sig should be able to clear out of this stock from anywhere on the stage. Recovery, not enough.
That defense, man. Probably survive. Well, no, probably pretty much anything will KO at this point. Tries to go for a side light Zair. Doesn't get the nice hitbox of the side light though to set up. So much damage. I don't even know if he could get that Zair true at this point.
I feel like at this point in time he's just looking for a raw Zair.
Yeah, pretty much anything. But Power Ranger's just so hard to hit. And there, bro, that is, that one is so good. It's like, it's so tilting to get hit by, but it's so good, right? Like, it's the scrub killer, but it's also the pro killer at the same time. So it's like, why would you do that right now? But it's just that instant burst option. You jump up so quick, it shifts your hurt box, and you come down with the spinning propeller blade.
And it's to the side, man. Great, yeah, great hitbox, or great launch angle on that. So, either way, pretty even game, all things considered. Got a little more damage here on Balthazar. Hey, he is finding these SIGs for sure. Is that down SIG?
Which one?
On the gauntlet when he slams the ground.
Yeah, that's down SIG, down SIG.
Yeah, that down. He's definitely finding those. Oh, taking the recovery too. Managed to slide through that, but did not slide through and grab the weapon. So weapon back onto side. Yeah, that's gonna be easy pickup right there for Onyx. Down light into the neutral air.
Here we go. Power Ranger trying to get this going. I like it. Double neutral airs. Tries to get a Sair there, trying to see if he can catch the landing from Balthazar. Barely misses. Little weapon star action coming out as well. Power Ranger really making this happen, but Balthazar fighting back, unarmed, off the Heezy. Almost, yeah, he went for the gravity cancel Unlight. He was expecting that weapon throw to hit, but expected a little bit too much and gave Balthazar the option to actually get that KO confirmed because he didn't have a dodge. He burned it.
Okay. Ooh.
Ooh.
Jeez.
Oh, man. I love that, too. If he had done recovery immediately out of his stun, he'd be out of recovery and would have been able to make it back to the stage. But Balthazar was smart and just took the hit.
Okay, he is trying. Throws him out there. Okay, tries for himself. Ooh. No, not going to be able to get anything up. Just quick duff. What's up?
Okay, Power Ranger here. D-Light there might be enough to KO, but it's hard to get. And Balthazar getting some momentum going, throws the weapon. The weapon toss did not look great. Okay, no weapon as well. Recovery, that's guaranteed off of the Nair, and he goes for a quick, exhausted one. Woo!
He said, you trying to get center stage again? Absolutely not.
Oh,
I give it up, man. Power Ranger playing so nice right now. The damage between them was not that different, but the thing is, you got to remember this is a very high defense legend. So with Balthazar being lower on the damage, you have to put that in perspective. He's been lower on the damage, which means that not only was he getting outplayed, but it seemed like he's probably pretty far away from actually finishing that game. So here we go into our fourth game. Sorry, Power Ranger doing real good right now, but Balthazar taking it to Miami Dome could be the difference maker. We'll see.
Yeah, I mean, this is where they played game one, and I believe this is where Balthazar got that last stub. So, probably pretty happy to be back here. Granted, what it really seems like is they've come down to these last stock situations. It's been relatively close all game, and then Power Ranger just kind of does like these burst options, right? One of those games ended, he did a weapon throw, and then immediately picked up the weapon, dashed up SIG. And that was one game. The second game, said, all right, you know what? I'm gonna go for an exhausted recovery at the top of the screen because you're not expecting me to be aggressive right now. But just throwing out the burst option at the right time, secure the KO for the game because the pace has just been one way the entire time.
Right, man. For this definitely being a real issue.
Nice.
Okay.
More. Can't find it. Oh, and that's straight up KO too. Just a nice clean weapon throw from Power Rangers. Can go ahead and secure the first stock in the orange as well. Gets pushed to the red. Whoa, what a SIG choice there coming out from Balthazar. An extremely hard read. Wanted to bring it back as soon as possible, but now Power Ranger getting these juggles. Trying to go for the read right there. You can see he went for the gravity cancel side leg to try to catch the dodge up, but it's a little bit off.
Okay.
Nice. Recovery's gonna do it.
My boy's doing, as I said, doing quite well. Does end up evening up this game off that, but still got a slight lead here for Power Ranger. He's gonna try to build up on that. He's been doing that quite a bit as well. I think Balthazar's starting to catch on the fact that he definitely likes to use that down SIG.
Yeah, that move is so good. Not a whole lot of recovery. Power Ranger almost gets a snipe with the recovery as well. I don't think it would have KO'd, but it would have gotten pretty close. And we'll see here. We actually haven't seen a whole lot of D-Light coming out from Power Ranger either. Just really kind of sitting back and waiting. Getting those N-Lights as well for the punish. It comes out so instant. I don't know what Balthazar's going to do. Oh, he's a brave man. You just punched that ground pound.
Right? I mean, sometimes you gotta throw hands with the ground pound, bro. Expect it. There you go.
Oh, he still has a dodge. Okay, he's good. Balthazar needs a weapon spawn. Spawns on the right side. Needs to get through. Power Ranger, though, gets the punish first. I like that. Get the punish first, then pick up the weapon. Don't go for the weapon immediately, because then they can try to punish you getting there.
Nice.
Beautiful.
Ooh. Yeah, we send those.
Dare I say
Absolutely
optimal.
send it.
Yeah, that looked like, I don't know if anything else would have KO'd right there.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, because I don't know what else would have reached. You know, if you would have for the down sig, yeah, I would have reached, but I don't think he would have got there in time. And then obviously,
yeah.
neutral sig wasn't going to do it. So, yeah, that was a great side sig, and he is really playing quite well on this second stock. Got oh my god!
Gone.
Oh,
He's
that's
gone.
It. That's it. Yeah. He had Rengar thinking I got to do something, but honestly, that was. Or Ranger, I keep saying Rengar, man. I'm reading on the screen. He had Ranger thinking that he had to do something, but like honestly, I think that was time for him to wait. You know?
Yeah, that was tough. That was, I mean, Balthazar just kind of like stole that game in like 30 seconds. We were talking about the momentum shift that Power Ranger would keep doing at the end of the game, but this time Balthazar kind of took a page out of his book. He said, you know what? All right, cool. I'm gonna do kind of a cheeky side sig, get the penultimate stock, you're gonna come back, and I'm gonna go for this Edgard off stage, some off stage play, get a very, very early KO and force this to game 5. And it looks like for game 5, we're going back to Miami Dome as well, which is the only stage that Balthazar has won on as far as I know. But Power Ranger goes for a swap to a Suri. How you feel about that?
I mean, we saw a swap to a Suri before. It didn't really lead to much, but you know, this is a totally different player, and I don't think that he really needed to swap to the Suri, but we'll see. I mean, he could go crazy right now. I'm telling you, man, Brennan's just too solid of a character, though. So I feel like if you're gonna swap to something, you have to swap to something just as solid. So like Balthazar or something. You know? like, all right, man, we playing solid versus solid. Not to say that a story can't be solid. I think Char's in an interesting spot where like the only solid weapon that she really has is that sword. And
yeah,
we ain't really seeing much going for a story right now.
Oh, barely.
Well. Okay.
We're going to see here. Power Ranger, I mean, because the Katars, they have that neutral air. You can just kind of throw that move out. You're not really going to get punished for it too much. Nice swap. Oh, you're crazy, Power Ranger.
Okay. Okay.
Oh, man.
But notice
that my inhaler, bro.
Keep the sword, bro. Keep the sword. It's time to keep the sword. Okay, never mind. As soon as I say keep the sword, he's like, nah, I don't want to do that. Now he's going in unarmed. Oh, my. That's a weapon toss. It doesn't even need to be a weapon toss. Okay, just scared him away from the edge. Could not get past that ground pound. That's going to be a stock for sure.
Nice. Okay, so we have an even game here. Power Ranger goes for the crazy read with the side sig on the top. And it's really right there. You get the juggle so many times. Probably Reed's going to fast fall. It's either you go for the end sig or the side sig, down sig even. Asuri has a great amount of sword sig options for that scenario, but just like that, Balthazar was able to bring it back. There we go. Side light, D light. That's true. Then you can react right there. We saw the jump recovery on the dodge up. So Guitar's looking nice again for Power Ranger.
Yeah. Okay.
Nice. Okay.
Yeah, he is definitely big chilling right now.
Ooh. D-Light recovery will KO here as well. Gonna throw the weapon. Nice. Tries to go for the D-Light. Isn't worth it. Probably gonna go back on stage here. Oh no.
Now we're moving away from that.
Throwing these weapons. Just wants to send Balthazar off stage. Finds the gravity cancel D-Light recovery. That's a nice classic KO confirm you're going to see a lot. It's kind of like a parry option when you think your opponent's going to go ahead and come in with something aggressive. Oh, that D-Light is such a good anti-air, man. It is so fast.
Okay. He's moving. He is definitely moving. This is Suri, man. Like, I was a little skeptical about the Katars. The Katars have definitely been doing their work. So I ain't mad at it. But this is all right. Try to get down there and get that nair. Again, that nair hit. Wherever that nair hits is where you're going. All right.
Nice spot dodge. Holy cow, dude. That was placed so well. Usually people try to spot dodge the spear side light and they get hit by the second hit. But he placed it so far inside Balthazar that like it just didn't reach.
Well, I'm just believing that wasn't going to come all the way down, though. He did that ground pound, and he actually just stood under it and didn't do anything. Like, he didn't dodge, no nothing. He was like, I know you're not going to let this thing fully rip. So,
oh, nice.
I think he does touch the wall.
One more.
Okay,
Nice.
But it doesn't matter, though. That was an easy lineup for Bryn. And now Balthazar, though, is definitely keeping it close.
Yeah, he's been in this position before and won. You know, he's in the light orange here. He just kind of burst, and before we know it, Power Ranger's out of stock. Power Ranger needs to play solid here to secure his bracket life. I don't know if Balthazar can make the comeback so far. Misses the side light nair there. Got kind of the weird hitbox where the Sarah with a true combo, but the nair you got to drift a little bit. It's going to be a little bit unfortunate for Balthazar there, but he's still keeping it pushing.
Okay.
Oh, scary.
Moving.
Balthazar needs to be careful as well. No D-Light recovery from this sword that he's about to pick up is coming, so... Oh, just a raw recovery.
Wow, at that. I was not expecting that to KO. That's the set. That's the set. I was not expecting that to KO, man. I was watching intently like, oh, we're going to get some crazy at the end. Absolutely not. Just a raw recovery. Sneaks under him, and we are taking the set with that one Power Ranger. Moving on.
Yeah,
Over Balthazar. I mean, even with the swap to Suri, too, though. So I don't know what it is about the South America and Suri, but they really believe in this character.
I think she's good right now, man. I think she's good. We're going to see if we get more of her, though, because now we got DB and Monexo probably coming up, and Fiend is going to be fighting Power Ranger as well on the other side of the losers bracket. That's kind of break down as we get closer and closer to the top 4 of the tournament. But yeah, we already got the next boys in the lobby. They're already in the stage striking. We got DB, looks like he's going to strike Small Enigma and Small Great Hall. Okay, Miami Don't Apocalypse, all that's gone. Looks like we're going to the Mammoth Fortress. What a surprise.
Yep, I don't know what we were expecting, but it's definitely happened. Oh, luckily for me, though, one of my favorite characters
look at
on
that
the screen. I see Fate
too, with the drip.
Oh, yes. The color on that is just immaculate.
There we go.
All
We
right.
saw Monexo saucing up earlier with the Koji, so. Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, man. It's not stopping, dude. He hasn't been touched yet. DB on the verge of a perfect stock. He gets a perfect stock.
God. Gift wrapped stock right there for sure. Yeah, I'm saying it ain't Valentine's Day. It ain't
He keeping
Christmas.
it going?
None of that.
Okay.
We still getting gifts.
Whew. Finally gets touched, but like Monexo, I don't know, brother. You need help right now. DB looking like in a league of his own. Tries to go for something crazy, and that's the biggest mistake of your life right there, as DB on the verge of a 3-stock. Only 40 seconds elapsed into the match. Monexo, I need some help right now, brother.
Talk about the fact that DB didn't even hit anything.
Yeah.
He didn't even hit anything, bro. He was just like, that second stock, he was like, I'm not going to hit you because I already know you're dead.
Oh, my God.
And now we're speaking of hitting stuff, you're gone. You're
Gets
gone.
a dodge, ground pound.
You're gone.
He can't make it. That is it. He's going to go ahead and play him a tune. Sing him to sleep on the harp.
Man, if you thought, if there was ever a time you were like, should I play Fate? This is what you watch, and you're like, yeah, I'm going to play Fate. Like,
Oh, yeah.
I'm going to play Fate,
Oh, my
bro.
gosh. He really sauced on him with the unarmed, picked up the weapon, continued the sauce, and said, you know what? Merry Christmas.
I actually wrapped him up. Like, yeah, let me just he like fell right into it, too. He was like, oh, man, I know you're going to be right here. This is a gift wrap stock for sure. All right, the immediate swap over to the president, Obama. Let's
It's
get
time.
it, man. Bring him back.
My fellow Americans, we got a problem.
Definitely got salt. I'm gonna come back even harder. Second stop. Like he gonna need to. Like he gonna need something. Like
Yeah. Is this because that Koji was not it? Bringing out the Katars. We're going to see a lot of swap to Katars. It's going to be across all regions. I expect to see it a lot because they're just in a good spot. There we go. DB coming out with guns blazing, though, on that orb. But Monexo looking a lot better this time around. At least was able to touch him within the first 30 seconds, so you know he's feeling much better. Nice.
Okay.
Weapon throw. Oh, he couldn't. Oh, that was actually great. That was actually so good from DB. And I'm going to tell you why. That recovery to the right side actually made it so that he could drift out of the way of where the weapon throw was going to be, but also save his dodge for his recovery so it wasn't linear. He didn't know where to put the ground pound.
okay, hold on now. The power of Obama. I'm talking now. Listen here. That's what he hit him with right there. Just hit him with the now. Listen here. You know what I'm saying? Real quick. All right. So this is looking good. Definitely a great swap. Sentinel, another one of those characters I feel like is starting to get a little more shine lately. Yeah, I mean, like I think his hammer has always been nice straight up, but as of now, you know, with Katar's getting a little bit of a buff, people are starting to look at Sentinel a bit more.
Has the amazing down sig as well, that little static shot. Oh, nice DB once again with the bow tie pasta, man. Wrap it up.
Yeah, definitely send him out of there, man. Love to see it every time. He's like, you know what? We're not gonna waste any time here. I know that this is a gift wrap stock every time. Okay, it's moving. Tried it.
Oh, I like
That's the
it
thing
too.
about the scythe. I feel like it's always dancing around you. You know what I mean? Like it has its true combos, but then it also has those combos. It's like it's just waiting for you to think, to dodge, and then they get even truer combos after the dodge. So
Yeah, that's the crazy part too, because like it doesn't, like the scythe, I think it has like maybe like 2 very situational true combos, and then everything else is like a string. So they gotta finesse with the movement to bait you into dodging, and then that's how they get everything going. But that right there, that's a true combo. Stomps there, that no matter where you go, hey, cash or credit, they always accept it.
oh, kind of was. I wasn't sure if he was going to keep that because it looked like before that he was going to be able to throw the weapon toss down and then grab the weapon on stage and continue the pressure. But instead, he was like, "No, I'm gonna play it safe. Keep the hammer and just go for the D-light to side air, real quick." Oh, okay, good dodge.
Beautiful.
To get through that with the weapon toss too, and managed to keep the weapon as well. Jukes. Okay, hold up.
Looking nice nair, falls with the recovery and landing. Careful. Ooh, I almost thought he wasn't going to get the touch there. The recovery as a retaliation almost KOs. DB throwing it out again. He's one more clean hit, probably a sidelight Sair. Should be enough for just a raw Sair. Sure, we'll take it. From DB is going to go ahead and KO Monexo, but Monexo in a great spot. Probably needs 1 or 2 more hits, swap off to that hammer, and then go for the KO.
All right, man. He's definitely setting up for the question. Like, yes, we can. You know, can we do it? Yes, we can. That's why I'm here right now. Got to make an executive decision for this stock. Okay.
Nice.
Honestly, I really thought he was just going to turn around and do the same neutral sig, but didn't. Because like I felt that same dodge over my head, and I would have turned around neutral sig and won the game off that. But he won the game regardless, not even needing the neutral sig. Good stuff. You know.
Yeah, and you gotta love it as well, because you know, like, all right, if he goes for the N sig, he has more N lag there, right? But if he goes for the D light, he can confirm into the recovery as a reaction. So he's like, all right, cool, I got the hit, I'll go into the recovery, this is gonna KO, and it's less risky. So I like the kind of risk versus reward thinking in Monexo's head there, and especially after game 1. Like, can we not forget about game 1? Like, my man got 3 stocked with the greatest of ease, and then came back stronger in game 2. That's what you love to see. All right, but here we go for game 3 on the Mammoth Fortress. Monexo still rocking the Sentinel, saying, all right, this was the pick, but DB looking nice on this scythe already with a very hefty string starting this off. We're gonna see if Monexo can answer back. Oh, nice. Oh, he doesn't have a dodge here. Should have it back right about now. Okay, we're not gonna get anything from DB. He goes, wow, he really just did it. He really just did. He had options. Monexo had options there, but DB said, you know what? You ain't gonna do it, bro. Confidence coming out. Now, hold on. Nice falling Sair. Monexo with the turnaround end light. Very quick 6-frame wake-up option from the hammer. See a lot of that coming out. Trying to catch the landing. Needs a couple stomp Sairs here. DB.
I love the sigs. Almost all of her sigs on orb. So they all feel like they have really good function. Oh.
He is suffocating me, bro. I feel like Monexo just doesn't feel like he has any space on the stage. DB is always right there, always retaliating, always has the hitbox in the right place. Nice. You can throw out so many hitboxes, right? He whiffed that nair and then immediately went for the Sair, sent him off stage, and got the ground pound to clean up. I was talking about how game 2, Monexo was able to very, tidy it up, bring it back. But now we're on the verge of another 3 stock again. DB just, I don't know. He just has his number right now. Oh no, is this it? Okay, I was like, are you about to end the game right now? But looks like Monexo has a little bit more fight in him. Okay, DB. Trying to finesse, needs a weapon spawn.
DB is trying
What
to
a
go ahead
dodge,
and finish
dude.
this game as quick as possible. And he wants to do it in a 3-stock fashion too. Monexo,
One more hit,
that
he's
one,
good.
but I mean, there's okay. I thought
Oh my
he was gonna go ahead and get that. Somehow, still living, still can't hit the ground though. Help him.
Yeah, one more Sair.
Okay.
There we go. Okay, Monexo, you got your work cut out for you, bro. Guitars can gimp pretty well though, so can the hammer, so you gotta play perfect. You see he goes for the stare right there in case he doesn't dodge. It's not gonna be it. I think M-Light will kill. Yeah, I guess not. One more. Oh man, throws it away. Hold on. Oh, he was waiting for a dodge and this DB just didn't. Yeah, you gotta guard all the weapons. DB gets a weapon, he's gone. Wow, what a read. You're on barbecue sauce and you just go for the raw NSIG? Okay, side
Okay. All right, man. I just, it was that game was pretty much, that was pretty much, a wash. Like, what are you gonna do about that one right there, man? Monexo, like, it was a good try the first time with the Sentinel, but obviously the Sentinel's been figured out. Are we swapping again? Or we swapping again?
Oh my gosh! Wow, what a pick here, Ember. So, here's the thing about Ember, right? The biggest thing that has held this legend back in the past has been the 3 defense. That's why we see Monexo go into defense that try to get 4. Her SIGs are amazing. In particular, her bow and SIG and Katara down SIG has an amazing amount of force, and they cover a good amount of dodge options as well. But similar to like playing Koji or Hattori or Ada or something, you can't be getting hit there.
All right.
Okay, I like the bow.
Here we go.
Bow's looking good.
You know what the thing is though, like, what have we kept right here? I guess we've kept the Katars. So the Katars are getting a lot of play right here in South America. They really believe in this weapon. But I feel like I would have wanted to keep the hammer. And so with that, I think obviously it would have been better to go with Yumiko. But even then, I feel like Yumiko's style just doesn't, like, even with the weapons that you get, it just doesn't transfer over that well. Yumiko seems like such a defensive character. And that doesn't seem like what you're trying to do here when you're playing on Ember. So.
Yeah, and Monexo right there. I mean, that NSIG we were just talking about a little bit earlier. Like, man, just to get him the KO nice and easy. He's in the light orange, can take a few more hits. Katars are looking good, gets 4 hits unanswered, and then a retaliation down air from DB. But honestly, that's not too bad if you're Monexo. You got a good chunk of hits here. One more good Katar or bowstring will have DB in the KO range, but first needs to get a weapon. DB just went for like an extremely hard punish there. That would have been crazy if he got it.
All right, he's moving. I like the down air usage. Nice little poke as you're trying to get through this neutral, but doesn't actually take a hard punish there either. He's so smart. Like, he's almost always on point with the neutral sig. So if he would have held that one, definitely would have hit probably behind him.
Nice.
However, though, speaking of neutral sigs, on him easy.
That's 2 stocks now down to bow neutral sig, and I think he baited out a dodge DB there, so he just kind of had to drift down, and that NSIG is so big that there's no way you're going to drift or you're going to be able to dodge it. So Monexo kind of doing the most right now. DB on the back foot, and it's crazy how like Monexo can answer like this, right? Like, he's been sauced 2 different games. Oh my gosh, that dodge. Chef's kiss, bro. You get that. I don't know how you got through that. Still died, but at least you didn't get styled on by the slide charge side sig. So.
Yeah, he was like the perfectly timed dodge for sure. Okay, double tapping him with the neutral airs. Now the downlight neutral air as well. Hold on now. Oh, tried to go for the double recovery, even exhausted. Still would have got all that power in there. Wasn't going to take the stock, obviously, but would have been some nice extra damage to add up. Okay.
Next just needs like a couple hits.
Yeah,
that's
okay,
it.
you're gone. You're gone, yeah. A little 2-tap right there with the Katars, man. Perfect. That's one of the greater busts for the Katars, that angle that Fair sends now. Katara is the spike master between Fair and hitting the bottom part of Nairs. Super nice.
Yeah, that move is quick as well, right? Like, it just comes out. It has a pretty large hitbox. Hits kind of under the Katars as well. Like, you can kind of see even on the motion blur of it that it hits like a little bit below kind of your feet. So it sends it an abysmal angle as well. And just like that, now he's forcing a character swap out of DB, switching over to the Onyx. So this is another time today where we're going to see someone switching over to Onyx as a counter pick, which is an interesting pick overall because most people would agree that Katars win the gauntlet matchup. But the cannon into bow and cannon into Katars is something you don't see very often. So I'm really curious to see how DB does it. He's rocking the newest skin that came out for Onyx, kind of the Yeti Onyx from last winter. Very nice, very sleek looking skin. We're gonna see how it works out.
Okay. Now, the real question is, now that we're into this game 5, man, it's Monexo. is this swap right here from DB, is that's going to be the one, or is Monexo swap strong enough to win 2 games? I've actually seen a lot of characters in this set altogether. You know, saw Fate, saw 3 different characters from Monexo now with his Sentinel coming out, and now that with the
Ember.
So like we're counter picking.
Yeah.
Sure.
Oh, and that neutral light caught above the edge as well.
I think he is. I think it's an easy toss. Yeah.
Yeah.
Dunk.
Either just wait for the dodge and then yeet, and that's it, man. But DB looking good. Because one thing I didn't talk about kind of in the character select is that, like, by going over to Onyx, you now have all this defense here. So, like, this Ember has to play that much better. Oh, my gosh. And the pick's doing wonders right now. Nexo can't get the hits right now. Down Sig coming out from the gauntlets. Going to be tough to get through. Oof, man, yo, DB's movement right now. Nexo does not know how to hit him. That's one way.
Nice. Yeah, but not enough to finish the stock yet.
No dodge.
That's that high defense. Really paying off this time. A little while for that one. Still living though.
Didn't KO, unfortunate. That's Sayre
Oh,
still
I
gonna be enough.
don't think he has a lot of options. Oh, that should have been an easy ground pound. He definitely didn't have a lot of options. He was stuck in the air, already used the jump. It's all good though. Chasing him across the stage isn't able to pick up. Oh, nice. Okay. Gravity cancel breakdance. I'm with it.
Okay, so he's able to go ahead, get that stock. And honestly, not too late. I was kind of scared because this is Ember, doesn't have a whole lot of defense, but Nexo actually didn't take too much damage and is responding very quickly here, getting a lot of side lights. And that's the Bow classic, man. You can just side light, backdash side light. He's gonna get, oh wow, he got sent so high from that
Yeah,
delay.
that was kind of wild because usually you can connect that. I don't know why he got sent so high right there, but hey, man, it happens. Don't let it happen again, though. I mean, you can caught up with Bow tactics level like 1 right here. Like, oh, hit the side light, wait, hit another side light, down light, and then go for your neutral sig.
It's tough. I don't know if DB can do it. Going for the ground pound, not going to get it. Responds with a neutral air. Can't grab the weapon in time. That was going to be unfortunate for Monexo because he wanted to starve him. Has a recovery and a dodge. Should be fine. Nice.
I feel like the real thing is that for this amount of time, I feel like Monexo has really hit DB so much more, and DB's just now hitting red. Like, that's real defense right there.
That's what the stone does. You know, that's the armor.
Yeah.
That's a punish. Wow, that D-Light actually made him get out of the way of that down air. That's crazy. That move is so quick. He just zoop. Here's one way to avoid an attack. Just like that, it's an even game. Hold on. This is game 5, so whoever wins this stock right here is going to be moving on further into the top 4 pretty much. Yeah, then they move on to loser semis, so we're getting there.
Yeah. Okay. Hold on now. Catching right here, tries to get the uppercut, can't get that.
Oh.
Oh. Oh.
Shing.
All right. Getting reads with him right there. Definitely shing.
Nice neutral light. He doesn't have a dodge for a little while now. Could be able to get an air. And there it is, dodge comes out, but there's actually a good little string there from Monexo. This is anyone's game here. DB, of course, has to take more hits just because of the defense that Onyx has, so Monexo's going to need to play extremely careful here. That down air is going to lead to a lot.
The movement a little crazy right now, too. Okay.
Oh, that's recovery. Yep. That's true off the no dodge. Oh, DB, how do you finesse?
Yeah, DB, you got to find a weapon. Sooner than later, a weapon does drop for him. Oh, he tries to fake him. Okay, neutral's light right there.
Yeah, find this come out soon. It's not gonna KO. It is.
Jeez, it sent a lot faster than I thought it would. I'm not gonna lie to you, bro. Like, he got absolutely shot into the heavens right there. So that is going to be a game from Monexo over DB with a couple of swaps too, man. He had to go through a couple of his characters, and what a hard start as well, man. That first game, he got absolutely decimated and did not allow that to, shake his whole momentum the entire time. So good stuff, good stuff.
Yeah, you get 3 stocked, 2 games in the set, and you still win the entire thing, man. That goes to show your mental fortitude. You just know I got to come back bigger, better, stronger, faster. The entire Kanye, whatever.
Rock solid fortitude. Kanye, come on, bro. That man's like, you know that's death. Okay, anyway,
death.
The disrespect is so real right now.
Now they disbanded, so
That's true. All right, so we got one more match for you guys on the other side of things. We got to wrap up this top 4. You know what I'm saying? We got to go ahead and see who are the 4 people competing for that first place spot here at the end. And I am absolutely loving that last match that we saw, man. I mean, it was straight up back and forth. DB slapped all the matches that he won, but Monexo, slow and steady, wins the race basically on that one.
Okay, yeah, just like that. We'll go ahead and take a look at the peak as we see Power Ranger and Fiend coming up. And now we haven't had a chance to see Fiend, right? And that's just due to the fact that he lost later in winner's bracket. But of course, Power Rank #1 still. And look at the amount of money he's made, 33, almost 34, like 40 bucks shy of 34K in comparison to Power Rangers 9.2 thousand. Has 19 top 8 placements and 12 gold medals, so you know who's expected to win this. But as you can see, there's a reason Fiend is in the losers bracket. All right, so like he's not guaranteed to win nothing. Power Ranger also here to make something happen. He's gonna go ahead and pick Thor. We haven't seen Thor yet today, but Fiend is on the brink, so maybe he's putting Nash to sleep a little bit.
Yeah. All right, I'm liking, you know, honestly, good picks all around. Thor with the hammer and the orb, both these. I feel like the orb is definitely in a good spot too. And it's still one of the more unorthodox weapons, but you got the hammer just in case you don't feel like playing unorthodox. And then, of course, on the other side, Bryn. She's been showing up everywhere. Strong character, been strong since her release. Ain't never been weak, never lost. Anyway.
Yeah. Can't remember a time Bryn took an L.
Yeah.
Might be today though. It's Power Ranger starting off pretty good with the Thor. Able to get a couple hits in here and there. And that's the great thing about Thor, right? Like when we think about good legends, oh, nice down stick, 42. We think about like a good combination of having a nice quick weapon to rack up damage and a nice powerful weapon to go ahead and get the KO. And that's exactly what Thor is. So.
He was actually on point there with the spear. With that spear sig the other way. Like he definitely caught where he was going, just threw it a little too early. I want a lot of these out. Like, I mean, I feel like if you're gonna throw out a sig though, you know, just the in neutral, why not throw out the neutral sig? At least it's the one that you can kind of get away with. Okay. Scooped up.
Oh, then KO. No dodge on him for now, but Pyron's gonna go ahead and starve him. Look for some stomp stairs. There we go.
Yeah, definitely starved him quick, and then that immediate stomp there. That stomp was actually very far away too, by the way. I was like, that was definitely like edge of the hitbox from that stomp. Ooh.
Yeah, that's the difference between Uggs and Tims. You know? Yep. Need to get the work done.
Man, I have to say though, Power Ranger, he's playing tough.
Yeah, he's looking good.
Yeah,
that's a TUFF. Like he's tough. Hold on.
Oh, should be able to live that. Oh, has to get through that with the dodge, but yeah, it's gonna go ahead and land back there. I'm surprised Fiend didn't try to go out there and be a little more aggressive, seeing that the dodge was burned.
Oh, watch out, recovery. You could see Power Ranger was looking for it. He was like, yo, can I get this turnaround right now? Oh, that's gonna be a punish. No, Fiend's gonna wait. Gets a pogo, but it hits him on stage, which is definitely not what Fiend wanted, because now he has to play neutral again. That's gonna be a punish. Nice air. Oh my god.
Okay, I think that still works out though. No ground pound. That was definitely ground pound territory. He had to touch the wall, and there's such a small wall here. Where else is he gonna go?
Oh my god. One more throw for the fans. No, not quite. Dodges through. Oh no, Fiend, what did you do? No, that's not what you wanted to do, Fiend. Oh man, that stinks. I think he thought he got the touch there, but he did not. Wanted that ground pound to hit for sure. And now Power Ranger still with 3 stocks. D-Light, that almost didn't KO, bro. Like, oh, Fiend got a lot of work to do. Gotta start getting the down sigs.
Okay. Nice. And getting the neutral airs as well. Off his down airs. Getting a little piece of everything. But he has to do something, man. He's definitely trying to get himself back into this match. Throws away his the combo weapon, really, but not to say that the hammer can't get a couple combos here. Little 2 strings and whatnot.
X as well. Gonna come in from Fiend. Oh, tries to go for a read on the jump or a dodge up. Would have KO'd off the top for sure. So it was a good read to go for Power Ranger. Just not giving it to him. But Fiend, I've seen Fiend do this probably more than any other player. Like, if I'm honest, if I've seen someone be in the back foot or have to do a 2v1, Fiend's usually the one who makes me go, wow, you did it again, bro. And so far, I mean, almost.
Bro, I mean, he really has not. He really has not been hit for quite some time. I mean, like, and every hit that has hit him has been just like a little small one. Takes the recovery as well. Gets him the okay, now this is good. This is a good pickup. He lost his weapon trying to get a little cheeky with it. But now, okay, you lost your weapon now. Everyone's just losing weapons here. Fiend taking a little damage here again. Power Ranger. He's looking for it now. Yeah, I was like, now he's got the hammer in hand. He's definitely going to be looking for that other stomp there. Power Ranger, though, not going to be able to get it and gets thrown off that stage now. One stock
Oh.
apiece.
Okay, Fiend. Nice
He tried.
nair, dude. Wow.
Yeah, because you saw the down air starting up, but that nair definitely thwarted that. Might not even matter, though.
Nice
Okay,
again.
Again.
And he's gonna starve him. Fiend, I'm telling you, dude, he's the one I've seen do this more than anyone else. Power Ranger is crumbling under the pressure here. Manages to pick it
Go.
up. Okay, there we go. Immediate weapon pickup into down air is gonna save him. But Fiend was looking like, yo, bro, catch me in game 2.
Yeah. That was getting a little scary for sure right there. But Power Ranger was able to go ahead and clean that up. Now you can see it was getting a little scary just off the damage. I mean, like the fact that Thor got to his last stock, or got Fiend to the last stock relatively early, and then still put Fiend was able to put up these numbers. Yeah, you know it was getting a little scary. 592 to 543. Let's go ahead and see what happens in the second game. Fiend, I'm sure, is feeling good about that.
Yeah, I mean, Fiend always like comes out with the buck wild stuff too. Like it'll be like, oh, weapon throw, pick up, unarmed D-Light, weapon throw again. Like his resets are just crazy. And what's even crazier is this pick. What the heck, Fiend? What the heck? We have Queen Nai. Now let me tell you, Queen Nai, easily one of my favorite legends in the game design-wise. She looks baller. This Dia de los Muertos skin goes off, but also is almost universally considered by most people to be one of the worst legends in the game because she has a really terrible speed stat, and her dex stat is just low enough that if you want to go into it, you have to take away from the speed stat. So it's like she is slow, she's a brick, but do she hit hard? Yes. Do she have a true combo off of Spear D-Light? Yes. So we're gonna see.
Queen Nai never die hours, man.
That's facts.
You know, he did take a little bit out of the defense stance to get some more speed, which might work out in his favor. You know, 4 speed to 3 speed could be something. But you know, even with that, I think she's sitting at 8 right now. So like that's, you know, we're still never dying, or 7 right now. So she's still never dying. All right.
Throwing out those SIGs, that snake, one of the easiest SIGs to kind of. You want to make some space for yourself, you say, be gone. But that's not going to work out right here. That's the thing,
man. You can, like, her whole kit feels like it's just about defense, you know. It's kind of being a little annoying here. Throwing out these down SIGs. Most of her SIGs got pretty good reach as well, so.
She dashing, but she ain't really going anywhere. And that's why, like, to kind of circumvent that, you'll see people go for these, like, dash jump hops. Because you get the full momentum on that, and it can make her look a lot faster. But wow, what a read! Oh my God!
The Phoenix is rising on you, bro.
Oh my gosh!
The Phoenix is rising. The sun may be setting. You keep playing like that, man. That was a really good read right there. That read always feels good, though.
So early too, right? On the first stock, you already know. Like you're that confident.
Yeah. Okay, finally gets himself a weapon. About to go for the stomp, but that down air is going to go ahead and hit him in time instead.
Okay.
Yeah, all right. Well, Queen Nai never died, but she's still going to die to that, you know? Stomp's there, man. It can clean up the best of stocks.
That's for sure, man. Especially one thing about Queen Nai is, like, because she's so slow, you're never going to see her, like, really willingly go off stage to, like, get an edge guard. She's going to kind of sit in center, maybe poke with the spear a little bit at the side, but going off stage, she has to be confident.
Yeah, I feel like the most you'll see, and maybe a gravity cancel D-Light, or down air. Or down 6, sorry. And then
nice.
and after that, it's like, you know, it's whatever. But hey, has to get away from that one though. The snakes are biting.
Yeah, he is.
They are biting.
Throwing them out. And if he gets a D-Light here, he gets a true combo into Ensig. Say it, and it shall happen. Fiend, one of the best in the business, man. There's a reason he's power ranked #1 in Brazil, South America. Making it happen.
So this pick is definitely working out for him. Oh! Wait, you need another one. Okay,
Yeah,
you need another one.
Nah, not quite. Oh, he got the hit. He got the hit for the chase dodge. No.
Bro, it's because he should have just went for the ground pound. He wanted to make sure he cleaned it up, get a little extra damage with the down light, but no, the ground, like, where was he going to go? There's no way he was going to be able to juke, you know, out and still grab the stage. As Queen Nai on that low speed at that, but doesn't seem to matter too much. Still managed to get that stock, only in the yellow too.
I thought what Fiend was going to do on that recovery was throw out a neutral air like he did the first time, and it would have hit the ground pound on the way down. So I think that's what Power Ranger was looking for, but Fiend just managed to make like the wildest of plays. Like Queen Nai Oh my gosh, yeah, he's a D-Light N-Sig away from winning this. I don't know if Power Ranger can bring it back. He's going to try his best, but Fiend's going to start throwing out raw D-Lights a lot in neutral because Power Ranger, he's going to have to jump. If he doesn't jump, the side stick's going to come out.
Jeez.
It's tough. Fiend really just the iron wall right there.
Yeah, you can. The damage differential here, 569, 450. Nah, Fiend definitely just outplayed him there. Defense or not, the damage was being put down by Fiend.
Yeah. It's literally the touch on that down sig is what gave him the chase dodge. Even if he just did it raw, it would have missed. He could have just waited on stage, but I think he thought, I need to confirm this, and just ended up not being it.
I think that raw ground pound would have hit, man. If he did it right next to the stage, I'm pretty sure that was going to hit. Like, that was, I don't know where I was going to go. So, but it is what it is. You know, what happens to the best of us. Sometimes you want to fully confirm it, but we'll see what happens in this next game as we got the Koji coming out.
South America team counter pick.
Yep. Oh, you beat me one time? Time to switch up.
Like, bro, you ain't
know
seen
too
me on my
much.
main yet.
Yeah, you know too much. I gotta go.
Oh man, we're gonna see how this works out because Koji and the Queen Nai, that sounds like a disaster of a matchup. In terms of like Queen Nai trying to get the hits in, right? Like if Koji is able to get a lead and cement it and force Queen Nai to be on the approach, it's gonna be a really tough time for Fiend there. But if Fiend is able to get a lead early, it can be a tough time for Koji to kind of go ahead and bring that back because the difference in defense and attack is wild between these two legends.
Okay. Boom.
You know, Brawlhalla too, so it's gonna be suffocating. Well, scared. I thought he was gonna D-Light there. I was scared for Power Ranger there. Not the option that Fiend went for, but still trying to keep some pressure on. He needs to gain center, but this stage is so suffocating, especially as a slow legend. Like, Fiend has been pretty much in the corner the entire time. Power Ranger's making it so hard for Fiend to get anything going.
Now he's juking for sure. But
oh, that's a punish.
How does it just drops and does it? Like, what's good?
What a punish.
Yeah.
I don't like that's he whipped that neutral light and it was like, you know, I could land with like a Sarah down there. I'm just gonna land an N-Sig.
The thing, like, he jumped up and straight into it. So like he whiffed the neutral light and then he jumped out the way, but now he was already on top of you. Where you going? Okay, so Tommy Matt though is gonna find the shot as well. So we got a even game on stocks, but a little bit of a lead here for Queen Nai, and then again counting for that defense as well.
I like that. Goes for the side light weapon throw to catch dodge, and if it doesn't, still gets the starvation. Oh, that almost comboed into the weapon throw right there too. Just not enough a knockback on that neutral light. Nice. That's guaranteed no dodge there from Power Ranger because he already burned it.
And here we go, throwing him out again. The Snakes is out. They can't get over there in time. Bro, you can really see that how slow this speed is on Queen Nai, bro. All this left-right movement ain't sending her nowhere.
like, everyone wants to talk about Rock Lee with the weights on. You know what I mean? Like, that's what it looks like. You can't get anywhere. Ooh. Wow, just duff.
Yeah. Like, probably wasn't expecting Nai to get up there that quickly. Definitely did a boost jump. Worked out for him. So, now, Nai, very strong with the lead right now. Only into, like, the light orange.
Nice. Weapon throw's gonna miss. Still no dodge on Fiend though, but he's gonna go ahead and weapon throw his way back down. And he's been just falling with these haymakers, but not today. Still not enough to KO. Power Ranger needs one more hit. Fiend gets a nice little punish there on the whiff end light again.
Oh, that was great spacing on that nair. Like, yeah, like he nared, got the hit and moved away at the same time. So like that was super good space on that up, but unfortunately gonna run straight into that Sair. And so, one stock between our legends here. Our competitors. Ooh.
Coming down to the wire. Fiend goes for the N-Sig. It's not going to KO quite yet. Probably needs like one more hit on a Koji, and that should be game. Oh my gosh, he is throwing the snakes out. Everybody can get some. And now Power Rangers in D-Light territory where the D-Light will lead to his KO. Fiend is going to throw out the N-Sigs raw too. This is hard to punish. You have to be super confident to punish Nai Sig. Like that down Sig is punishable, but unless you're like super familiar with fighting Nai, you're gonna feel weird about it. Because the hitbox is not active after the snake bites, but the snake particle is still out, so you feel like it is. But you can see you can walk through it like he did right there. You gotta be quick.
Okay. Tries it.
Uh-oh.
Tries it again.
Uh-oh. Oh,
okay, juke.
No.
Oh, he jukes himself to death. That's rough right there. Fiend gonna go to take that. Gonna take that one again. Now I do think that even if he had a jump, I think Fiend was gonna be able to cover it anyway. So not too much of a SD, but definitely juked himself to death there. Fiend though, a lot of big plays that you can see at that for that first replay, man. Again, catching another neutral sig on the guitars for the KO. Very strong sig for Nye. Feels even better when you get the read.
Yeah, and I think that's just a little bit of the tournament nerves getting that Power Ranger there as well. Because when we saw Fiend go for that offstage down air unarmed and he whiffed it, that was Power Ranger's chance to make a big play. So we saw him go for that ground pound, didn't quite put it in the right spot. It was a little bit late, and Fiend was able to just kind of win because Power Ranger couldn't make it back to the stage. But that was such an opportunity to make it happen. We're going to see Enigma. Interesting stage choice here. We're going to see how it works out for the competitors. The platforms can help Nye quite a bit, though. That perfect height for the D-Light, so. Snake Charmer, man. He's got to become a mongoose right now because Nye be biting.
I definitely be biting, man. I don't know what is going on. Because this, I mean, look. Nye is definitely doing the thing. I mean, like, again, all these SIGs are coming out, and they're all hitting. And now, a little pogo action, not going to go off stage, not going to get too crazy. Does find the weapon toss, though. That was a great angle on that weapon toss to re-grab it as well. Okay, that's unfortunate. Ground pound was on stage. That, you know what's like? I feel like it's always unfortunate being behind a defense legend. Like,
yeah.
Like, it is just, like, you feel like it's already a mountain to climb, trying to catch up, but the mountain became Everest when it's a defense legend, bro.
It's like you're doing American Ninja Warrior the moment you fall behind, bro. There's just so much more. There's only so much you can do. I mean, Power Ranger, oh my God, there's too much venom in him now, bro. There we go, finally. Okay. Gets the ground pound, but he needs to make a comeback quick before he bleeds out.
Okay. So again, man, Sig's definitely working out quite well for Nye. Okay, chops him up. Tries to get a recovery there, but Nye chasing him down. Tries to go for the down Sig, not gonna find it. Only Sig I feel like I haven't seen is the side Sig.
Oh,
okay, down Sig gonna find. Don't roll in on me though. Do not roll in on me. Dodged in, caught the wings. And now Nye.
Liberty, man. He's saying you're free right now. Only one more chance here for Power Ranger to potentially bring this back. He needs to win this game. Every time he gets hit by a D-Light, that's going to be a true conversion into the N-Sig. And we've seen Fiend has not been dropping that. It can be a little iffy at times, but Fiend has not been dropping it. Power Ranger throws the weapon away. He's a little too scared to pick it up. Manages to get a sword, but it's time to clutch up.
All right, man. Yes, I just feel like he definitely got, well, out-Sig, if anything. I mean, like, he hasn't really found the way to get around this, but that's the thing. Now it does make it a little difficult. Tried it. He's going to look for another one.
Oh, gosh.
He's going to look. Oh,
what
okay,
an interrupt.
Actually just threw it out.
Oh, he was too slow. He was too slow. Fiend one hit away from securing himself a spot into the losers finals, a recovery. Power Ranger still, Koji just doesn't have the force. He can't find the hit. And that's it. Fiend.
That's the force right there.
Just manages to do it, man. With the 24 Morama pick, the Queen Nye manages to secure himself a spot here. D-Light and Sig, that guaranteed true combo exclusive to Nye. I don't think there's another Spear legend in the game that has a true combo off of Spear D-Light. I think it's only Nye. And hey, man, it's a reason to pick her. We saw just how effective it was.
Yeah, man. Super nice. Got to give it up tonight right there. I mean, that was just that was just a first of all, that was just a great swap. You know what I mean? Like, he lost one game. Like, you know, I'm going Nye, and Power Ranger just never really found a way to beat that. So as y'all can see, we have the top 4 set up. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna be getting into that relatively soon, man. But I just want to say, man, good action here from South America as per usual. South America always known for the aggressiveness, but now y'all are known for y'all counter picks. That's what y'all like to do down here, bro.
Now you know for the switch
y'all
up.
like to do down here.
Oh, just like that, man.
Yeah, so just like that, man, we're going to go ahead and get into top 4 relatively soon. But before that, we're going to take a small break. But don't go anywhere. We're going to have some more commentators for you in the last bit of the South American tournament for the Winter Championships. Guys, we'll be right back.
get wasted all the time, but for the moment I'm alright, because I feel so alive. Yeah.
Welcome back to the Winter Championship South America 1v1s. We have gotten down to the top 4. You know what it is. We've got some upsets, some exciting stuff, but of course we have our 4: Lopez, Wes, Monexo, and Fiend.
Bro, Monexo, what is he doing here? He's
Yeah,
PR20. What is he
I
doing
definitely
here?
had that same reaction. I was like, wait, hold on. I know the name, but was he expected to go top 4?
No, sir. No, sir, he was not. PR20 coming in here. He took out PR8. Broly, what was DB going into this? Do you know
3.
right off the top of your
He was
head?
3.
PR3 took him out. Game 5. Took Broly out in Game 4. Now he's coming up against Fiend. I think this is where he's going to hit a wall, but, I mean, who knows, man? The Monexo train, he's just shoveling coal on into it. We'll see if it ends up rolling on, but we have Lopez and Wes first. This is going to be a very interesting set. I'm really looking forward to this one.
Yeah, I think if any people were going to be making it to the winners final that weren't Wes and Fiend, I think Lopez was right up there as one of the people. Because, I mean, the way Lopez played yesterday, out of his mind. The way he's been playing today, out of his mind. I'm very excited to see what he'll do, but of course, it's Wes, one of the most consistent people in the region. So it's going to be really interesting to see how this dynamic plays out. What are some character picks we should expect?
Hold on, let me flip all the way through to my notes. We're looking at the Koji today from Mr. West. It was fantastic. I'm loving his Koji. We've seen several really good Kojis today. An EXO has Koji. Wes has a fantastic Koji. In terms of what we might see from Lopez, I mean, we are seeing him hovering on an Azoth. So we're gonna have 2 bows going into this. Have we had too much double bow action in a single game? I don't remember seeing too much of that.
Bow's been kind of like secondary meta, right? Like, a lot of people will say bow is a good weapon, you know, it works well against greatsword, or it's got this fantastic ground game, this, that, and the other. But it's still one of those underplayed weapons. Usually you'll see it as like a secondary, like an Axeman, like Lopez has been running the Bryn, comes out with the Azoth, something like that. Especially Azoth in particular, it's like mostly played by the dedicated Azoth mains, the Zapapis of the world, you know?
I didn't catch his character level with this before we actually got into this game. A little bit slow to pick up the weapon there, but he didn't seem to mind that as he was putting pressure onto Wes with the unarmed kit. The axe coming out early on. He could just want the bow to deal with the bow, or maybe he just wants the axe to deal with the bow. You see him slapping up on Wes early on in this game. Saw that side signature almost come out and connect. That was very close. That would have been a big move. Wes charging that one up. Lopez not in the area to punish it, so Wes gets that one off for free. Side air turns him red. Weapon toss puts a little bit of salt on that wound.
Yeah, it would be interesting if Lopez was specifically looking for Azoth's axe, because, I mean, not the most favorite signatures. Down 6, pretty nice. Neutral signature, it's all right, but usually that side signature can trip people up. It's got a very precise spot that it teleports forward into.
He also has a couple of SIG hitboxes that'll linger just a little bit longer than you expect. So maybe Wesley playing Koji, which you might expect to be a little bit difficult to punish, maybe he's hoping for those longer hitboxes to stick out there. Maybe he's also hoping for that beautiful signature to KO off the top and even it up. But specifically, if Wes throws out a move and Lopez wants to punish that, and Wes is already out of recovery frames, oh man, more damage coming out. He can chase with the axe side signature if Wes is already moving because of the low recovery frames on the Koji.
And there you're starting to see that bow signature kit. A lot of Azoth players out there love that bow signature kit. Again, to your earlier point, the active frames on those signature kits, just kind of the range that those things have right now. He's chunking away at West though. Koji not the highest defense legend, and that axe side air is going to give him the stock advantage.
Now you are seeing him put some time into this axe. He swapped to the axe to find the KO there, despite Bo having maybe a more consistent setup with the D-Light into the recovery. But he's finding consistent signatures. He's finding side airs when he needs them. Already has Wesley in the orange. So Lopez is looking to close this game 1 out in commanding fashion. Neutral Light doesn't mind throwing that axe away because he has another one ready to go. Still swinging. He is swinging so often against Wes.
And they're generally connecting. He is getting so much damage built up onto West. Fantastic punish, the weapon toss. Does he have the movement? No, just shy of the wall. Lopez gonna take game 1, scouting out the Koji, having the pocket pick in mind to counter the Koji.
Yeah, this Azoth is looking absolutely saucy so far from Lopez. You see the way he's moving around. Everything has confidence in it. Even the moves he misses, he's not taking a lot of punishment for. He's finding good hits. He's finding hits that he can continue the pressure on, finding multi-hits. He's not relying on one single thing. Like, you're not just seeing him sidelight nair reset, sidelight nair reset, sidelight D-light neutral light on Bo or anything like that. He's just playing some good Brawlhalla. Has great movement, playing against a very tough to punish legend coming out from Wes's Koji. And it seems like it's not so tough to punish, so he's going to switch over to the Ragnir. Wes does have a massive character pool to choose from today.
Yeah, I was trying to look back throughout the day to see if this was the first time Wes has been forced off of the Koji, but that isn't the case. Earlier in the pool section, Wes did practice his Ulgrim, did practice the Ragnir and the Hattori. So he has a little bit of warm-up on this Ragnir, and of course the Ragnir will be bringing that fire with those signatures if he starts throwing those out.
Now we're going to start Axe v Axe here, coming in on the Demon Island in Game 2. He earlier lost the Bo v Bo matchup against Lopez. They're going pretty even so far with the Axe. You saw a signature come out from West that hit. He definitely has more damage onto Lopez right there. Spot dodges through the sidelight, hits the neutral light, and these are the more hits that are coming out from Lopez. He's still just a little bit behind in terms of damage. Oh,
good
Wesley.
Movement. Nice
turnaround. He turns it around.
Still not enough to get the stock, though. Now they're just trading unarmed for unarmed. Finally going back for the weapons, but Lopez in a slightly stronger position, except for that slap to send him down, and that's going to be the stock. West not even going for the ground pound to guarantee it. He knew he had the movement.
There were so many moments in like the last 10 seconds where one move that would have absolutely KO'd happened to be dodged through at the right time from these players. So that first stock could have gone to either player at like 5 different times.
And now Lopez is in trouble, needs to get this finishing blow. Like you were saying, West doing a good job dodging, but takes the backswing from the axe recovery. What's the weapon going to be? Juggling for a little bit, but it looks like the axe. He was kind of winning out in the axe trades, going 2 hits for the 1 of Wesley.
Lopez has been happy to get the bow, but it seems like no matter what Wes is doing, he really wants the axe. He's like, I got a bow, I'm cool with that, but he's dreaming about that axe and when he's going to be able to get his hands on it.
Looking like he might switch over. You saw a lot of weapon tosses come out, but just to open up West. Oh, disarmed himself. The double dare, and West now has a massive lead over Lopez.
He started winning the axe mirror match basically that entire stock, and towards the end found that huge moment where he found the KO, has the guitars in his hands, might find it a little bit tough to get in on Lopez, finds a neutral signature, doesn't go for a second one like he did on the edge earlier. Weapon toss is helping to extend the string just a little bit, doesn't find the punish there, dodge comes through from West after the missed recovery, Stack somehow doesn't find the neutral light.
Yeah, just turned the neutral light the wrong direction. The Spitfire actually bouncing Lopez up, so he's going to be able to extend this stock for a little bit here. But still, Wes getting the better, has the extra stock in the back pocket, has Lopez off stage. Lopez goes for the turnaround, but he's going to eat a Sayer, and Wes taking game 2 in convincing fashion.
Feeling good on the Ragnar pick, did some good stuff with both weapons, used the signatures very well. So the Ragnar switch he's taking full use of. We're seeing Wes back out just a little bit. He's going to come in with the purple color scheme. Now we're going to see that final KO. Look at that. 2 stocks on Wes, not even in the red. Finds the axe side air, throws out the neutral signature in celebration. And Lopez is pulling out a level 17 Petra.
Huh. Now that is an interesting character pick. Wes, of course, paying some love to the LA Lakers with the purple and the yellow character colors. But Lopez, on the other hand, going in with just the raw blue base Petra, level 17, like you said. I'm not sure where this is coming from. Again, I guess I'm a little bit lost on the character picks of Lopez, but I would not have expected this one.
Going back at some of the other characters that Lopez has played like through last year, I'm talking about a Bodvar, a Nash. I love his cross, a Jay Yun. We saw some Barraza great yesterday. So we haven't seen the blasters come out from Lopez whatsoever. We did see the axe, similar to what we saw from the Barraza yesterday. Is he just going to take this that early on? Oh my gosh, he does. Wesley completely demolishing Lopez. And Lopez was just, he's sitting there. He kept pressing it. Is he going to get the KO off the top? No. But it was so close.
Yeah, I mean, like, slightly more damage, and Lopez would have been gone already down to his final stock. But, man, what a start. There was a moment where I thought Lopez was getting the better of Wes with the unarmed. But, again, it's unarmed in the offstage. Like, that's such a risky spot to be in, especially against an axe. And now Wes has a mile of runway.
They're tied 1-1 in the set, but this game, man, is opening up big for Wes. There is an opportunity for Lopez to open up and find something big, but it's not going to come just yet, as Wesley is going to take yet another stock, getting the orange KO on a higher defense legend coming out from Petra. This is it's looking like a little bit of a wash for Lopez. Yet another neutral signature coming out. Lopez has just been stuck on the edge. First it was the right side, now it was the left side, then it was the left side again. Now he's finding some footing on the main stage, but still he's over on the corner. And he's like, yeah, let's keep playing on the corner, right? Third time's the charm, right?
The worst part is, like, we're about a minute and a half in this one, and, like, there's really not a lot of things here that Lopez can take and go, like, okay, you know what I need to do is I can adjust to these dodges that come out from Wes, things like that. It is able to connect with the neutral signature, and hopefully Lopez can kind of slow this one down, get some information to take into game number 4, because game 3 is looking like it's going to go the way of Wes.
Lopez just kind of running away from Wes, putting a lot of distance between them before he chooses to initiate. That time with the side light, taking so much damage here. Out comes the Katars. Doesn't quite find the side air. Lopez might get the turnaround here. Can he clean up the edge guard and even up the stocks? Not quite yet. Wes going to get to the soft platform. Now he's on the main platform. Has control of the center stage. Backing up just a little bit. Bringing Lopez over to the corner. That's where Wes has found so many stocks. Neutral sig coming out from Lopez. Putting out some good damage there. That's now 2 solid reads that Lopez has had with signatures. Neutral signatures on both weapons.
Yeah, great recognition of the way Wes is reacting there. He did the GC side sig on the wake up, and Lopez had it read out. Again, throwing out these verticals. Looks like a lot of jumping is happening from Wes, and Lopez is able to get these punishes. Deep slide charge just off the mark onto Wes. Not sure if it would have knocked out, but the down sig will, and suddenly Lopez has some hope here in game number 3.
No weapon spawn coming in just for Wes quite yet. There's one on the right side of the stage. Lopez getting near it, grabs it, gauntlets in his hand. It's still going to take a lot to take out Wes here. Has the Katars, doesn't have the opportunity to find an axe side air, could find a neutral signature, could find a recovery, could just get a side air over the corner. It's going to be the N-Sig from the middle of the stage, reasonably high up, and that is going to be another game for Wes.
But man, that was looking like a comeback path for Lopez there. He was orange last stock against Wes and brought it back down to final stocks. I was liking some of the stuff that was coming out of the Petra. Maybe if he started that, like if he played all stocks like it was a third stock Petra, then maybe we could have seen some good stuff. But instead, he's going to be bringing out the cross that you were saying you were a fan of.
And he's going to have a lot more experience on this cross, coming in at level 69. Nice on that one from Lopez. We'll see if he's able to keep Wes at a better distance here and engage from a distance with the blasters with that poking side light, giving him some room with the neutral light, instead of what he had to do before where like stay away from Wes and then burn a dash to get in and then throw out an orb side light. This way he can just stay away and still put out hitboxes.
Krass will still have some good neutral signatures as well. Those were two things that were working very well against Wes. Won't quite have the giant umbrella of orb balls like the neutral signature that Petra has, but still has some good options there if Wes keeps playing that vertical on reaction.
Yeah, if he gets caught jumping, Blasters, or sorry, not Blasters, neutral sig, Gauntlet neutral sig, could be a solid option here to get the KO off the side. Doesn't even have to worry about taking off the top. He's close on the edge. Blaster's looking good early on, though. Neutral light from Wes is going to end that long string of damage output. Might continue it going. I want to see Lopez dip.
Turn around.
Okay, he turns around, hits the ground pound. Got the punish there as Wes was getting back to the wall, recovering. Finds the KO in orange. A lot of force on that Blaster's ground pound.
Yeah, that was a great turnaround from Lopez. Wes was doing a good job of like hitting Lopez, but each time Lopez got those wall touches, still able to make his way back onto the wall, but he jumps into the ghost fist that was going through the ground. And Wes is on the back foot here in game number 4.
I'm glad we get to see the cross from Lopez. That was in my notes. I wrote it into existence in a death note, but like in more like a fun Brawlhalla note. Look at his cross. It's so good. One of the best crosses in the game. I love his blasters. Gauntlets are an incredible weapon right now. He plays this character, not just these weapons, but this character very well.
It is one of those characters you don't see a lot in competitive, and Wes clearly struggling a little bit against Lopez on the cross. The side airs are still not enough. Lopez is coming in here with 5 defense on the cross. Actually took out of defense, but the neutral sig will finally finish the first stock of Wes. And we're seeing a reversal from the last game where Wes now has to try to attempt the reverse 3 stock.
Blasters in hand for Lopez. Sidelight into the neutral air. Hits another sidelight. Another sidelight. Almost found another one. Wes finding some good damage, answering back. Still behind in terms of damage. Another release in the same color. Not anymore. After that neutral light, Wes is in the red. D-Light ground pound does miss. This could be Wes's chance to at least take the stock away and deny the 2 stock.
Neutral sig again from Wes. Lopez still having some in the tank, but just not enough. Now it's on Wes to go perfect stock here. Deep red against Lopez, but he does have the weapon advantage, but no, it spawns on Lopez's side, and the recovery will take it to game number 5.
Tying up the set here between Wes and Lopez. The cross change paying off. Is Wes going to continue with the Ragnar pick, or are we going to see yet another switch?
Looks like Wes is thinking about this one. Still haven't seen a lot of the traditional Wes Lance. Not to say that I want him to go into it, but it's definitely on Wes to make the adjustment here. Lopez's blasters came alive very quickly in game number 4. Does Wes have a counter pick in his character pool? He does have a large character pool.
He has the Mordex option. He has the Hattori option. Does have the Macho Man option. Could see a Val. Oh, it's going to be the Macho Man.
Okay, going to the classic, the Macho Man Randy Savage. Going to be going up against Lopez on the cross.
And we're going to Apocalypse. Strength stance coming out from both characters. Like you mentioned earlier, Lopez is pulling out of defense, going down to 5. And I believe Macho Man pulls out of movement speed. So not going to be able to quite zip around as much, but does have that lance to aid him in some movement. Moves like the side air, moves like the down air.
Already lands 3 hits on the Lopez, uncontested, getting more. This is the lance of Wes. That was 100-0. Bro, okay. You know what? Maybe I should have said he should have gone to the Macho Man. I should have more confidence in my Wes picks.
All right, when did he last play the Macho Man? Like, he was playing Koji a set ago. I think the rest of the day he was playing Koji, and then he could just, like, wake up with this. all of a sudden put out this huge strength potential that he wasn't doing with any of his other characters. All of a sudden, no warm-up time. The muscle memory is still there, no problem.
Homie took off the anime training weights and was like, all right, time to bring out my main, and is just taking the stocks off of Lopez. One more Sair, and this stock could be gone just barely off the mark. And Lopez should be able to get back. Yeah, gets the wall touch for the jumps, but man, Wesley's looking good.
And this is morally defeating for a lot of different reasons. First, just look at the health difference and the stock difference. Wesley is not even orange yet until the first pop of that neutral light. There is a small chance that Wesley loses this game. He basically has to throw it, or Lopez just actually has to play at an inhuman level, right? So Lopez doesn't even have the answer after this, because it's game 5 situation. If he loses this, he just kind of has to hold that L and move down into the loser's bracket.
Yeah, you got to shake off an L here and just get ready for your loser's match. But right now, Wes ready to 3-stock in winner's final against Lopez. Misses the ground pound on both sides. All right, eats the weapon toss. So that's going to deny the 3-stock, but Lopez is so far behind.
Still only the first stock when that went away. Like you saw he tried it with the ground pound. Almost found a connection there. That one he just finds. He finds that one raw, jumping up above, throws out that ground pound, and Wes is going to easily discard Lopez into the loser's bracket and move into the grand finals. Oh my goodness.
That's a big oof. 148 damage from Lopez. That was the West show for game number 5, clearly showing why he deserves that spot in the grand finals. And now Lopez has a little bit of breathing room. Going to be going down to the losers final to await the winner of our next match, the 20th PR versus the #1 PR in South America, Monexo versus Fiend.
I mean, you've seen Monexo running through players that we would not expect him to run through, coming in, fighting Broly, PR number 8, winning that set 3-1, and then moving on to fight DB, PR number 3, winning that one in game 5. But again, Fiend is a different animal, something we've echoed going from Broly to DB and now to Fiend, but still, Fiend is a different animal.
One thing that I was noticing in the last match with Fiend versus Power Ranger is like, Fiend as a player is a different animal, but this Fiend right here in loser's bracket of the Winter Championship 2021 is playing very, very differently than what we're used to seeing from Fiend. Like, Fiend is generally known for going for these crazy options, maybe overcommitting to a degree and still getting away with it and still getting these weapon toss conversions, things like that. But now with the Queen Nai, it's a much more paced, much more anti-air heavy Queen Nai that just gets downlight into N-Sig after downlight into N-Sig after downlight into N-Sig.
Now we can see right now, you just heard the lock-in. It is not Queen Nai coming in from Fiend. He's not going to lead with that Queen Nai here. Of course, Monexo is going to start off with the Koji that we saw earlier, that level 100 Koji, but Fiend is going to lead with the Bren.
It makes sense. It's kind of his starter character for the most part. It's been the thing that he's been playing. And of course, that's going to be the comfort for Fiend, and it's going to be nice that he has that pocket pick. On the other side, Monexo going to be coming in with the Koji. Seeing a lot of Koji love coming out from the South Americans. Of course, we saw Wes on it, seeing Monexo on it as well. And we're going to get right on in to game number 1 of the losers semifinal. Monexo able to get the spawn weapon.
Yeah, you saw them basically doing the exact same thing of not throwing out attacks. They were right at the exact same height. Monexo happened to grab the weapon after that sort of ball tip like the beginning of an NBA game. And the damage is going to be now even. Might be more in Monexo's favor after he has found these 5-6 hits. From when I even started that sentence, Monexo starting to run away with this game at least a little bit. Charges that one up, calls out the spot dodge, gets the KO, middle of the stage. Big opening statement from Monexo.
That side signature is such a big call out. Like, you're just stuck sitting there watching them charge up this bow, but D-Light into N-Sig and Fiend immediately responding back onto Monexo. Still took a little bit of damage on that second stock, so it is in favor of Monexo.
Someone needs to, like, check Bryn for performance-enhancing drugs, because she is on something, dude. That neutral sig KO'd off the top on Demon Island when Monexo was in orange, and Fiend finds yet another stock.
And Monexo just falling off there. You saw the stars come out. That was a stuffed recovery. I didn't realize he had burned so much else with that one. And so Fiend suddenly stealing the lead after Monexo had a fantastic start, eating the down signature as well. The golf swing from the axe of Fiend. Still gets the wall touch, so Fiend's going to get up. But the tatami mat sends him flying.
If Monexo would have been orange when he got hit with that D-Sig, he would have been dead.
Yeah.
Even like the early stages of orange, he would have been dead. He was yellow, and it sent him off the screen.
Still able to convert into the downlight recovery to even up the stock count. But man, Fiend looking good. Has Monexo in the orange. Good dodge up this time. Not going to fall for the same trick twice.
Goes for the sidelight there. It has enough verticality to grab Fiend out of the side signature that does lift Brent up just a little bit. Gets away from the D-Sig. Now, sometimes I forget how much damage that Spear D-Sig does, but Brawlhalla Twitter is always there to remind me that it does 42 damage.
There's definitely a bot out there that just tweets out 42 damage every time a Bryn hits Spear down Sig. Monexo looking good. Put Fiend off stage, does disarm him, missing the down heavy, and the tatami mat does punish, but both of them getting into the red. Fiend again missing the side air, but the neutral Sig, and Fiend closes out game number 1.
That was some really good spacing and dodge timing coming out from Monexo towards the end. You saw how close the end of that game was, and after that massive lead, first the orange KO and then the yellow to orange KO that Fiend took early on, Monexo was still able to bring it back.
Yeah, that was swinging both directions. There was a very real possibility towards the end of there that Monexo could have won that one. Loving to see what he's doing with the bow here, and of course no character swaps as we go into game number 2. Same map, Demon Island.
3, 2, 1. The walls were somewhat of a non-issue. You saw the KO that happened on the right side, the second stock that Monexo lost. I don't really think that was necessarily a wall issue of just Monexo getting caught after in-air movement option after in-air movement option, and Fiend just continuing the pressure up. Ooh, goes for the double D-light. Dodge comes out from Monexo.
Yeah, I knew that could have been big because he caught Monexo before Monexo touched down to the ground, but a good dodge from Monexo got him back towards the stage. Ground pound, a little bit risky there, but Monexo doesn't go for a turnaround, instead just opted to go for the safe move, dodge through, and back off.
Dashing coming out from Monexo. You see, he's throwing out so many attacks. He'll throw out more attacks than Fiend does because he's playing Koji. That high dex makes him tough to punish.
Yeah, lots of safety on those moves with that high dex. Big side air, though, puts Monexo off stage and disarms. Pogo eating the recovery and still denying the wall touch. Almost got it there, though. Had he hit that neutral air, could have chase dodged up, could have gotten the wall touch. A little bit of a risky play there from Fiend.
You know, he was mashing that dodge button too. He was really hoping it was going to come off a cooldown. You're seeing the gravity cancel taunt coming out, indicating there was a connection issue. That has ceased now that another taunt came out from Monexo. Fiend going to honor that. A very South American thing to do.
Yeah, I know you've said it time and time again. You take those, Sparky. Fiend not really wanting to take those, but I mean, come on. It's a tournament here. Losers bracket. Monexo on his final stop.
Now you see him choosing to actively not move, because if there's a teleporting option, you definitely may not be where you think you are on the stage. I think that might be what happened towards that part of the game where he fell. You see him just jumping straight up in the air. Still not a ball. You're seeing a little bit of left and right movement. I think he's making sure he is on the map where he thinks he is. Fiend, homie stalking! What are you doing?
You're so nice, Fiend.
You're crazy!
It's tournament.
What? Don't lose the set. If you lose the set after the homie stock, I'm not saying I'm going to tweet a clown emoji on Twitter, but
wow.
I'll be thinking it.
What an honor play from Fiend. You know, say what you will, but that is the highest honor, is to homie stock twice, to go down to final stocks here in game number 1. The game 1, it's the one that sets the momentum. It gives you map advantage in game 5, but wow.
Monexo staying at range from Fiend, avoiding a lot of these weapon tosses that come out, avoiding a lot of Fiend's moves as well. Hasn't found too many punishes. Gets a nice one there. Hits the side air, bouncing Fiend off the stage. Finds the neutral light as well. You heard the signature coming out from Fiend. Doesn't quite reach with a down light. GC down heavy. They are dead even now after the homie stocks from Fiend. Fiend has an axe in his hands. Oh! Monexo avoids the ground pound. Goes for the dare to punish. That's why you don't homie stock.
Yo, you know, you could have given one and you would have been just as honorable. Two was going above and beyond. Monexo gonna take game number 1, but Fiend going out in a way on his own terms as he homie stocked twice. And we're gonna go into game number 2.
Demon Island banned out this time by Fiend, leaving Crystal Temple, Small Mammoth, and Apocalypse. We're going to Small Mammoth. Still a pretty long stage, has the long side walls.
This is game 3. He won game 1. My bad.
Did I? Yeah, okay.
I misspoke. That's on me.
It happens so often when it comes out of my mouth and I don't even recognize it, so I'm just used to you correcting me.
No, you're good. This time, I was the one who was wrong. We're going into game 3, Monexo versus Fiend, and Monexo not having any issues starting this one off with the sword plays. Ooh, dodged into it.
Just hits a raw neutral signature from the middle of the stage. Starting off strong, has a little bit of a damage lead here, but that punish is going to delete that damage lead, put them equal now. That's 2 sidelight Sayers that Fiend has found. A little bit tough to find that consistently. Oh, and just a raw neutral signature, this time from Fiend. Getting the KO, caught Monexo jumping.
Yeah, not quite enough to finish off the stock, though. Monexo might have that turnaround, missing the pogo onto Monexo. Charging it up, punish. It's just going to be the side air from Fiend. Dodges to avoid the side signature. Both of them looking for the knockout.
Neutral air sending him off screen. Has the axe. GCD light all the way over on the right side, all the way high in the air. That's going to be the KO option.
Yeah, great recognition of how far that neutral air, the unarmed neutral air, launched Monexo, so knew that a high GC downlight would have been the knockout.
Gives him a lot of zone coverage, more than like a side air would if he was trying to hit Monexo where he was there. Big damage coming out of that down signature. But also, like, if you hit a nair there, that wouldn't have had enough juice on it to get the KO. So the GCD light, definitely the right option. Oh, no. Oh, no. Yep. Gets the double for free after the GC down signature from Monexo. Just barely touches the wall.
Yeah. He burns his dodge on the gravity cancel down signature, so Fiend knows that that double down light is free. Massive lead here for Fiend in game number 3. Almost getting the side air to finish off the stock, but Monexo finds the recovery, and that will get this sort of even, but he is deep red.
Weapon spawn immediately comes to Fiend. It's the spear in hand, goes for the D-Sig, finds the KO, even from the wrong side of the stage, has his choice of weapons, and he's opting for the Axer. You see him practicing up those down airs, and you see that's the first thing he hits as Monexo spawns back in, and the second thing he hits, finding 4-5 hits now onto Monexo's final stock. 6 hits. Monexo can't even land. You just see him drifting left and right. What is going on? That was an interesting choice coming out from Monexo. I wonder if the lag is coming into play here. You see him recovering back to the main stage. He's going to have to play near perfect. The ground pound coming out, misses, hits the sidelight. Raw neutral signature from the middle of the stage again.
That was a great read. Saw that Fiend was going to go for the downlight throughout the neutral sig, able to punish it. Also would have hit grounded, so just a really good option from Monexo, but he is behind in the red. Last stock here in game number 3, and he's waiting to go pick up the weapon.
Charging that one up. Fiend just completely disappears from the area. You saw him try and get that read with the neutral signature and go for the big play. And Fiend was just standing there looking at him saying, what are you doing? Hit the easy punish.
Really well done from Fiend. Again, he got caught by the sidelight side sig once. Yep. That was game number 1. After that, he's changed up what he did out of the sidelight. Lots of dodging up, lots of jumping. That time he went back, and he just kind of waited. Monexo was expecting, like, okay, I missed the side sig, but maybe he'll go for a dodge in above me. Maybe he'll jump in on me. So I throw out the neutral signature, and Fiend, like you said, just kind of stood there. I was like, what are you, come on. You think I'm not going to take this one? And wins game number 3, going up 2-1. One more game for Fiend to earn his spot in the loser's final.
That's now several times that Fiend has punished that charge neutral signature read. The side sig has come out several times. Once got punished. You saw there towards the end that Fiend was so far away, there was virtually no way he was going to punish that side signature. But Monexo getting a little ballsy there, going for the neutral signature yet again and getting punished yet again for it. So maybe we'll see him slow that down just a little bit.
But here we go. Game number 4. Still no character swaps coming out from Monexo.
They both like to not really throw out too many attacks when they're going for the first weapon. Like, neither one really makes the first move. They're both right on top of each other and probably just mashing that button trying to grab it.
Yeah, that is interesting. You'll see a lot of people like go in, just try to like dash jump side air or like a jumping nair usually. But really interesting to see both of them just kind of jump straight at the weapon and not even worry about the other person going for an immediate attack. Double side air and Monexo is gone.
Fiend was more than happy to just stay out there, wait for Monexo to come back. Fiend had some in-air movement options that he could burn while waiting. Knew Monexo had to go, knew he was deep in the orange. Man, that DC was actually pretty close to hit. I thought it might have hit.
Yo, Fiend was just floating there based off of pogos and side airs. Like, he wasn't even using jump options. He was literally just floating there, bouncing off of Monexo's head. But Monexo does find the tatami mat. Still not enough to get this stock.
Recovery off the top is going to get the KO. Monexo is going to have weapon control here. But if there's any player in Brawlhalla that, like, weapon starving is the least effective of a battle strategy against, it's going to be Fiend. He is someone who can find ways in on virtually any weapon, any player. Nice spot dodge there. Going back to Monexo that we saw previously, who had great spacing, great spot dodging on 2 different major signatures that would have led to the KO there for Fiend. So Monexo definitely keeping himself in this second stock. We could see the damage added up, but the neutral signature comes in from Fiend's axe, takes out 45-degree top right corner of the stage.
Yeah, it can only avoid so many signatures. Is doing a good job of avoiding the follow-ups off of Fiend's neutral air. You're seeing Fiend do a lot of mix-ups, like he was going for side lights after it, GC side light. That time he went for a GC down light. But Monexo doing a good job avoiding all that, but still, he is behind.
Oh, look how far that sent him. Oh my gosh. Easy side light. Oh, he goes for the GC down heavy to get all of the active frames. Finds the D-Sig. That's got to be surprised that didn't forcefully send to the blast zone. Weapon toss goes up. He was expecting a little bit more downward force on that one. D-Light, gravity cancel, neutral heavy, and Fiend is going to clean that one up. No problem for him. 3-1 as he moves through Monexo. But man, PR20 making it this deep in bracket, fantastic from Monexo.
Yeah, I mean, you got to give credit to Monexo coming in here, upsetting a lot of brackets, taking out some big names in the South American region. This is really nice for Monexo. Fiend, though, looking real clean, winning it out 3-1 at the end of that one. But Fiend, he's got to make the tough run. He's got to go into Lopez, the person who knocked him into the losers bracket, and then if he manages to beat Lopez in this losers bracket, he has to go up into Wes, his longtime rival in the South American region, beat him once, and then reset to get another best of 5. Like, Fiend does not get any breaks from here on out.
Now, he is going in with a different strategy this time. You might think it's the Queen Nai that we saw him swap to and play very well earlier, but it's another Qatar character. Going to be coming in with the Ragnir. Only level 22 on the Ragnir. Doesn't even have the option for the black color scheme, even if he wanted to. So he's going to trust his axe against Lopez's axe and then grab those Qatars that everyone and their mother loves to see Fiend play.
It's really interesting. Like, it almost feels like he watched the winners final and was like, hey, that worked for Wes. I can try that. We'll skip that first game where Lopez wins with his Azoth, and I'll just skip to the swap to Ragnir.
And see, now you see him going with something completely different early on, rather than just kind of float around his opponent like he did with Monexo in the beginning. Oh my god! Oh my gosh!
They both
it's
get
still
back.
It's so hard to take someone out that early because they also have to burn their options. You're going in so hard, they still will get jumps off of those hits. If you don't interrupt a recovery for anything, it's so hard to get the KO in that stock. Fiend still wants it, though. Even burning the dodge to get the GC side life just a little bit too high. Neutral sig comes out. Lopez was too high and too right for that to hit. Weapon toss goes, hoping to clean it up. GC down signature, and that's going to be the first stock going the way of Fiend.
Fiend gonna get that one, but still took a lot of damage there. That was a nice burst out to start game one. Okay, getting some more damage built up onto the second stock of Lopez. Lopez doesn't even get the weapon pickup, finally grabs it, and he's got Fiend stuck on this corner.
Another neutral light. Big damage back to back. Putting maybe out 30 plus onto Lopez, has him in the orange, and then hit a neutral signature, hoping for the top or the backside of that to hit. It's another down air. Both of them are red.
Again?
You can see that when they get hit, but Fiend is up a full stock. That sig is going to take him out. Lopez is going to have his choice, and he's going to stick with the axe. I thought he might juggle there for a second, maybe opt for the bow, but no, he's going for the axe. D-Light gravity cancel neutral heavy from Fiend. He's going to take that stock the way he ended one of the previous games, and now he's up a full stock on Lopez.
Yeah, Fiend looking good. Gets the downlight onto Lopez. Great stock extension on that first stock of Fiend. Like, he was deep red when Lopez started his second stock, and now they're both meeting each other in white, but Fiend has that extra stock over Lopez.
Now Lopez is with a bow. Not sure. Yeah, he was hoping for the weapon spawn to come in. Didn't know if he would go right for it, but we did see him immediately position himself to grab it. Nice use of that signature there, and then the neutral light to cover up if Fiend put the pressure on him and tried to punish the signature.
Yeah, he was really expecting Fiend to make the approach, but great spacing from Fiend. Goes for the third. All right, it was greedy, but you know what? It still works out. Fiend gonna take game number one off the back of 2 N6 from the Qatars.
Bro, just play Ragnar against Lopez. Just straight up, he doesn't know how to play against Ragnar.
Those N6, man, he was hitting multiple Axe N6, multiple Qatar N6, like getting those anti-airs onto Lopez.
Now he's opting for the Barbara pick. Seen a lot of Brent today. A little bit slow on the stage banning, figuring out exactly what he wants to leave open. Demon Island, Miami Dome, and Small Enigma. We have 2 Axe players here, so we could see ourselves go into Small Enigma, one of the tri-platform maps, but no, we're going to actually a 0 soft platform map, and we're going to the Demon Island.
Yeah, it seems like Fiend kind of likes Demon Island, so I feel like if you're going to leave that on the field with some tri-platform maps, Fiend will likely lean into the Demon Island. And that's what we're seeing here as we get into game number 2. Fiend versus Lopez. Fiend sticking with the Ragnar.
All right, I'm going to blow your mind here. You just said that Fiend likes Demon Island. Okay, so remember that.
Okay.
A Fiend is an evil spirit or, ding, 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 a demon. This is Fiend's home team advantage. He feels very comfortable here because the Fiend lives here.
Yo, how high is your IQ?
It's
5,000? 10,000?
Real big. Certified Mensa level.
That's some 4-head, 5-head stuff right there. But Fiend getting the better taken out of him from Lopez. Lopez doing a really good job getting these pokes on him. The Pogo might be looking for a signature soon to get this first stock off of Fiend, but it's just going to be a Pogo to beat out the recovery.
All right, that whole little world and narrative that I just built for you right there, I even had more to expand on, and I'm just not even going to say it because it's just really not relevant because Fiend is losing here. Lopez kind of destroying him so far. This is
nice
the option back.
Nice weapon toss.
Okay, here we go. So what's that thing called in the background in the middle, like the red thing? What's the word for that? I'm a dumb white American, so I don't know.
Oh, sorry. I was like, are you talking about like the demon in the background?
No, like the little like gate thing.
Oh, I forgot what that's called.
Okay, well, it doesn't matter. We'll just we'll call it a gate. Chat can tell us whatever. Fiend assigned to Kurenai Gaming. They have that emoji in their logo.
Yeah.
This is Fiend's home.
Called the Tori. Torii. A little bit of knowledge there. Fiend still in the red though. Lopez doing a really good job getting the damage. There's the N-Sig. Despite the fact that Fiend keeps looking like he's coming back in, it's still Lopez in the lead here on Demon Island. You keep repping and stocking up this map, but it's Lopez who's winning.
And you see, like, Fiend spawned and immediately just ran at Lopez unarmed and then got hit like 4 times. So this is just really not looking good. Lopez's axe is very scary on this map against all of the approach options that Fiend has. Gets the weapon toss, finds the down air, finds the neutral signature as well. This game could be wrapping up here very quickly. Fiend in the red finds the axe side signature, a very powerful side signature. That was like one of the main kill moves back on Ragnar's early release and in that World Championship. We'll see if he can find a perfect stock here.
Yeah, don't count him out yet. He did a really good job in the last one of getting a perfect stock onto Lopez. Those nairs, those side lights, they're not going to be knockout tools. Neutral light, but the weapon toss! Catching Fiend on the wake-up recovery, and Fiend going to get taken out, tying it up 1-1.
Don't go to the Demon Island. It is not your home. It's not your home, Bandit, please.
That home's been gentrified to Barbara.
Yeah, maybe it used to be your home, and then you sold it, and then Lopez moved in and changed everything.
Fiend's going to be picking up a Brynn of his own, but of course not the crossover Brynn. It's going to be just the standard Brynn versus Lopez on the Barbara. Going to game number 3. Different stat lines.
Yeah, I was just about to say. Defense stance coming out from Fiend, deck stance coming out from Lopez.
Very interesting preferences there from both players. All right, Lopez going to get the first 2 hits there. Gets a third one. Dodge through from Fiend. Can't catch the dodge of Lopez, so it's just going to be a side light in response so far.
Lopez definitely swinging a lot more than Fiend does here. Neutral Sig is going to come through, find the hit onto Lopez. Fiend finding his way back into this. He is in the orange. Basically a full color change behind. Now trading dares, both of them in the orange. Fiend towards the end of that getting closer to red. Both of them kind of have the same ideas in mind. You're seeing them like dare after one another, neutral light after one another.
Ooh, the down sig's going to launch and get the knockout for Lopez to take the first stock and the lead here in game number 3. It's interesting, kind of like you were saying, they had similar ideas of what they were looking for with their axes in hand, but Lopez was just getting it more frequently, getting those neutral wins, the dodge up to avoid the end sig. Fiend might be wishing he switched to the Queen Eye right now. Ooh,
goes for the double, and then the side air over a recovery. That was definitely a split-second decision that he really had to consider whether he wanted the side air to kill off the side or the recovery to kill off the middle.
That seemed like a muscle memory thing there. Like after he got the second downlight, he was like, I just go for the side air there.
Yeah.
I feel like if he was going to go for the GC downlight, he should have just gone for the raw end sig. Like the frame data is not that different.
Weapon toss goes down. Lopez doesn't get hit by it.
Nice
Fiend chasing him into the sky, but didn't have too much. Wanted to maybe wait to see what Lopez was going to do. They were so close to one another.
Dodge, but
They're doing the same thing.
But
they're straight up playing Spear the exact same way. One will nair, the other nairs. Oh, that should.
Chasing, nope. Needs the ground pound, doesn't get the hit. Lopez with the turnaround, and Fiend going real low, and he can't get the wall touch, the pogo, and Lopez is gonna get the second stock. This is what I was saying though, is that Lopez is still getting the better of Fiend. Like they're both getting these like side lights and trying to get that downlight follow-up, but Lopez is doing a better job of reading the way that Fiend's reacting out of these setup tools.
And Lopez is usually the one to hit, right? Yeah. Like Fiend will nair, and then Lopez will nair, and Lopez's will hit. Fiend will sidelight, and then Lopez will sidelight, and his is gonna be the one that hits.
Getting those neutral wins a little bit more frequently as well. Fiend, he's being so patient off his dares in comparison to the Ragnar, right? Like he's doing a dare and then just standing there. Whereas the Ragnar, he would do like dare Ensig, dare Ensig.
Weapon toss goes out. It's a slow one though. Lopez floats above it, side lighting. Oh, they're both hunting for the KO option here. The sidelight's building up the damage onto Lopez, the neutral air. You see Fiend chasing, but then he doesn't do anything. He backs down to the main platform, almost hit the dare. D-Light into the recovery, unarmed, has the axe. Neutral sig comes out. Fiend punish it, goes for the read with the neutral signature. Hit the sidelight, immediately goes for the recovery. Oh, man.
Oh, and the weapon toss from Lopez. gonna close out game number 3. Fiend, he had it in his hands, the fingertips, but he went for setup tools, and he wasn't pulling the trigger on those. Like, he was getting so many sidelights, and then he'll dash forward, like you were saying, and then not doing anything. I'm just like, Fiend, just go for all read, because if it works, it's great.
It was so close towards the end. The damage that they both put out was 586 to 571. Oh my gosh, that game was so close between these two Brins. Neither one has chosen a character yet. Lopez is the first one to, and now we're seeing the Queen Nai swap.
It's going to be the wall of Queen Nai. Lopez has to be very careful about the way he plays this, right? Fiend's going to be doing a lot of those down sigs if Lopez plays low to the ground, but if Lopez starts reacting by going vertical, that's perfect downlight into N-sig territory, and we've seen Fiend just build a wall of Queen Nai snakes before.
Now we have some critical decision points that Fiend will not have to make, right? He won't have to decide, okay, do I go for the D-Light side air? Do I go for the double D-Light recovery or anything like that? He's just going to hit that D-Light in sig, and basically no matter where Lopez is, because we're on small Brawlhaven, if he's in orange, there's a good chance there's going to be a knockout.
Well, Lopez is doing a good job of keeping Fiend in the air. A lot harder to do those signatures if you're in the air, but there you're seeing those down sigs come out. Hitting a side air. Gonna try to cover this corner. Expect the down sig. Waiting for it. Oh, he's just gonna back off. No sigs come out from Fiend, and Lopez gets up. Fiend throws away the spear.
Oh man, this is starting to get much more even. That could be, and it is a KO. Fiend let Lopez back up, and Lopez immediately came on the stage, started putting out axe damage, and found the KO with the D-Sig, and is continuing the pressure, stripping the field, has more moves coming out from this spear, and continues this.
Wow.
Fiend is almost orange.
Fiend is just getting chopped up by Lopez, but the downlight N-sig will be the triage, will slow things down, and he wants to play the Katars out against Lopez. Interesting.
Oh, down air into the neutral signature, sending off the screen, not quite KOing. That wasn't Queen Nai. Fiend might have found himself losing a stock there. That one is for certain going to KO. Lopez with a full stock lead here in Game 4 when he's up 2-1 in the set.
Tournament stock here for Fiend. Playing unarmed against Lopez. Lopez gets the two-piece. Fiend still just finding neutralites.
Lopez just isn't letting Fiend do what he did with this Queen Nai against his other opponents, man. Lopez is controlling everything here. The complete flow is under Lopez's control. Flow of weapons, flow of damage, flow of positioning. Fiend's starting to fight back, keeping Lopez weapon starved. This is his way back into this. Goes for the raw neutral signature after the sidelight. Doesn't find it. More neutral signatures. Lopez isn't in the area, though, so those aren't hitting. How did he get through that?
Iframes, downlight, and heavy. Lopez is one hit away from taking Fiend out and locking him into that bronze medal. Downlight and heavy from Fiend. And he's going to stick with the Katars again.
Staying over on the right side of the stage, somehow finds the way to that weapon to grab the spear, throwing out more neutralites. Some of those safer moves, D-Light into the neutral sig. Going over to the Katars. I think he had the option to pick up the spear there before Lopez put any pressure on him. Lopez has a weapon now. Fiend has to be so careful.
Oh! There it is! Fiend tried to punish the downlight, missed the N-sig, and Lopez with just a gentle side air for the stock is gonna close it out 3-1 over Fiend.
That punish right there must have felt so good for Lopez once he realized he wasn't going to get hit by that neutral signature. That is going to lock the Queen Nai there for a considerable amount of time, and Lopez was in the exact right place at the exact right time.
Lopez gonna win 3-1, earn his spot in the grand finals, and he's already locked in, ready to go against Wes, as he has the Sir Roland against Wes going immediately into the Macho Man.
He is going to answer Wes's lance with a lance of his own, coming in level 38 on this Roland compared to the level 62 on Wes's Macho Man. opting for Lance v Lance here in the grand finals of South America's Brawlhalla 1v1 Winter Championship.
Definitely a bold play to go up against arguably the best Lance in South America with your own Lance. We'll see how well that plays out, as we do see Lopez coming in with the Sir Roland. He's going to be going into the movement speed stance. So he's got 5 movement speed going in with the 7 defense on the Sir Roland. And of course, it is worth pointing out, since Wes is so close to this victory, that if Wesley is able to get this gold medal, then he will have won a gold medal in every single seasonal event.
That would be huge, man. We don't have many calendar champions in Brawlhalla.
Yeah, you gotta fill out the calendar card. I think STDP Wilson was one of the first people to get. Wait, right?
I can't remember if he was very close to getting it.
He
or
got
if
the
he
3
actually
before
did get
Autumn existed. I remember that.
Yeah.
But he was
I
close,
don't want to
man.
take anything away from Wilson, but I don't think he's got it. Can't remember. It's been so long since we've seen Wilson, and I just saw Queen Nai. Where is Wilson's Queen Nai? I want to see it again.
Well, right now we are going to be seeing another 2 tanky characters, as we've got the Sir Roland and the Macho Man. 11 people have completed their calendar year, and Wesley looking to become number 12. If we can get this gold medal over Lopez, and here we go. Demon Island, Wes versus Lopez.
Now, we talked about the Lance v Lance, but neither character is going to grab a Lance as their first weapon. It's going to be Wes's axe versus Lopez's sword. Now, we saw Lopez earlier get completely destroyed by Wes once he made that swap to Macho Man. Oh my
Getting the
goodness!
hits. Still needs a little bit. Yeah, ground pound. Wes did get the touch, but another ground pound, and Lopez is looking fantastic on the Roland. Going to be sticking with the sword. It's the Roland sword that he wanted.
You saw the 2 moves that Wes was throwing out to try to interrupt the ground pound. He didn't time the first one correctly, and Lopez found priority, and he also didn't get the second one, and Lopez found priority yet again. So Wes's timing was off there. Yo, Wes hits those
missed.
way more than I've seen like any other Lance player hit those. It makes me think that I can do that.
Gives you hope. All the Lance players out there, go for that Lance ground pound. Downlight down air, looking for that reset, getting that extra damage. Wes still getting damaged up by the down sig. Ooh, both missing. Stacked options just off the mark.
Is he gonna? Yeah, he went for the D-Sig again. Trying to stuff that ground approach from Wes. Of course, it also reaches a little bit into the air, and Wes is going to fall yet again. Lopez making a very bold statement here in Game 1 of Grand Finals.
Lopez looking to get that reset here. Knows that he's got to win 2 best-of-5s in order to take the Winter Championship. But Wes going to stop the 3-stock to start this one. He's got the Lance in hand now. This is his weapon of choice on this Macho Man.
You know he wants to carry Lopez off the stage in orange, reacting really to where Lopez is with those side airs. Do you like dare? Lopez backs up, goes for the reset again.
All right, punish, just going to be a ground pound. That is the first bit of damage Wes has been able to do for quite some time now. 2 nairs, but Lopez with just raw ground pounds onto Wes's head. Another ground pound.
Oh, yo,
that
could have been huge. Lopez is immediately ready to deal with that. Any sort of pressure that Wes had going, out came the weapon toss up to give him some room, give him some safety, and then immediately answering with the unarmed recovery to find a hit. Dash down heavy to get the KO. Lopez, our bald king here in Game 1.
And you got to give so much credit to Wes playing that. Like that, the way that he did the recovery there is somebody who knows how to Lance recovery, right? Just does the quick burst on the Lance recovery, goes for a nair in case they try to punish with a ground pound, tries to quickly get the wall touch, but Lopez is like, all right, I'm just going to chill. I'm going to wait. Once you go for the wall touch, boom, goes out with the down heavy to take game number 1, and Wes going to get kicked off his main. He's going to go put on the training weights again with the Koji.
Yeah, he's dipping hard from that Macho Man. Now you think of some of Lopez's grounded options, right? That sword down signature from Roland. Wes is going to have a better time punishing that if he has a bow in his hands, because you can downlight from far away.
Yeah.
You can outrange the down signature from rolling. That gives him a lot of better options to kind of stuff and outrange those long-range options that Lopez has.
And I think one thing that is also going to play into it is Wes is going to play a lot more of a grounded game. The axe and nair, like you were seeing a lot of axe dare approaches, a lot of like low to the ground nairs from Wes on the Macho Man. But now that he's going to have sword and bow, those are a little bit more grounded for their approach tools.
And the 45-degree angles are really going to help Wes here against Lopez, who's more of a lateral player, right? He does have the down air to approach at the 45, has sort of the neutral air to guard around him, but you saw a lot of sword last game. Doesn't really have the 45-degree angle option with the sword that has a lot of range to deal with, like a bow dare or a bow recovery.
Does a good spot dodge. Sussing out how Lopez was going to try to go for that turnaround side light. Still, this is kind of a stat matchup where, oh, all right, neutral signature is actually going to get it. I was going to say Lopez having that high defense means Wes is going to have to work a little bit harder with his weapons to get that damage built up, but he manages to find it.
Nice backup there. Oh, and gets the recovery afterward. Still not moving over to the weapon, kind of just gives Lopez the room to move over and grab that weapon once Lopez got through him. Not really worried about focusing on fighting at the weapon advantage over Wes.
I mean, he is winning out in the neutral, able to throw out quite a few attacks, charges it, and Lopez is like, wait, I don't know what to do here. Eats the tatami mat.
I thought that wasn't going to hit for a second, and then it clicked in my brain, oh yeah, that's bow down signature from Koji. Of course it hits. It always hits.
Lopez was watching his opponent play Brawlhalla, but he does hit the horse, gets the neutral signature to take out Wes's first stock.
The vintage Roland KO move, ending with that horse. I haven't seen that KO in, oh man, a very, very long time.
Ooh. He's getting hits. Wes threatening the ground pound there. You saw the way he jumped off the stage. But like you were saying, yeah, that neutral sig, you don't see it too much anymore. I usually see like Lance down sig as the option because it's got that further reach.
And also it's way quicker. It doesn't leave you just hanging out there with your cheeks flapping in the wind.
Just riding your horse. Downlight down air, goes for the reset, wants the GC downlight for the extra damage, just in case he couldn't get the knockout, but Wes able to get back safely. Oh, there's the down sig. Almost got it.
Good call out from Wes getting the spot dodge on it. Also gets through that recovery.
Oh, both of them in the red. Side air almost gets it. Wes knows that he didn't have the movement. He was trying to land down before that side air connected, and that's going to be the second stock going the way of Lopez. Wes just needs a recovery.
Oh, this is not good for Wes. He's able to get away from it. Out comes the recovery. That still hits. Rides the wall up. Sticks that lance out over the corner. GC down signature. Gets the KO there. Even on stocks, but Wes definitely behind in terms of damage. Keeping a weapon away from Lopez would be a good option, but here comes the lance yet again. Finds the sidelight. Goes for the D-light immediately afterward. Doesn't look for any reset or anything.
There is a quick game one going the way, or sorry, quick game two going the way of Lopez. Off the swap from West to the Koji, the down sig from the lance, and Lopez is poised to reset it.
Are we going to see the easy 3-0 reset from Lopez? Nice slow-mo on that D-Sig as it came through, found the KO, and you're seeing on the screen a character swap over to the Bryn. Strength stance coming out, taking one out of the dexterity, putting it down to 4. So he's got a little bit more juice on every hit.
Yeah, that juice is going to be nice, of course, going up against the tanky legend that is Sir Roland. Going to be bringing out the axe and the spear here for game number 3. And Wes, again, coming in from the winner's side, does have that winner's advantage of having to be reset. Man, Lopez doing a really good job here.
If Lopez wins the tournament, I'm going to be really mad that Dobrain's prediction for the winner was right. Because he doesn't ever do predictions, and like the first time he gets the winner right, I'm going to be a little bit heated. So Wes is going to have to turn it up here with this Brent pick, or this Roland is going to take him to church.
Nice little neutral light. Does put Lopez off stage. Again, neutral lights to put him off stage. Can't quite get that follow-up, and Wes is really chasing hard to try to get this stock since he has that advantage. All right, big side air. West gets the first stock.
Oh, wait, never mind. He put Fiend coming in first. Lopez in second. We
Right,
know
well.
where Lopez was. Ooh, there's a down air in orange. Lopez, you see him getting ready for it. Doesn't put too much pressure with any like active moves, going down with the ground pound, going down with the down air. Just put himself in the position to be ready to react to what Wes was doing to get the easy KO there, easy cleanup off of the movement from Wes.
Yeah, the plays have just been clean coming out from both of these players. Little neutral light. Lopez with the side light down air again. Trying to get that follow-up neutral light. Wants that 3-piece. Ooh, oh. So tricky. Side light into side light. Like, that's so weird when he has side light down there, side light in air.
I feel you just didn't expect one or both of those to hit, so you didn't see an immediate follow-up. Still hitting these side airs. Weapon toss goes through. That's the dodge.
Okay.
D-Light ground pound coming out from Lopez. Nice spot dodge as well. Gets hit. Doesn't grab the weapon immediately, so Wes is going to have weapon advantage. That down air almost hit. Really quick reaction from Wes to see that the down air didn't send down and actually bounced off the stage, so he could find the side air. Neutral light. Has a weapon in his hand. That's a KO. Doesn't even have to throw that spear. Now he can toss it up, choose which weapon he wants, juggling them just to delay a spawn for Lopez. Has the axe in hand. Where's the next spawn coming in? Right on top of Lopez. Getting very lucky there. D-Light Dare and the Nair.
I'm surprised he's not going for the recovery. Like, D-Light Dare has been Lopez's bread and butter on the sword. That's totally fine. But he still gets the stock with the ground pound. Just a little bit of, like, unoptimization to not go for that KO tool, that true follow-up off the dare bounce.
Wes finding a weapon here has to slow down this momentum that that Lopez has. Already up 2 games. Staring down the barrel of a reset. They are even in this nice punish there. Doesn't go for the double D-Light like we see Fiend going for. Neutral air comes out. Oh, finding good damage. Has
What a
Lopez
chase dodge
very
there.
orange.
Neutral
that's it.
Sig, and game 3 goes the way of Wes. Lopez now having to make some adjustment. Of course, Lopez still needs one more game to get that reset. Meanwhile, Wes, if he wins the next 2, that's a 3-2 and a handshake. That's a gold medal around the neck.
And that is a good way to chip away at that momentum that Lopez has. Not only getting the KO and taking that game, fighting back into this, denying the reset at least for now, but he also had so much momentum himself on that final stock, completely deleting it in no time at all.
He's doing a really good job of getting those quick follow-ups off of his spear. Some unorthodox ones. Like you'll sometimes see like the dare Sair bounce, right? Or sometimes you'll see like, I think it was a side light chase dodge nair, but really good job from Wes to bring in all these different tools from the spear kit.
And we're going to Miami Dome here with those kind of medium height soft platforms. Both of them immediately jump to it. Wes is a little bit quicker to the middle of the stage, though. He's going to throw out the unarmed neutral air for all those active frames to keep Lopez away. Doesn't take long for Lopez to grab a weapon. Axe damage is coming out. Lopez is finding some good damage. Somehow gets through that ground pound that we've seen Lopez hit so many times. Axe Sair hit Lopez in orange. We're seeing some movement coming out from Lopez. Again, the weapon toss to immediate recovery seems to be a major option for Lopez when he's on the edge.
Yeah, that's a really common option from Lance players is like, you know what, this is too risky. I don't want to put myself on those obvious tracks with a Sair or a recovery. So I'm just going to go for the up toss, just kind of put them in hit stun so I can get past them. And that's what happened there. But still, Wes getting the better of the damage with this axe on the brim.
D-Light recovery from Lopez. Doesn't go for a D-Light Dare here. We've seen him go for that option several times. Ooh, nice D-Sig. That was the closest one of those swords to Lopez that actually hit. That halted the punishment option that was coming in from Wes.
Yeah, that's something we've been seeing out of Lopez is like, if you start dash dancing on him, he'll just do a dash in down sig and try to cover that entire path. Usually, his opponents have been able to dash back and avoid it, but Lopez currently a stock up over Wes.
Axe coming in. There comes the side air, still not disarmed, has the sword in hand. Wes even goes for the down air and the recovery. Nice side air, still gonna bounce off the stage, take away some of the momentum, keep that from being a guaranteed KO. There's the down air, weapon toss, charged up, goes at the 45-degree angle. In comes the axe, there's the side air. Despite that taking kind of a significant amount of time. No damage was dealt by Lopez, so they are dead even, and Wes is going to start this at the weapon advantage.
Has the weapon in hand. Nice follow-up. Ooh, big side sig. Goes for a ground pound.
Okay, dude.
He's going crazy in the offstage. You got the damage.
Lopez starting to control things here, putting out some good damage with these sword neutralites. Almost evened it up between these two. The D-Light putting out some more damage. Dodges through the recovery that came out from Wes. You see him moving away from Lopez, deciding how he wants to initiate. Cider into the weapon toss, swap over to the spear. Neutral sig comes out. Lopez doesn't find the immediate punish. Neutral light comes after. Running away, goes for the sideline, but Lopez still finds a connection there to interrupt it. Wes, D-Light ground pound for the KO. This is a good lead, Duke.
Very clean from Wes. Goes for that weapon toss, and you saw how far away Lopez had to drift to avoid it. And then that gave Wes plenty of time to just fall down there, wait for the GC downlight into the ground pound. Clean edge guard from Wes.
Good job getting around that. He does have to worry about the ground pound, though. I was clinching, expecting a ground pound from Lopez to come out the entire time. There's the D-Light dare recovery that you wanted.
Gotta go for that extra follow-up. Like, he's doing a good job. D-Light dares. That's the optimal damage if you can get the bounce into the follow-up. But here comes the Lance plays onto Wes. Had him in the offstage, able to rocket his way back onto the stage.
It was a little bit of a dangerous situation, but you see Wes still has a massive lead. Gets the KO. Like an umbilical cord, the momentum has been cut.
What?
That was kind of gross. I don't. Boys, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. That was weird. that was weird.
Took me out. We're just gonna cut that one from the memory banks.
Cut that one from the memory banks like an umbilical cord. Just cut it.
No, don't make it again. Game 5. Wes, one game away from locking it down. Lopez was up 2-0 on the Sir Roland, and now he's like, all right, I guess, you know what? It's a Bryn v. Bryn world out there, and we are in Game 5. Lopez needs to win this. He has to get this one to get the reset.
Now remember, the Bryn v. Bryn only really went well for Lopez earlier when he played it against Fiend. So Wes has to have that in the back of his mind going into this mirror match, but we're back on Miami Dome.
Those pogos are adding up damage, though. Gets the down sig, not the full damage on that one, but still nice active frames on it. Throwing out a lot of signatures here, trying to get this knockout onto Wes. Punish. Clean side air. Doesn't get the weapon toss.
I don't know how that didn't hit him.
Oh, that was risky. That was such a risky unarmed side air. There was a weapon on the field, but he gets the spear side air. Lopez, potential here to get the reset.
Ooh, a lot of damage being added up here. Even grabbing the neutral air off of the side air. Lopez finding a beautiful 3 hits there, putting some damage out. Wes still unarmed, finally grabs a spear. You see him running around the stage, goes for a GC sidelight. He didn't see the ground pound coming quite when he needed to be able to punish that one. Might find the stock here going his way, hits the down air. I believe there was a touch, and there was. And Lopez still gets back. This is bad for Wes.
Wes thought he was done for. Saw how low he was going. He dipped onto the stage to avoid the spear toss. And now Lopez finally gets taken out, but he's gotten Wes into the red.
And this is back to the saucy Lopez that we saw earlier. With those double D-Light into the ground pounds, back-to-back perfect reset on him. Lopez has got to be feeling good here. Axe coming out for Wes. Lopez is able to get to the spear. Just comes in immediately with the D-Sig and finds the KO. I think we're looking at a reset here.
A very real possibility of that reset. This stock advantage is huge for Lopez. He's going to wait a bit, think about what his options are to punish that neutralite whiff from Wes, but he still finds it. All right, can't get the follow-up off the down air, but good punish again onto the whiff side sig from Wes. Wes is going to start swinging, hoping he can get this stock off, get these to final stocks here in Game 5.
Oh, you see him dipping down low. He's worried about what Lopez has on the edge. Oh, Lopez still adding up the damage. Has Wes in the red. Not sure if he meant to do the neutral signature that direction, whichever way he wanted to read it. If it would have been on the left, that would have been curtains. D-Light ground pound yet again. this time to finish up the stock, add the game to his collection. 616 damage to 343. The Bryn Mirror is not the way to go.
Maybe not for Wes, but definitely for Lopez, as we have gotten the reset and we are here in Grand Finals, the last set of the weekend, the last best of 5. Lopez winning 3-2 to get the reset. Wes now has to decide. Can't be the Bryn Mirror. Is it the Ragnar? The anti-Lopez character?
He's thinking about it. Still has not locked in yet. Going back to the Macho Man. Doesn't have to play into the Roland this time.
Yeah, it doesn't have to worry about the sword or the signature kit of the Roland, which are two big things that really worked well against Wes on the Macho Man. And here we go. Wes back to the Macho Man against Lopez. Game 1 of the final best of 5 for this weekend for the South American Winter Championship 1v1s. And we're going to Demon Island. No Fiend here for you to make a bunch of random references.
That's probably for the best. Let's all be real on that one. That's probably for the best. How is he going to deal with that down signature? I don't know if he can find priority when he has Lance in his hands against that. I don't know if the side light will outrange, if the side air will outrange, or if the dare will outrange. Going for the big read on the neutral signature.
Nice
Does find a dare,
nice ground
puts
pound.
Lopez in a rough spot. That weapon toss was in the perfect place for Wes not to get hit by it. He could glide right along that wall and avoid the weapon toss that Lopez was securing his safety with so many times before.
He threaded that needle expertly, hit the ground pound, dodged past that spear toss, and hit the weapon toss. Wes looking big on the reset.
Lopez being very careful with how he chooses to initiate. You saw how long it was before he threw out an attack. Same thing still applying. Still has find recovery? The side air there. Yeah, he has that. Oh. Yeah. Lopez was ready for it. I was hoping that the recovery was going to end in time, that Wes could dodge like split second right after. But no, Lopez nailed it. He was ready.
Yeah, so that's one of those situations where usually like the Lance player will do the recovery early because that is one of those moves that really locks you down. But I guess Wes really wanted to keep that one in the back pocket. Lopez was able to get that ground pound, even up the stock count, but a side air from Wes, and that is going to be the advantage again.
So this is a huge lead for Wes, and that's cool for Wes and Wesley fans out there. If he comes out on top of this game, that's great for Wesley and Wesley fans out there. But then, like, bro, what do you do next game when Lopez just swaps? That's so scary.
Well, technically, Wes isn't locked into the Macho Man. He could swap before Lopez, but he does have to lock in first.
Yeah, and that's one of the major problems, is he has to lock in first here. Whereas before, Lopez had to lock in first, and that gave Wes the counter pick option.
Well, this game isn't over yet. Wes is in the red. Lopez with the down sig will even up the stocks. This one is not in the books yet. He's only in orange.
That is definitely true. Wes and Wesley fans cannot be celebrating too early yet. Do not count your chickens before they hatch. Axe v Axe. We'll see what Wes has. Neutral light. Going for the neutral signature again as the option. Goes for the side light Sair. Can't quite hit it as consistently as we've seen Fiend pick it up earlier.
Yeah, that one's tricky depending on where you hit that side light. Oh!
That was nasty. That was nasty.
That was so good. He used so many weapon tosses to force all these options out of Lopez, and he still managed to beat out an axe recovery. You saw the stars come out. He beat it out with the GC down light, and that is going to be game 1 going the way of Wes, but no character swap from Lopez. He's not going immediately into the Roland.
And he beat out priority because he was so quick on it. He was fully committed to that D-Light ground pound. It was going to take some time for that axe recovery to come out, start throwing out those hitboxes, and Wes was ready. He was in like a safer spot on that before the rotating hitboxes were going to come out, man. Wes clutching that game out, and it was looking a little hairy at points. Like Lopez definitely had the option or the ability to bring it back there. Now we're going to Miami Dome, where it didn't go so well for Wes last time we were here.
No, but he's looking pretty good right now. Again, throwing out those neutral signatures. Those chairs have just not been connecting onto Lopez. Second recovery, axe recovery, or exhausted recovery. little bit risky there because it is burning movement.
Oh, no.
Tool's going to go deep. He hit the ground pound. He hit the weapon toss. Lopez going to take the first stock off of Wesley.
And that was great from Lopez to realize that the ground pound wasn't going to hit, and then he didn't just give up. He wasn't like, all right, well, I did my thing. Now I'm just going to go back. Like, no, he threw his weapon, which I can't believe that hit. Like, he nailed that throw.
And just great aiming on that weapon toss, but going for more there. Goes for that neutral air off the follow-up side air. But a ground pound from West will even up the stock count.
You saw West go in with that after the dodge was burned to get back to the stage from Lopez, so he felt pretty confident in that ground pound that it was going to hit. Now we're relatively even, but Lopez still in the lead. That turned him yellow.
Yeah, gonna go for the punish. You saw him grayed out, like he was running out of movement tools there, but still wanted to go for that turnaround onto Lopez. Still needs to get that damage to bring himself back into this one. Another pogo, weapon toss, no recovery burn just yet. West really keeping that one in the pocket. Doesn't hit the ground pound though.
He's just a little bit too slow on that ground pound, but yeah, you're exactly right. Notice how few recoveries West was doing in the edge. Didn't want to get himself stuck there where he was going to take a move from Lopez. Lopez definitely in the lead now. Oh man, that was so close. He wants to find a ground pound on Lopez as a punish there. He just still has not found it yet.
Homie needs to go to Foot Locker and just get a size up on those shoes because they're so close to landing onto Lopez's head. Deep red, both sides.
Maybe once he wins this tournament, he can use that. Oh, is he gonna get stuck? He's stuck. Oh no! I don't know if that was a misinput or what the heck that was, but maybe if he wins this, he can use that payout to go to Balenciaga and grab some of them real chunky shoes.
Maybe just order some Toms. But
who's ordering Toms in 2021, bro? Get out of here.
Hey, I like when
it ain't
the things I
2009
buy help
anymore,
other
homie.
people. All right, West's final stock against Lopez. He's got the lance in hand. Lopez with the spear again. West dodging in, gonna eat those down sigs from Lopez.
His signature lasts so long, man.
Lopez just controlling center stage, waiting for West to make that approach.
Very interesting shift from kind of both players there for those like 10 seconds where they were just kind of playing footsies without actually throwing anything out.
Clash out. West still finally finds his way onto the stage. Now we've got Axe v Axe. Nair connects. A little bit of a damage advantage to West. Ground pound avoided. Ground pound from Lopez. Where's the weapon toss? Doesn't go for it. Second ground pound. No weapon toss still. He went too far, and West is going to get game 2.
West was holding on to that recovery for literally that exact situation. He wanted to hold on to it as long as possible so that if he got above Lopez, that 360 degrees would help cover him, either send back towards the blast zone or send down towards the blast zone. Wes holding on to that recovery, man. That had to take some serious stones, but he did it.
Wes's ability to play these edge guards, his ability to play these offstage so confidently. You're not seeing the panic come out, and it is keeping him alive. Game 2 was almost in Lopez's hands. He was so stinking close. But Wes is now one game away from being crowned the winter champion for South America.
You're seeing the character swap from Lopez, not to the Roland, but over to the Barraza. This is the nasty Barraza that we saw yesterday in 2v2. Blasters on point, Axe on point. This could be very scary. Has those game-changing signatures like the Axe neutral that you can just grab someone on the edge and completely yoink the other direction.
So far, traits have been relatively even. Very slight advantage to Lopez off that sidelight side air. Still sitting on that corner, but West gets back up safely. Nice weapon toss to set up for a pickup neutral light.
Ooh, gets away from that just by running. Oh, weapon toss goes out. Immediately comes out with the recovery, like you said.
With the blaster side air again puts Wes off stage.
Oh, this is so tense.
Still not
the
enough.
KO off the top. Neutral
Weapon
light, both
advantage.
players are red. Wes at the weapon disadvantage, and I think he's a little bit more red. Neutral light, not enough. Weapon toss goes high.
What's the save?
Blasters, is he going to look for a side air? Didn't find the connection. Weapon spawn goes to the left side of the
Just
stage.
denying.
Oh, man.
Oh, he's not
He hits
getting
him
these
towards
hits.
the
He's still
weapon.
getting the weapons. Recovery picks up, and he doesn't drop it. Lopez gets the first stock, but man, is he hurt. He needs this. He needs this game to keep himself alive. Well, obviously he needs all these games because Wes is up 2-0.
Axon, hey, you see him immediately go up. He's getting away from the weapon toss neutral light, which is a very popular Axe player option.
What's the downlight? Throws away his axe, though. There's the blaster's pickup. Missed the side light. Neutral light's not going to be enough. Wes. Weapon toss. Yeah, waits for Lopez to lock himself into an action before going for that weapon toss to guarantee it.
Now, by waiting for it, it's exactly what you said. It locked him into an action, but also because there was not a weapon spawn on the stage, if he didn't feel comfortable doing it, he didn't have to, and he would still have a weapon in his hands. If he blew it out of the way early, then he would be worried. He'd be stuck weapon starved yet again, and he's behind now, dodges through that weapon toss. Lopez doesn't immediately go for anything. There's still weapon toss up from West to keep himself safe, gets back on the stage with the side air.
Nice movement from Lopez. Waiting out the down air, gets the downlight recovery. Not quite enough to finish off the stock of West, but Lopez looking good.
All gun
Doesn't hit the
players
weapon
cried
toss.
in horror when that did not KO, even though West was red.
Pull it
Oh
down and-
no,
oh,
he
no.
went for something big there with that. Putting him in possibly a risky position, giving Wes a weapon.
Each of these hits are bringing West back. These are the paddles of life. The ground pound misses. Lopez eats the recovery from West. The side air will finish off the second stock, but again, Lopez is in the red. He had West in the red when he was in the orange, but he just couldn't get that last hit.
He's going to have to find the KO with Lance, which can be tough. Finds the side air from the wrong side of the stage. Not going to help him out in terms of getting the KO, but he does find the recovery. Still is a KO. Lance players crying out in horror.
The two sides of Sparky crying, the blasters and the Lance at odds against each other, but
This
the
hurts.
side air from West will even up the stock count.
West going to have his control of the weapons. Goes for the axe, up 2-0 in this set. A victory here secures the tournament for West.
Ooh, three-piece.
Oh,
Lopez
West
is
is
now
adding up the
behind.
damage.
These axe hits from West. Sidelight and air, doesn't hit the stair. Oh, this is looking so good for West now. All right, over to the blasters. What was that dare?
He went for the perk of
Oh, he
pivot.
goes up.
Oh gosh, dude, I don't know what's
Punish.
gonna happen. Is it gonna kill? It kills!
He did it! He held on! Diamond hands keep Lopez alive. He is taking a step towards victory as he still has to get two more.
Blasters Chad's crying out in celebration that a D-Light recovery was the game sealer there. Man, Lopez, by the skin of his teeth, has not locked in a character yet. So maybe he's not confident on what he wants to do, but the same thing goes for Wes.
Well, Lopez has to lock in first.
Yeah.
So, like, on the very hypothetical situation where Lopez picked something that Wes wants to counterpick, that's why Wes isn't going straight into the Macho Man. But there it is. It's going to be the Thor for game 4. Lopez not liking anything about the Barassa beyond the defense, as he is going to go for Thor against the Macho Man.
He's just straight default Thor. I think he had like a level 39 Thor, but he's just straight up default skin, default colors, defense stance Thor.
Well, his hopes are on this Thor as we get into game number 4, Lopez versus Wes. Wes did get the spawn weapon, gets the first hit with an air, not much else afterwards, but here comes the damage. Dodges through to avoid the dare.
Okay.
Okay.
Gonna throw out some neutral lights, goes to the side light side air, evening up this damage now pretty quickly. Has Wes in the orange, so now taking the damage lead. Oh, that's what I'm worried about. If you're a Wes fan, you need to be worried about that signature right there. Cleans it up with the ground pound. If Wes wants to stick in the air, like that's where you're going to be as a Lance player, finding KOs with recovery and finding KOs with side air. Think about how much space that hammer signature controls.
Yeah, I mean, that's a fantastic just airspace denier. There he's throwing it out, but Wes staying low this time. Not going to panic jump into that one. Still, Wes looking alive. Avoids the side heavy, has the weapon advantage, avoids the neutral signature. Lopez wants to widen this gap here. Oh, that's punish. No, he misses the punish.
He was just so far away. That's going to be so tough to punish. This Lance Sider doesn't send you that far, but it's going to be a ground pound answering Lopez's ground pound that took out Wes's first stock. This time it's going to be Lopez falling. Lopez jumping high in the air, waiting for that weapon spawn to come in. It came in around him. Nair comes out from Wes. Lopez still grabs the hammer.
Showing the threat of the side signature, letting Wes know ground is not safe either. What's the option going to be? See how Wes reacts. Looks like he's going high. No signature coming out from Lopez. Went for the Russian Mafia, but he ends up ledge canceling the downlight, and Wes gonna live.
He's got to be so mad at that soft platform right now. It just had to be there.
Oh no. And the longer Wes lives, the more he comes back into this one. He's getting hits onto Lopez. Stop, he goes for a side light at red.
That had to have been a misinput there. Oh no. Wes continuing to add up damage. Still doesn't have Lopez in the red, but that side air actually does turn him red. The follow-up side air is going to let Wes take the lead. Damn you, soft platform!
Lopez not happy right now. He was so close to having a huge lead. Side light, side air, still not enough. Hammer scoop will even it up. White stocks each. Lopez with the weapon advantage. He throws up the orb, expecting the weapon to spawn sooner.
Now, one thing that we're seeing with this Thor pick from Lopez that we didn't see with Barraza is signature usage. He feels much safer using them on Thor than he did on Barraza. They seem to be a central part of his game plan against Wes here.
Yeah, there was like no Barraza signatures. But right now, Wes is hitting those dares. Lopez avoids the neutral signature. It's a two-piece. Still relatively even.
Man, Wes cannot find that read where he goes for the turnaround side air.
Yeah.
Oh, more neutral airs
Good
from
juggles.
Lopez. Lopez in the lead here, needs the victory on this game to tie it up and take it to game 5. Neutral signature, not quite enough on it.
Go to the hammer. Go to the hammer. Go to the hammer's got better knockout tools. Wes is still living. Sider puts him off stage. Orb toss not going to connect. He's got the hammer. He's going to wait.
Got to worry about that dare. Oh, he went for it, but Wes immediately recovers back to the platform. The signature, he grabs it down. Signature for the KO. We're going to a game 5.
Time in hands, Lopez. He holds on for dear life. Game 5 after a 5-game reset, and Lopez still playing his heart out. We've got a game 5. This is do or die on either side.
Is he going to go in with the Macho Man yet again? That was such a close game, man. Oh my goodness, between these two. Looking back at Lopez's record in tournament, a lot of his losses that are like finally knocking him out of the tournament are game 5 situations.
I mean, we've seen just a lot of game 5s as a whole throughout this tournament this weekend, as well as into last weekend. We're seeing a lot of game 5s come out. Even just looking at this top 8, we see Monexo versus DB, that went to game 5. Power Ranger versus Balthazar, that went to game 5. Even in the winners final, Wes versus Lopez went to game 5. Grand finals, Wes versus Lopez went to game 5. Here in the grand finals, game 5, and it's Lopez back on the Barraza.
Now this is interesting because one of the things that we really saw that was the kill option he was looking for was 1 on the hammer and 2 specifically the down signature. He got 2 KOs with that down signature. The other one was that pivoted dare on the edge, that perka pivot hammer dare to send off the top. Now he's completely abandoning that and going back to the Barraza.
He'll still have the pivot dare. He was doing it with the blasters as
Yes.
well. Nice 3-piece from Lopez. I was looking for that follow-up off that downlight ground pound. Like, he wasn't doing anything off of it. I'm glad he's starting to do stuff now, but still, this is going to be a tight one. Going down to the wire. We've already started this one off, and their damage is even.
Wes throwing away his weapon early. The weapon spawns have not been favoring Wes whatsoever.
Thor might be a Lopez fan. Or sorry, not Thor, Odin.
Well, Thor might be, and therefore, by extension, maybe his father, Odin. Maybe Odin is the original Lopez fan, and then you root for who your parents root for.
Yeah,
but
exactly.
I'm sure there are a lot of people in chat rooting for Wes. After he found that ground pound, he's in orange right now. If he can make sure he plays very tight, very clean, he has the option to really make this lead go places.
Yeah, that was a clean edge guard from Wes, just waiting for Lopez to burn a lot of tools. The dodge up along the wall almost hits the axe recovery. If that backswing had hit, could have been another big knockout for Wes, but Lopez holding on for dear life. Downlight, recovery, that's the stock, keeping it even.
Has his choice of weapons, sticks with the blasters. Weapon spot coming in. Wes is able to grab this one right off the bat. Finally, he finds that read that he's wanted so many times. The downer into the turnaround side air, and he turns it into a KO with a recovery off the top. Full stock lead for Wes.
What a big read from Wes. He's been reading those jump outs off the nairs, and so far they weren't really hitting, but that time it does. Got the second follow-up nair into the recovery. This is massive. Ooh, he's chunking. He's chunking. He's ready to be done and out of this. Lopez, not even near enough damage onto Wes for that recovery to be a knockout.
1 or 2 hits. Lopez is red.
He needs perfect stocks here.
Wes is ready for it. He tastes the possibility of victory. Lopez fighting back. 2 hits, unanswered.
Oh.
Lopez is in the red. The axe
trouble.
side air goes to finish it off with a side air. Lopez dodges through it, the recovery. It was too low. You see the taunt coming out early. He thought that was it.
It's over.
GC side signature. Wesley is your South America 1v1 winter champion.
Closing it out in game number 5. What a harrowing adventure for both of these players, but still, Wes is able to come out victorious. He has gotten the stamps across the calendar, winning in winter, spring, summer, and fall. He's gotten all 4 seasons in the bag.
I think that means you get like a week free stay at the Four Seasons Hotel. And I'm not talking about the landscaping company. I'm talking about the actual hotel.
Yeah, like the legit, the one that actually normally has beds. Well done from Wes. Huge plays from Lopez coming in here, not even seeded top 3, but to get that second place victory, taking it down to the wire in game 5, in the reset. Like, that is big. And of course, huge props to Monexo coming in here, getting that 3rd place.
Sick bracket today from South America, man. Sick weekend from South America, and a sick weekend from Australia and Southeast Asia as well. This is not the end of the Winter Championship. Duke, tell me what we have coming for this upcoming week and then the weekend.
Of course, we still have tomorrow the esports dev stream where we're gonna get to see all the hype clips. So if you missed something throughout this weekend, maybe you had to step away to walk your dog, grab some food, what have you, you're going to see a condensed version tomorrow during the dev stream, and maybe, who knows, some sort of rerun thing. I don't know. Maybe I'm misrepresenting what could happen, but I do know that the following weekend, the Saturday and Sunday, as well as the Friday, we will be having, again, Southeast Asia and Australia in the 1v1s on Friday, and then we'll be going into North America for 2v2s and 1v1s to close out the Winter Championship. So there's still a lot of Winter Championship stuff going on, and still lots of opportunities for you Twitch viewers out there to be getting those viewership rewards.
What a weekend it has been, and there's still more to come. Keep your eyes on brawlhalla.com/schedule to know when and where exactly everything is happening. That's one of the most useful tools that you can keep your eyes on to know what's going on. Also, smash.gg/Brawlhalla to see everything that is happening tournament-wise. Thank you so much for tuning in today. Congratulations to everybody this weekend. and we'll see you next time.